Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome to the Kuroha INZONE Invitational, where all my favorite people around the world gather to compete. Today, I am your host, Arya Kuroha, and I just have to say one thing. This lineup is looking insane, but I did host the tournament to have fun. So, let's get into it and get some introductions going. First off, let me introduce the man, the myth, the legend, our commentator, Mr. Nicewig.
What up, dude? How are you? Nervous or what? A little nervous? Yeah? You feeling it? Yeah. You feeling it. You feeling it. 100%. And then we also got Charlie. Charlie, how are you feeling today, brother? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling a little bit nervous. I will be speaking in Japanese as well today. 実況のおちきです。本日は日本語の方でもお話をさせていただければと思っております。初めてなのでこういったことがちょっとお見苦しいところもあるかと思いますけどもよろしくお願いします。I'm a beginner, like everything, like so I might miss something. I'm just relying on Wigs to just carry everything. Okay, thank you.
I got you.
Okay.
I got you, bro. I promise everything's going to be good. We're going to be smooth today. Okay. And Arya, dude, kick it off with those sponsors. Who are the beautiful companies helping you run this tournament today, dude, for these 60 amazing, very talented, for sure, players going to the tournament today?
Okay, yeah. So our first up, our sponsor is the lovely INZONE. They make killer monitors and earbuds. Actually, the monitor I'm using right now is the one I got from them, actually. They also are the monitors used in ALGS 2. So I just want to do a huge shout out to INZONE for sponsoring the tournament. Thank you, thank you. And then we also have one more sponsor, Elgato. Thank you so much for providing the MVP prize. That's actually not all. We also have an infomercial for INZONE that I want to show you guys to introduce the new monitor. So please watch this short infomercial.
こんなアリア、黒刃アリアです。化石知ってますか？私は知ってます。今私が最も攻めているのがモニター。ラグいし、フレームレートは低いし、でも本当は化石やめたい。そんなあなたにINZONE M10S2 リフレッシュレート 540Hz リスポンス 0.02mm 速すぎて化石できない特におすすめなのがモーションブルーリダクション最大リフレッシュレートが低いゲームでも残像を減らして敵を見やすくできます。INZONE M10S2 で化石にさよなら。
So I hope you guys found my embarrassment cute. Anyways, I actually am using the INZONE M10S2 today, and honestly, this monitor is super duper cool. I'm really hyped to use it like way more frequently and obviously. So if you guys want to check it out, please feel free to check out the link in the description.
Click that link, dude. I also vouch for that monitor. INZONE sent me one. I also broke it. Not only a week ago, so that really sucked for me. But I did actually get back to Masters with that monitor, so I vouch for it. If a watchman like me could use that monitor and get back to a top-level Apex Legends, you guys could probably do a lot with it. Trust me, all right? And now today, let's talk about other things other than the prizes that are coming from these companies. Let's go over a little money, a little bit of moolah that's happening right now, right? We got a couple of prizes here. First place is going to be $3,000 overall for the tournament, but first place is going to be $1,500. So you actually get a nice little fancy dinner. Not too bad. Arya, you don't have to stay, dude. You're good. You got to go.
Yeah, my bad. So I'm going to go prepare myself for the tournament. So feel free to take over. Bye, everybody. See y'all later.
Good luck out there.
Okay.
Go crazy.
Thank you.
Don't be rooting for you, dude. Good luck. So let's go over that prize pools again. We got $3,000 total today. $1,500 for the winners. So you get yourself a nice little dinner, Charlie. Charlie, what dinner would you buy yourself with that $1,500, huh?
Oh, I'd just go for chicken, like a chicken all in. So, 総額$3,000のですね、プライズプールとなっておりまして、$1,500が、優勝者に、与えられるという形になっております。そして、こちらをご覧ください。ネッシーのプラッシーです。ネッシーのプラッシーが、与えられますというところもあります。 Neshi plushies made by Neshi Makes. Please go definitely check this out. How does that sound?
Pretty cool, man. I mean, I know like the Nessies are a staple right now for all of Apex Legends, so I think you get yourself a custom one. I kind of like that even more than the money, to be honest. I don't know. I'm a big hoarder, dude, big collector guy, so anything that I can put something in my background, as you can tell, I'm definitely down for it. So these are pretty fire. Shout out to Nessie Makes. We check out their socials, and shout out to them for also helping sponsor the tournament, dude. Pretty badass. Big fan.
That's nice. That's nice.
Which one do you like more, dude? I like the little beanie with the little.
Both of them are really good. I like the beanie one too. Yeah, it has the fashion kind of thing. Yeah.
So cute, dude. I love it. Now, also, obviously, since we're gaming today, we got some things to go over. There's going to be a rule set, right? We're going to go over rules, maps, all that good stuff. So let's go lock on it. We got 6 matches today. Obviously, total. It's the ALGS standard for those who are actually actively watching LGS. If you don't, it's all good. I'll break everything down for you now moving forward. Now, for this, we're going to have 3 different maps, 2 matches each, 6 maps total. It's going to be 3 matches in, I believe it's actually just all of Central for what it looks like, not the US West or Tokyo server. I believe we're just doing straight up US Central, which is the best ping for all Japanese players and one of the great ping for all those in the US competing today. Now, the POI is also going to be random dropships. Now, in ALGS and other tournaments, sometimes you get to choose and draft your drops, but not today. They're getting thrown at a random POI, Charlie, which makes this a lot more difficult. That means you might get a POI that you actually maybe only landed in twice in the last season of ranked when you played. So it's going to be a little bit more tough to make work, brother. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. そうマッチは全体で、6マッチほど、ございます。2マッチごとにマップを変更して、合計6マッチプレイする予定であります。POI は、ランダムで、ドロップシップ効果となっております。各マップはですね、日本サーバーと、US ウエスト、で、の順でプレイする、形となっております。OK, take it away. すいません、失礼しました。US セントラルです。失礼しました。OK。スライドの方がね、間違ってるので、US、セントラルとなっております。OK, thank you.
You're the best, dude. I love you so much, man. You're the go, dude. Charlie is an absolute beast, bro. This guy came in last second, got some stuff done. He's actually locked on in. So give a huge shout out to Charlie for the translations. Now, obviously, it wouldn't be a tournament, bro, that's Apex Legends related if we didn't have some wonky rules. Some things, that's going on. Now, we are rocking Storm Point, World's Edge, and E-District today. Now, those are the staples, really, of LGS just in general. So it's good to see those, the most competitive maps, coming into Apex Legends today for the most competitive players. Again, we're going to have Storm Point, World's Edge, and E-District all now coming in. Now, I believe these will be the maps of World's Edge that are just updated recently in the last update that just came through. So it will be a different version of World's Edge than what we've been seeing the last couple times in these private matches for other tournaments or past tournaments. I think this is the first tournament actually being thrown on the new Season 30, which is actually very exciting. I'm pretty excited to see how these new characters feel and how the new map feels as well, World's Edge and the additions that came on through. Now, there's a unique part to this tournament, Charlie. A unique part, bro. First 2 maps will have their legend compositions locked. And we're going to have, I believe it's going to be Bloodhound, Gibby, and Wraith for the first 2 maps, which is crazy. Now, I believe that's also going to be, second map's going to be Rampart, Bangalore, Conduit, and third's going to be a free-for-all, and all KP is doubled for maximum shenanigans. So I think in the screen that we're looking at right now, it might be wrong. I believe the last 2 games of game 5 and 6 are going to be double the KP, and the first 2 games are going to be Wraith, Bloodhound, and Gibby. So I think this is going to be a little mixed up with what we're saying and what we're seeing, so follow my voice, not what's on the screen. I believe I'm correct. Now, the placement points, though, are going to be the exact same for LGS, but if you want to go over this in Japanese to really help yourself out and also get these people over as well in the mix and go over what they need to hear as well for the Gibraltar Wraith and Bloodhound combination.
Okay, that's awesome. So, マップはね、ストーブポイント、ワールズエッジ、E ディストリクトの、順で行います。最初の2マップはレジェンド構成が固定となっております。ストーブポイントの方なんですけども、普段、我々が見ているようなものというよりかはアップデートが少し入った、あんまり見たことのないような方面の、ワールズエッジになるので、結構楽しみだなというふうに思っております。1マップ目はブラッドハウンド、ジブラルタル、レイスのような形で、キャラクター、が固定されています。2マップ目は、ランパート、バンガロール、コンジット。で、3マップ目はレジェンドの規制は、ありません。はい。で、順位ポイントに関してはですね、ALGS と同じような形でなっておりまして、マップ3からですね、キルポイントが、2ポイントとなっておりますので、ここから、盛り返しが可能かなっていうふうに考えております。 Okay, so that's
We got the ALGS
yeah,
style,
we got
baby.
the ALGS style, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. So now, again, for those who don't know, I keep mentioning ALGS, the Apex Legends Global Series, which I love that we're taking a little bit of a, what Apex at the top level looks like and transferring to this tournament, but also making our own little wonky details to really just make sure that these players are having a good time and have some of these factors that come on in to these games. So it's not completely just a sweat fest. It's a little bit of fun that can go on down. So we're going to actually have a couple games here, maybe even one or two, where we have double the points for kills, which means that if you're a team that thrives on winning games, that last couple games, bro, where you need to really watch out for the KP. If you drop 12 kills and a win, right? So that'll be what, 24 points in a normal match? That would go up to 36 points.
That's a
which
lot.
could then change. Oh, I mean, so much. 36 points in one game of Apex Legends in a private match, no matter what tournament you're in, could be the difference between you getting 4th place, 5th place, all the way up to 1st. So we'll see what it looks like. I do think that's one of my favorite rules going on into today. Now, on top of it, we are having a stacked lobby, brother. Our lobby today has a great mix of talent, and I can't lie, I am very, very excited to see some of these names. I'm a little less excited to see names like a Prize. That guy's terrible. My ex-teammate, horrible player. Don't look out for him. Don't pay attention to him. But let's go to the standout individual players. They're actually good, right? Let's go over those guys real quick. We're going to have Peace, who's fantastic, alongside Yolari Man teammates that just won ALGS Split 1 playoffs, the first Japanese team to ever take a LAN. And then we go on over to the other side, bro, with content creators. We got Zentreya. Zentreya, I mean, she is going to torture Nocturnal today. I cannot wait to go back to that VOD and listen to what it's going to sound like, to be honest. And then we got QP, my Oshi. I absolutely love QP seeing her around. We got Ditto as well. We got Mia K, who's now a DJ. We also got Suvi, who's also the IGL of the world winning team, bro, for the last LAN. We have a great mix. And we got Melly, Enemy. I mean, look at the squads that we got. Now, looking at this, Charlie, and the stacked rosters, who do you think takes first place? I want your unprofessional, professional opinion. What do you think?
Okay, so my unprofessional, professional opinion.
Correct.
I was thinking, because like I have a friend in there. He's called Shiva. So
Awesome.
from Team 17. He's gonna probably kill everyone with his wingman. That's my he's really good with his,
Okay, cool.
So that's my thought. Team
There you
17.
go. So you're going Team 17.
Oh yeah,
I
definitely.
think for me, oh man, I think we're gonna go. I think it's a tough one, dude. I love seeing Roz back in the mix. Seeing him back to Apex is fantastic. I'm gonna go Team Arya, dude. Even though she has a prize on the squad, which I think is going to hold her back really a lot. I think Arya is a good enough gamer to actually take a W in a tournament. So I'm going Team Arya with a prize today, dude. I'm not saying Team a prize. No way you're getting that out of my mouth. Team Arya today, dude, for the Kuroha Invitational with INZONE, dude. That's what we're locked on in.
Okay, that's cool. Well,
All right.
We're good.
No, we're good, baby. We're locked on it now. We're going to move on in. We're going to have a couple of these maps, again, shifting around. But the first one is going to be Storm Point with Bloodhound, Gibraltar, and Wraith. Now, this is going to be a very interesting battle. I can't say confidently that I've really watched too much Bloodhound gameplay since the update came out. Don't forget, we are now going into Season 30, where pretty much Bloodhound's completely changed in the mix. He is now, or they are now, a completely different legend. So we'll see what goes on here overall. I'm not really sure 100% how Bloodhound's going to feel. Mixed with Gibraltar and Wraith, we got a little bit of OG Apex coming in the mix with some new age Apex. That's going to feel very, very interesting. Now, we will be starting game one here in a little bit, but I want to see the chats go crazy. Chats all over who's watching this. Who is your number one team today? Do you have a player that you're rooting for to be MVP? I have a guess who my MVP is going to be today. I'm going number one, Yolari Man, who just won LAN, dude. EWC playoffs, took that W. I feel like there's no way a pro player just come out here and just start slamming people, right? There's no shot. I gotta say, there's no way, right, Chad? I'm seeing a lot of Ditto MVPs. I'm seeing a lot of floating.
Oh.
Hey, I'm liking the Ditto calls. I can't lie. Big fan of Ditto. Dude, also on top of that, I want to point out that we also have Shiv FPS here today, who's been injured for majority of the last year. And having Shiv actually back in the mix has been really cool to see him actually play in these tournaments. It's been nice to see Shiv with a warm welcome back. Hope he does great today. It's been great to see Sue to get the MVP. Judo, we got QP in the mix. Shout out QP. That's my GOAT right there, baby. That is my GOAT. Now, dude, I love her. She's so cool.
Oh, yeah?
She's
Really?
dude, she's a great person. Yeah, she's really dope.
Yeah.
Now, I want to go over with these compositions with the Gibraltar Bloodhound Wraith. One of the biggest things you really got to lock into when it comes to Apex Legends is which character or who's playing which character, right?
Yeah.
Because you could be a great Wraith player, but then you have to put someone who's not so good on Gibby, right? If you're an overall average player at every single Legend, it's actually better for your squad than you to be only good at one singular one than maybe hurting your team, forcing someone that's not so talented to go on Gibraltar, right? Because it's a very tough character to play. Bubbles going down, very interesting in the end games. And with the way the Japanese private tournaments that I've watched play out, I can confidently say that we're going to have a ton of squads around in round 5, round 6. And I think Gibraltar is going to be an integral part. So I'd watch out for all the Gibraltar gameplay here today, chat. Because I think for the first 2 games, it's going to be very, very impactful. Now, you have these beautiful casters coming on in, man, me and myself, and that boy Charlie Rotiki is the man. So we're going to be navigating the maps, going through everything today. I'll make sure everything's broken down properly, clearly, but we have a little bit of a delay here, man. Just get everyone in the lobby right now. I mean, people all over the world, dude, all over. It's going to take some time to get these guys in the lobby.
From everyone just to get in one place,
60 people to get in one lobby is not easy, dude, at all. I want bubble fights. You're going to get bubble fights today, Chad. I guarantee it, man. You're going to watch some people get absolutely mopped up in these lobbies, but at the same time, also watch some good battles. I want to also point out that there might be some, American viewers or U.S. viewers or maybe people that are not familiar with the Japanese scene overall when it comes to VTubers. These people are cracked at Apex, man.
I think so too,
they're insane, bro. They're insane.
Yeah.
I really do believe it. Like, they are, I think, top level players. And I've watched so many VTuber tournaments now from like the Japanese community. I didn't know what to expect the first time I watched, but they are like 5 times better than me. It is unbelievable how solid these guys are. It's nuts. Like, QP can shoot crazy. Ditto's insane. Suna's insane. Like, we're going to have some names that maybe you don't know if you're not familiar with the Japanese scene, but you're going to find out today. 100% guaranteed. No question.
We'll get to see everything today,
Yeah, we're going to have, this is a very similar lobby to what the ALGS brings to this table. I think you're going to have a very competitive lobby overall. I'm excited to see who wins that MVP. I do think that's going to be maybe the hardest thing to actually take first, and not even the tournament itself. I think MVP is going to have a lot of front runners to actually win out and take the W today. And we got a lot of crazy IGLs, a lot of really old school Apex players in this tournament alongside the newbies. It's a good feeling, man. I think this is a great tournament. Shout out again, Arya for this, man. Shout out INZONE and Elgato for making this happen. And I believe the lobby is ready, and we're going to be starting in just a little bit here. Don't forget, we are going game 1 over to Storm Point. And again, you could only use Bloodhound, Wraith, and Gibby. Now, I don't know who you guys want to play, chat. For me, I would go probably Wraith every single day of the week. I think she's the easiest to play in a lobby like this. I would not want to be stuck on Gibby duty or Bloodhound duty. That would be very tough for the boy. Charlie, when you played Apex, who'd you main, man? Let's all judge you real quick. What do you play?
My main's Octane, so I just I get my
great choice.
Yeah, adrenaline going. Yeah, definitely.
It, yeah, he's pretty bad right now, brother. Bad news for you. I'm sorry.
Okay,
he's terrible. You'll probably be seeing, I would say, 0 octanes today.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah. He's not so good. I think a lot of Octane mains are probably down bad right now, just like me. It's been pretty brutal. It's been pretty tough. Yeah,
that's very sad. Hopefully he comes back soon.
Yeah, we'll see.
All the best for him, yeah.
Probably not. Hey, dude, it's hard. It's hard being hopeful as an Octane main. You just get punished every single scene.
Yeah.
See, everyone in chat, rip Octane, Octane, 07 Octane. Yeah, I mean, it's just how it goes, brother. It's just the way of the tide. That's how it is, man. Now, we're going to have the meta probably pushed up. I think Gibraltar right now is meta. Wraith is definitely a pretty good meta to have, too. Bloodhound is probably the biggest wild card just in these first 2 games because we don't know how they play out. They just got a massive update, new ulti, new tactical, everything's different. So I think a lot of these guys are maybe going to be also surprised by how Bloodhound plays in lobbies like this because you had a couple days of ranked so far, like what, 5 days, 4 days of ranked, or just pubs in general. I don't think it's really enough to get adjusted to a character fighting somebody that's as good as a pro. I think that's going to be definitely a jump scare for a lot of these guys fighting against Bloodhounds today. They're going to hear a lot of unexpected deaths, see a lot of people get surprised and jump scared, I think, overall, especially in these first 2, no doubt about it. Because now the ultimate, by the way, Charlie, is you go invisible, brother. Like, your whole team
really?
Invisible. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. How? What?
How do you feel about how do you feel about invisible abilities inside of an FPS?
Really mad, I guess.
yeah. There we go. I think that was majority of people's vibe on that one for sure. Yeah, it's tough, So I think when you mix pros with invisible ability, I think the way they can kind of outplay and shoot straight, it's like you're going to be dead before you even know it sometimes.
You know what's going to happen. Yeah, definitely.
You're going to feel it out of nowhere, bro. That's definitely what's going to happen, man. It's rough. Yeah, no worries. I'm getting recon right now in my earpiece, dude. I feel like the FBI when he talks to me. It's low-key so sick. Dude, we're getting a little bit of a restart here. Obviously, someone DC'd. We want every player in the lobby tonight. That's the
definitely.
goal. We don't want to start with 59 or 58. That's just not how it's going to go. We want 60 players in this lobby. We want no one happening. So we're going to get a little restart going on. And can we get some screams in the chat, please? If anyone knows what that is, get some screams in the chat. That's a me thing. I'm taking over Arya's chat today. She's not going to be happy about that. I'll be calm, though. I'll be good. I promise. I'll be tame, Arya. I promise. I won't get anything crazy going. I could, but I'm not going to do it. I promise. It's all good. Just because of INZONE and Elgato will be good boys. And we got the scrims going to chat. Thank you, chat. That's what I'm talking about, baby. W Arya's chat. That's my coach there. That's what I'm talking about, man. Dude, well, let's talk about Arya a little bit. Now, I actually don't really know Arya, like, super well. I've known her, like, a good amount of time now. What's her peak rank? Does anybody know? I'm actually curious. I believe Arya's gotten top 500 pred before, right? I think. She's pretty solid. I think she's pretty solid over at Apex. 29th pred. 29th, that's impressive. Yes. Have you ever been out top 29 in any game in the world, Charlie?
No, but maybe 500, but not 29.
Okay.
Not even once. Not even once.
500 is good though. What game was it?
I was an Overwatch. It's a, I mean, it's an Overwatch. I was a tank player, but
oh my god,
29, not
29 is pretty crazy, brother.
29.
You gotta put in the hours for that, dude.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy. I would say Apex rank system is a lot about grinding. So that means Arya's definitely put in the hours, and she deserves this tournament for sure. And
you can't just go and grab it yet, right? So
100%. You got to really just play a ton. Sometimes like 8 hours, 9 hours days, even longer than that, dude. Like 7, 8 days, 6, 7 days a week.
Wow.
Going on into it. You could boo me in the chat if you want to. It's all good. Just for that one. I mean, yeah, it's pretty impressive being top 29 pred. I was ranked number 3 at one point, Charlie, and now I'm just completely washed. Isn't that insane? Yeah, I went from like top 3 in the world, dude, to probably top 5 worst of all time. Isn't that nuts?
Oh, wow. That's crazy. I mean, you just grind out, every day and just trying to get the ranks up. And I mean, I wouldn't just, I probably I won't be able to do that. So thumbs up to you, man.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, now we're nowhere near that skill level. No, we're nowhere near it, dude. I just had to let you know before you start seeing, nice week. Why is everyone calling you washed? I gotta get that out of the way first. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Because it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen for sure.
Okay.
You'll probably get a couple DMs like, "Yo, call that guy horrible at the game." That's what's gonna go down today.
We'll see what happens.
All right, Chad. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of worlds. Whoa. Charlie, how old are you? Do you mind me asking?
I'm about because I don't really I don't say much, but
valid.
But somewhere in between 20 to 40.
Okay. Dude, I mean, that didn't help me at all. I was going to say, dude, because I'm getting towards the crisp age of 30. Now, when you're going to watch these players today, we're going to have some insane reflexes that sometimes my mind can't even keep up with, right? Like, I'm commentating, I'm looking. So I can't even see what exactly is going on until after the fact. That's how good these players are getting at Apex. And you're going to watch that here today over for the Kroha Invitational, sponsored by Sony, INZONE, and Elgato. Now, we have match 1 starting up on Storm Point, and don't forget the rules. We got Wraith. We got Bloodhound, and we got the Gibster, the only 3 characters these teams can play. We'll see your IGLs, we'll see which characters are going to move on in, and who's going to play who, but we are going to have match number 1 going on in today. Now, for Storm Point, for those who don't know, for a competitive map or just in general for a private match, Storm Point is extremely solid. The map has a lot of high ground, a lot of low ground, and there's some zones that are very hard to traverse. Now, for a map like this, where there's maybe some uphill battles, I will say these comps are going to do no favors for any of these squads. Rocking Wraith on Storm Point, if you got to go all the way up a gigantic hill or get over a cliff top, she doesn't really provide much other than just one rotate to another on pretty much solid, even playing ground. So we're going to have to see how teams navigate on a map so large and so gigantic. And we're going to have another disconnect here, so we get some more screams in the chat. Please, can we get some screams in the chat? So we're going to see how these teams navigate on a pretty hard comp for a pretty good map, but pretty difficult without, a Valkyrie or a Pathfinder zipline or an Alter Q or Axle Qs. Wraith kind of actually slows up the game now, which is so crazy because when she was first, when the game first came out, Wraith was that character. she was the one that you're going to use, right, to go from one spot to the other. Now there's so many other characters that actually do it better than Wraith. Faster than Wraith, you know, a little bit harder to read, quicker for these 3v3s. Wraith doesn't really provide too much other than a couple of rotations a game. So we'll see what she can do today on Storm Point for maybe some players that are not comfortable rocking a comp like this. Who knows how it's going to look, dude. And there we go. We got the scrims in the chat. Shout out y'all for real, man. Yes, sir. Love to see it. So scrims means like the game ended, you know, a little restart vibe. So I make everyone say that so everyone knows what's going on.
Okay. So
yeah,
that's
like
all the reset kind of thing.
Exactly. 100%. Yes, sir, dude. Yeah. So now also I want to point out for Storm Point, we do have a couple new circles that got added to the mix for the new season. So we might see a new circle pop up, but a lot of the standard zones do shift over, you know, Cedo Station. We want to get a little nerdy here and call our zone recons. You know, a lot of zones shift over to Cedo Station, Jurassic, Barometer, Pylon, right? A lot of these spots on that south side of the map are very common alongside maybe some north ones like Wall, Command Center, and North Pad. But I want to see today what we get for these first two maps over on Storm Point. It's not going to be easy reads. I think it will be pretty difficult. And I think if you're a zone calling IGL, you will probably thrive until we start getting that, you know, extra bonus points added on in the mix, dude, which I'm really excited to see which teams try out because we have, I would say, over half the lobby here that could drop an insane game with like 20 kills, 15 kills and a win, which again would shake up the entire leaderboard. If you're rocking double points for KP, I mean, brother, we could literally drop a 40-point game today. We might see someone drop 40 points in one match. That's gigantic, you know? That's big time, dude.
Yeah.
You're thinking Snowcave chat. Wait, go for it.
Oh, yeah, so I was thinking, you know, how the first map is basically Bloodhound, Gibraltar, and Wraith. How would, like, from a professional view, how do you think people will, you know, like, stand out, go like, how would they move throughout the map?
Wraith Portal is obviously your best friend here. You know, like the Wraith Portal now has a little sphere bubble. So if you sit inside the sphere, it means you can't get hit. You move into the other world until the Wraith actually puts the portal down. So it makes things a little bit easier to work with how good the Wraith bubble or Wraith Portal is right now. But other than that, it's really going to be your bubbles from Gibraltar, which become indestructible unless you're facing Cryptos or Mad Maggies. So, you know, Gibraltar could be good in certain situations, just like this one. We know there's no counters to its bubbles. So it's an indestructible fortress that you could use to rotate and maneuver a little bit close quarters or just 3v3 combat in general. So that's going to be very nice. And then Bloodhound scans are definitely going to be your best friend, right? Maybe invisible rotating with that new ultimate. It's definitely going to be very interesting today. There's a couple ways to make it work, but I will say for sure confidently that I don't think this is the best comp to use or have when it comes down to this map. I don't think it's the best one by any means.
So we're going to have like a really rare level kind of combination between the maps and the characters, I'm thinking.
For sure. As what it looks like right now, we might have a pretty wicked combo. It's not going to be easy, I think, for a lot of these players to navigate today, which is good. We want people outside their comfort zone while also having a good time and playing for fun. So I think we got a good mix overall because the maps are good at least. The compositions might be a little bit tough. But in Apex Legends, I do feel like majority of the time people complain more about what character they're playing or what map they're playing more than the character they're playing when it comes to professional Apex. So we'll see how that goes because some maps are just impossible. At least we got the three best ones in today. And I think it's going to be very, very good for sure. Not going to be easy.
そしたらですね、今現状プレイヤーの方々に集まっていただいて、進行していこうとしているタイミングでございます。1マップ目はブラッドハウンド、ジブラルタルレイスという形で進行しようと考えております。Okay, that's cool.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people in chat saying they want a lot of teams alive. I can guarantee today, with the way that the Japanese players have been playing in the past, and I think we'll have a very solid lobby all the way through. I've watched some VTuber tournaments in the Japan servers where they had, 18 squads up, round 5 closing, the game about to end, or, round 6 closing, 13 squads up. I think today is going to be very similar. At the end of the day, you're not only just playing for bragging rights and for fun, you're also playing for money. And people like money, dude. I mean, I don't know about you, but listen, I'll take a little something for an Apex tournament tonight, while I'm streaming. That's not a bad idea.
We all want money, don't we?
That's what I'm saying. A couple $100, dude.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The local Chipotle, bro. Or the local yakiniku spot. Just get some meat, dude. Come on. Oh my God, dude. Let's talk about, dude. And you live over in, and you said, hey, dude, do you just munch on yakiniku like all day? Because that's what I would.
Well, I'd love to, but I have to, look out for my weight conditions and their health conditions and everything. Maybe once in a while, maybe a month. once a month or maybe twice a month, maybe something like that. But I'd rather I actually like bread as well, so I'll just go grab bread. I'll just go bread and butter and put it fries.
Oh, you're a fry guy, dude.
I'm a fry guy, so
I get it. I get it 100%. Dude, when I'm over in Japan, bro, I eat so much yakiniku. Or Fami Chiki. Any Fami Chiki fans in the chat?
Yeah, dude, Family Mart. Yeah, convenience store.
Oh my God. Dude, so good. I had for the first time, I put that Fami Chiki chicken inside of the egg sandwich.
Yeah. Oh,
and,
right.
Dude.
It just blows up.
Dude, it was unbelievable. It was the best tasting thing I've ever had from like any convenience store in my life. It was unreal, dude. It was so good. Yeah, I didn't know about it until, one of my friends told me. He's like, hey, you need to try this. And I tried it, and my life changed forever. Like, I'm craving that probably like once a week now, every time I leave.
I mean, it's so cheap. You can just get it anywhere in the specific convenience store. So just
so good.
Yeah, just go for that.
Really unreal. So chat, let's go over these. Let's go over these rosters one more time. I was sorry for the restarts here. Obviously, again, we want to make sure every player is in the mix. If we pull that graphic of these rosters, that'd be fantastic. Now, again, we have some great names alongside some not so great names. A prize. Now, overall, I do think today's tournament, again, is going to be very competitive. There's not one name here that I know can play Apex at a pretty high level. Yeah. So this might be a lot more sweaty than some people could really imagine. I think we are going to have a very hard tournament today in the mix overall for the Kuroha Invitational. I don't think this is going to be an easy lobby to take a W in. I think if you win one game of these 6 that we're going to be watching, I think you should be extremely proud of yourself, brother, genuinely, because I don't think this is easy at all.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this, dude.
全体的にすごいかなり多彩な、プレーの仕方の、方々が集まっておりましてですね、かなり強い方々が集まっているので、今日はものすごいプレーが、見られるのかなっていうお話を、していました。So what do you want to mention like any other teams while we wait, or what do you think?
No, totally.
What team we should
look
out for?
Yeah, we can just go over every team, honestly, man. We got Team One, a prize, gonna be a prize. Arya, a few teams arrive. We got Team Nocturnal, Team XC, Keon, Peace, Crook, Shiv, Dig Vibes, Floating, Enemy, Raj, CPT. We got One Tappy, Suvi, Voles, Yalari Man, F. John, Arufa, Lelu, and then Mia K. Now, one thing you're going to see is pretty much almost every one of these rosters do have a pro player on it, or someone considered a pro play or caliber player, where they have the, I would say comparative knowledge, but also the skill to actually be a pro level player, even if they're not competing actively in ALGS at this point. So again, alongside those names that you might not know, and I'm speaking just to the maybe the US audience who doesn't pay attention to the Japanese scene, there's a lot of very good VTubers that are stepping in the arena today. And there's, I would say again, 99% of this lobby could play professionally or try to and probably succeed and put on a pretty good showing in some of those lobbies, bro. Genuinely, I really do believe that.
ウィックスさんの方で海外の方々もすごいプレーをする予定であろうっていう話をしてたんですけども、その中でですね、日本の VTuber の方々の中でもかなりプレーが上手い方々もたくさんいるので、そこもかなり見どころかなっていう話をされてました。Alright.
Dude, you might have to teach me Japanese, brother.
Oh yeah, definitely. When you have time, we'll just hop on Discord.
I'm gonna mess you on Discord tonight, dude, and figure it out for next week. I gotta start, dude. I'm terrible, man.
I'll teach you everything you need, all the good words and the bad words, and everything in the store, man.
I need it all, bro. Please, dude. Please. I will say I agree with some people in the chat saying active pros are another level. I do think obviously the active pros have an advantage, or just anyone who's actively playing Apex tonight has an advantage, right? If you've been playing the last like 5 months or even the last couple of days or weeks even, you might have an advantage over somebody that's maybe taking a break for like 5 months, 4 months, or just hasn't been playing that frequently, because the game is rapidly evolving when it comes to Apex. And people like to say dead game this, dead game that. The reality is it's not even close to dead. And there's a lot of people who play this game all the time, whether you know them or you don't. So a lot of people that put in that grind to be a better Apex player than they were yesterday, the next day moving forward. And they're trying to hone their skills every single week. So I will say, those players that are putting in that work, I think will have a little bit more to really show and shine tonight versus the other players who maybe haven't played in like a couple months.
Yeah.
And we have those players, right? Those pros that have been playing nonstop. Maybe they have a really big pop-off moment. Will they have their moments to really just carry their squad? Well, even maybe just somebody who's been playing ranked nonstop have a moment to carry their squad in an end game or a gunfight. It's one of those big things today where it is going to be a team game. I don't think we're going to see a lot of pop-offs with like singular players. I think majority of these damage leaderboards and kill leaderboards will be even throughout the night. And I don't think it's going to be one individual player just carrying a roster. Everyone has to contribute, especially in these first two games with such a difficult comp. Everyone has to contribute tonight in these first two matches with Wraith, Gibby, and Bloodhound, or you're just going out sad as hell, brother. I think you're going to get absolutely rocked. And I believe it's another scrims. Apparently, can we get some scrims in the chat? Apparently another restart happened. It seems like someone just can't connect, which is not great. Hopefully everyone gets in. It might be a little bit missing tonight, but we'll see.
Yeah, we want to see everyone in the game today.
It's the biggest thing, man. Again, we want everyone in the lobbies to please be patient here over for the Kuroha Invitational. Please be patient. We want everyone in these lobbies tonight. It's very important, dude. So this was going to be okay, I just got Recon again. Oh my God, dude, it sounds so cool when he talks to me. We got dude, right? You feel like the Men in Black. It's so dope. We got Recon that it is going to be the last restart. That's it. No more restarts. This is the last one we got. We gave him 4 or 3 restarts. So he's what it is. Happens. I understand, everyone's on a time crunch here. We don't got all night, sadly, but I do respect them trying so much to make sure everyone was in this lobby. But, I want to point out at the end of the day, this is no one's fault at all. This is just a very common Apex private match issue. It is no one's 100% fault. It is just how it goes. We see this all the time, sadly, within the pro scene. It's hard, dude. 60 players in the lobby itself. Someone's bound to have issues, usually 9% of the time. So just be patient, and we'll go from there, man. Yeah, dude, I feel cool when I do this, too, like hearing them talk to me.
That's cool.
Dude, I don't think I'd ever be able to, like, professionally cast at all ever in my life, but, like, when I get these moments of like slightly being professional, I'm like, oh, this is kind of sick, dude. I like this.
Just put your hands over your headphones and go professional.
Dude, full professional mode. Dude. I feel so sick. What time? Do we know what time is it for you right now, brother?
It's 11:36 in the noon, Japan.
Oh, okay. Okay, not bad. Not bad. In the morning for you.
So so it's not bad. I mean, I'm just getting ready to, do my thing and try not to talk over you, and
dude,
just
talk
getting ready
over me tonight, Charlie. It's okay. Chat, we need to hype up Charlie tonight. He is so scared. Like, I'm going to attack him if he does it. Dude, talk all you want, bro. You're more than welcome to get your input, bro. That's the way it.
I'm gonna grind experience during this whole thing, and I'm gonna be all half maybe half professional when we are like at the end of the whole stream. I'll just do my best and I'll speak in Japanese also sometimes.
Oh my God! Wait a minute!
Okay.
Oh my God!
Okay.
No warning! We're in game 1, Charlie. Let's lock on in. Here we go. We are going to be tuning over to game 1 here over on Storm Point. We're locked on with Team of Prize. Name is spelled wrong. If the broadcast does want some knowledge on that, he is winning a prize tonight. If he wins, it might be a kiss from me. Honestly, I love that guy. My best friends, dude. Love that dude. Now, we'll see what they do. They're going to be landing over at checkpoints. Again, it is going to be random POI drops, brother. So we have no actual POI draft coming out, which means that you will be landing at a random POI around the map. So this game's going to be different than the next one. You might get lucky and get the same one 2 times in a row, but that means when you land, you better adjust your looting patterns correctly. It's one of the biggest things, right? If you don't adjust your looting patterns correctly to where you're going to be landing and rotate properly, you could be late. Now we see the zone here too. Zone is going to be shifting over. Now, Charlie, the PG version of this is going to be called Mountain Lift, okay? Where the zone is going.
Okay.
The unfiltered one is called Cascade Balls. Now,
okay, all right.
As to why that is, don't ask me. There's a pro player named Monsoon who likes to really just make up things. So we followed him. It's called Cascade Balls for this one. So where F-Chon is at will probably be the best spot on this map for the end game. But again, I think as of right now, with how stacked this lobby is, I can't really consider any spot the number 1 position just because of how unpredictable these character compositions are and how unpredictable these teams are. Now that guy low-key Ross over there, I can't believe he's in this tournament. That's one of my good friends as well. So I promise to not, talk too much crap about people who are not my friends. But low-key Ross has quit Apex for like 2 years and went to Teamfight Tactics. to be like actually like a really good player. He's like top.
Oh, really?
Like, you know, yeah, very talented.
Wow, that's crazy.
Way better at team fight tactics than he is Apex. To tell you that much, dude. Dude, not even close, Charlie. I'll tell you right now. Thank God he made the switch, brother. He needed to. And now we have enemy here rotating on in. Now the big thing here again is going to be rotations. How hard is it going to be to get to this end game with these comps? It might not be easy by any means. A big thing is going to be that Wraith portal. We see enemy now with the over armor amp as well. He gets the extra 25 shield for his Wraith gameplay moving on in. The only problem is they're getting gatekept by Ditto up top. So we'll see this next rotate moving on in, Charlie.
Yeah. What do you think? What are the best weapons at the moment? What you think you recommend that people should use?
It's a fantastic question, brother. As of right now, things did change like 5 days ago, so I was actually on vacation.
Oh, okay.
Shout out my parents. My parents came through. But I believe right now, a lot of people are rocking the P20s. I see a tons of alternator in the mix. Also alongside some PDW, Prowlers. And then also I see Hemlocks and Nemesis is still being used pretty consistently. So I would say right now, Hemlock you can never go wrong with. Maybe a little bit Mastiff. We also have the corrupted attachments now being added on in. So for those who don't know, gold attachments are actually out of Apex Legends entirely. And they've now added corrupted attachments. Yeah, completely gone. So you're now going to have to just take a corrupted attachment over a gold, which would mean that you're kind of getting your stats increased in some departments and then others lower. So you're kind of taking like an L for a couple W's, if that makes sense. Right, like for example, I think we take the laser, which I don't remember exactly, but if you take the laser, it's like you get less bullets in your magazine, but you get like better reload speed, all that stuff, like stuff like that. Yeah.
So the final output's better.
Exactly, 100%. Could be worse, could be better, depending on what you want to do for your team. And that boy Gibby is moving quick. Do you see how fast that big guy is?
Yeah.
What is going on with that? What the hell?
Looks faster than he should be moving. So.
Yeah, I agree with that one fully. That boy's moving too quick. We still see the zone now here too, man. A couple people playing the top side, devastating. Now, one big thing here is who's going to be able to read zones. One major outcome of this is that no one can hit the beacon for the console. So right now, nobody in this game has Zone 2 knowledge. All they can hit is the player stands. You cannot hit the ring console with the team compositions we are running for this map. So that means you have to literally maybe wait to round 2 or round 3 to 100% know. And we got our first fight, Charlie. Lock it on in. Vol's now going to be dead. That's going to be Team Dig Vibe. Shout out this man, qualified in through Pro League, man, for the Challenger Circuit. A long-time grinder. Can't believe that boy Ross is also in a positive environment for when it comes to a team fight. Shout out my mans, dude.
But would you think this house is like good for defending, or like usually I go in these houses but to defend ourselves, but is it okay?
It's not bad. I mean, for right now, I would say it's not the best spot to be just because the zone's not pulling here. But if you want to take a 3v3 in the house, you can make it work, dude.
Okay. Well, with the GB and stuff, you'd go with the dome and stuff, and just go in and go 100%. Out. Okay.
Yeah, you definitely probably play with like angles to get a little bit of a peak.
Yeah.
And I could also see some people, on a high ping, you can feel it here for some players. Peace now going to move on in. He's going to be up top. That's going to be Rico next to them. I see a lot of Rico fans in the chat. And that's going to be Kine. Now, if you don't know Kine actually for a long time was the #1 Gibraltar player in the world when it came to kills. This guy played non-stop kill racing when it came to Gibraltar, so I haven't seen him on Apex and stream, I think, in a couple of years. I believe he retired and quit. But it's nice to see him back on the Gibbs during a tournament like this, dude. Pretty nice.
Yeah, might see, some kills today then, I guess.
We'll see. He might be a little bit of a carry, dude. That's the stuff that shines. Then also, we're on that boy Peace. Land winner from Split 1 playoffs, absolutely unbelievable player, won the MVP award. So, I mean, you got to feel good when you load in the lobby and you have the MVP of the last tournament on your team. It's also good shots coming in from CPT here. Sentinel E's going to be charged up, so he's trying to get that extra damage on E. And they're going to move. They're getting gate kept. And this is the problem that you're going to see arise. These squads that want to move on into zone might get stuck if you don't want to pop your Wraith ulti and put that portal down. You might actually just be hard stuck. And now, one of the big things when it comes to comp is that teams will hit zones. And then when they hit the zones, they'll rotate further deeper in, allowing for the edge players to actually move safer because it's like a traffic, right? Like it's a highway. Everyone's moving to one destination. However, when you can't hit the zone beacon, the way that we're watching people do right now because they don't have a character for it, a traffic jam happens. And now on edge, all these players are sometimes stuck. And look at them. They're trying to leave, and the fight's actually being brought back into the zone. And now Shiv is also fighting on edge. We have majority of these squads not knowing where the zone's ending and just taking fights for KP on the edge as Shiv FPS is going to get his first KP with 320 damage. Beautifully done from Shiv, man.
Let's go.
It's beautiful.
Crazy, yeah.
Don't mind that. And that's going to be Shiv now, 1 KP. I believe there's only 2 players dead so far in the entirety of the lobby, full killed. And that's going to be maybe a res here. Vols, he's going to be gone, and he's gone. So it's 2 players from the same squad. We're going to have one up now. The Wraith's trying to make a little bit of an escape here. Love that heirloom. Also, my unemployed 4-year-old son gaming. What is that? Whose name is that, dude? Who is that? Bro, that doesn't help me at all, bro. Who is that? That ruins everything for me. Who is that guy? And that's taking up 90% of the map.
Yeah, it's huge. The label is huge. It's like everyone's name tag combined.
He's going to cover 90% of the fights. I hope this person literally loses out before the end game. We're not going to see who's alive, dude. Also, Zone E's going to stay over to the Cascade Balls, or AKA Mountain Lift, so it is going to shift down. So it's a pretty easy read now. Once that Zone 2 comes in, I think we're going to watch a lot of these squads finally make the rotate into the true end game for this game number 1. Because a lot of pros and a lot of experienced players can now recognize, okay, it is going here. Zone 1, borderline impossible. Zone 2, very, very possible for sure. That's going to be also now a death onto a Rufa squad. Rufa, by the way, shout out my mans, qualified, I believe, on in to the ENC, the Esports Nations Cup, representing Team Japan. So shout out my boy, bro.
Oh, okay.
Massive feat. Yeah, Yuri's squad, the man who's supposed to be here tonight.
Oh, yeah.
I got sick. Hope he feels better.
Yeah.
His teammate actually is going to be representing Team Japan at the ENC Cup for a 1.2 million smackaroonies.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Right? A lot of money, dude. A lot of money on the table for some of these players, bro. A lot of opportunity. Arya, 30 XP. Oh, no. Don't like that. Nice. Good shots back from Futives and Arya. I got recon from a prize tonight that Futives does not play Apex consistently, so I really like the vibe that they picked him up. They also put him on Bloodhound, probably the easiest character to play in this composition to maybe make something shake. As Arya is going to be on the hardest character, and a prize is now, you know, gave Arya his dirty work. I hate this guy. I swear to God, man. He's the worst, dude. Of course he puts Arya on Gibby, dude. Worst, dude. A prize, I know he's lazy ass. Don't want to throw a single bubble, brother. I know it. I know it for a fact.
Not even one?
Not even one. That's why he didn't do it, man. I know he's lazy. He doesn't even want to think about it. He just wants to play Wraith and spin his kunai. So the fight called Hatsu now going down. That's going to be 2 men down. And here we go. It's another pro team, bro, with Suvi leading the charge inside the balls. Now, they're fighting for one of the best spots in the zone, I could say. I got to be honest. One of the best spots that you could be at is exactly where they're sitting right now. If they can maintain this position, hold, and make sure no one pushes up, this is a great start for a great game so far for Suvi's squad, the IGL of the last tournament who won. Tifa also now gets a knock on the kill feed here on a 999. Name does not be out. That might be Lamic, though, in that kill feed. So it's going to be trades from Mia K. Also now the DJ getting knocked. Shiv now dying. Multiple teams now flying. There's also a Kraber coming down in the back as well. And here we go.
Already?
Oh, yeah, we're going to get a Kraber early, brother. Don't forget. I don't know if you know, Charlie, the Kraber could do some massive freaking damage, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Some massive damage.
That's huge, man.
Yup. Now we have enemy also now moving on in. They're getting shot at. Portal on. Good 116. Come out. More shots coming in. My goodness.
Nice damage.
That was great damage, bro. And he has the corrupted laser sight on top of the P20s. And that right there might be the meta gun that you're going to look at throughout this next season of Apex. I see a lot of people running it in ranked. I see a lot of people running it probably in ALGS in the future. So that's a great start for enemy. Good shots down. Spots not fantastic. Knowing we know the zone is coming, but that's a very aggressive portal from that team. As Kareem Cheese in the kill feed is going to get knocked. Now, he's one of my good friends, but I actually like him, so I'm not going to talk too much about him. And that's going to be also now a prize. Gatekeeping, get a knock here too on Akoa, and that's going to be Roz's team now 2 man up, trying to get out. The bubble now down. A prize, and Arya might need to make a play on this, or they're going to back up. Zentreya now dying in the kill feed, not boom out dead. And we're starting to see teams drop like flies. 33 comes in. The close comes out. He dies in the ulti. Fuse are gone. Arya looking for shots. Shots go down. Are we going to watch the organizer of the tournament die here at 19th place? Surely not. A prize, do something. Out the queen. Please.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no. And Arya and company are going to be dead at 19th. Can we get some 07s in the chat, please, man? Can we get some 07s? And that's going to be big buys for the third party. More moving on in. Ross doing absolutely nothing. Roz goes crazy. Now, I want to point out right there that Roz, Charlie, and them were actually only a duo, but they got the reset everything with that one Gibraltar bubble. And they were the first team that Arya and them wanted to fight, but they actually got a reset. Ross's team came and messed up everything for them. And now they hit a third party, and Roz has 6 KP. There's only 13 people dead, and he's killed or helped kill 6 of them.
I just came in and just took everything, right?
Yep. And Roz has been away for a long time. He came back recently. I believe he's on mandatory military service for South Korea. So when he came back, he's like a, you know, he's a superstar, brother. Everyone loves Roz. He's a great guy. He's been competing in Apex for 7-8 years now. So it's good to see him back in the mix. But 6 KP already is pretty nuclear, I will say. It's majority of the lobby dying to a solo right there of just his team. Massive. Vols and them also get the reset. Don't forget, these are the guys that died to Shiv over in Barometer. So the fact they're a 3-man backup is actually nuclear. Love to see that. Vols and them will be good. They're also in a good spot right now on Edge. If the zone keeps shifting on over to Cascade Falls, I do like their positioning a good amount. Yolari Man, though, and QP. Oh, no. That's my goat. Dude, I love QP so much. And also, she has one of the best players in the world right now, too. Yolari Man, he's known to shoot. That's like his main thing. He doesn't really miss shots often. He's pretty scary. He also at one point held the world record for most damage ever in an LGS game. It got broken for the first time this year, but he has potential to always mop up lobbies. As F-Chan now dying, I want to point out that height difference in the kill feed is crazy. Keon is 6'7", while F-Chan's 5'3", and they just got to knock on each other. That's pretty nuts. Oh no! That's gonna be Annie now going down. No, actually does not. Mommy, who is Mommy ASMR now dying? What is these things? And Tacos 3 Hermanos now dying. Vamos, no. Oh my God, get back up, mi amigo.
What's up with the names
my goodness.
today?
What is happening? I don't know what the names are going down. Hopefully it actually helps in this gunfight, but it's not looking too solid. And it looks like also my unemployed 14-year-old son, Gaming TTV, also now taking on the kill feed. I mean, thank God. That guy needs to go. Don't know who that is, but that name is going to destroy us later in the kill feed. Now, we have a little bit of an apartment issue here. We have some vacancy on that first floor, and the second floor is taken, third floor is occupado of Mia K and company. Now, we see that zone. It actually does shift over towards the water side. And this is going to be a very good spot for all these teams rotating out of Cascade. They're very comfortable where they're moving into for the next zone. So we'll see what squads, utilize their Gibraltar abilities correctly. Their Wraith abilities, as Kine and Rico are going to be 2-man up. I believe 1 dead full. Never mind, they're actually full 3 up. Peace is still here. So again, we have a lot of top-tier ALGS players clashing against top-tier VTubers, against top-tier creators. This lobby is sweaty. It is 14 squads up of round 4 with a very difficult team composition. The fact that we have 14 teams alive in such a small zone with Gibraltar, Bloodhound, and Wraith is extremely impressive, and he's speaking volumes to the level of skill in this tournament.
So with the circle, I mean, it's going smaller. Where would you go? Like, where would be the best place you recommend being in this circle?
A big thing here is not really so much where you're going to go, is the buildings are taken, obviously you can't do much. It's more so where you're going to use your bubble at what point. If your bubble drops early and there's majority of teams staring at you in the end game, that's when you're going to have a problem, because you have no ability to save your life after that. So your Gibraltar is going to be the focal point here and the difference maker for the majority of teams, and he's going to get invisible res.
Oh, this is the invincible thing that you were talking about.
There it is. Yes, and the only way you get out of invisible, I believe, is if you get shot or you shoot.
Okay, so
you
it's
can
either
stay
way around.
invis on res, abilities, everything. Mia K, you see how important that bubble is, right? Bubble comes out, and they get their reset going, and they're going to get a full heal in a pretty good spot. So they go from 2-man down, almost losing the game, to 1 Gibraltar back up in the mix, and now they're full 3, dead center zone, with a chance to maybe actually hold off here. We'll see.
Definitely.
Wait a second. They're not getting landed on. Keon's squad gonna be behind. Arufa and company also holding on the compound. A lot of fights now breaking out. Peace getting shots down. Kine now dying. Mia K and the boys now holding strong. Ditto getting knocked. Mia K's now staring. Vol's now gonna be knocked. Kill feed looking like a CVS receipt in the top right with all these guys killing and dying. And we're watching now Mia K move on up. He has 3 Gibraltar ultimates left. Best spot in the zone. I could definitely argue he's shooting ghosts. Oh, he actually saw a player. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow, look at that. Oh,
Axel not going down. Keon and Tifa are going to be a duo. But they burn bubble first. Tifa and then actually burn bubble now. So they'll be actually second alive here to make this bubble actually stand off, work out for them. They're going to swing. Mia K has no choice. Once bubble drops, they got to fight. They're going to do it. Oh, no. Nice. 3 knocks. 1-1 trades. Shots come down. It's a 1-1. Who wins? Oh my goodness. It's going to be Keon. Keon, the pro player from Americas, goes up big time with a dual P20s. John Wick out here getting the massive 2-piece. And they go big. Can they get the bubble reset? You see how important right there, Charlie, how big that bubble is.
That's
when the
huge,
bubble goes down, your safety has literally increased tenfold, dude. You're so good for these resets. As they have another squad behind them, though. Job's not done yet. Kiana and them are actually moving up. There's a Wraith portal coming out. Arufa's now moving on in. And it's only a duo, though. So Kiana and them are actually avoiding this fight in a 3v2. Wait, Arufa has no idea. They're good. Reset comes out, and they should be fine. Now we have 7 squads of 20, brother. This is not your average silver game or bronze game. As Axel and them are not going to be fighting, getting swung by one tappy. Keon and them get another knock. Keon is not stopped. Axel dead. Keon is still going big right now. Keon potentially a 1v3 right now. As one tappy and Keon are going to battle down to 1v1. Keon has done multiple 1v1s so far. And he's going to do it again. Oh my God, he does. Keon has 7 kills. He wins another 1v. Are you kidding me? 7 KP, 2200 damage, Charlie. Keon is going nuclear.
It's crazy. I mean, I usually get about like 500 damage like each match.
And as you say that, he gets flavored in his face. GG's, man. Yulari, man, also dead. Arufa still in the mix. 3v3v3 at this point here as we enter round 5 closing. 3 squads up, all full alive. We're going to have Sugi's team, Yulari Man, and Arufa. So 2 teammates. That's just one ale. Oh, no! Not Myoshi! It's going to be QP getting her dome popped off by Suvi, the IGL of Unlimited. What an unbelievable shot. Massive while she's invisible as well. Are you kidding me? Gross out of Suvi, brother. They will get the reset, though. So even though that was a fantastic shot, really no effects there in that end game, as we just have a 3v3v3 stalemate here. This is not fantastic for the Quaver gameplay as they are avoiding LOS. Wait.
No,
oh my God, he's inching. Charlie, he's inching, brother. He wants these shots.
Oh my God. I'm shaking.
He wants it. Come on. He just cannot find the angles right now. No one wants to give him space. Oh my goodness. And he split that rock, brother. So close. Again, he's looking for these angles. Subi, as the character he is Wraith, can reach out a little bit if he wants to make these plays. He can extend out a little bit farther, courtesy of the Q, if he wants to get more angles on these two teams.
There's a bubble.
It's not a bad bubble. I would say right there it's a little bit early, but I don't think they really had a choice. But here's the problem now for the end games that we move in. Once we start to get towards this round 6 closing, every Gibraltar here will have 3 ultimates apiece. So that's going to be 9 total Gibraltar ultimates that can come out of the end game. At what point do you burn your bub as we get a TP out from Arufa to take the high ground and start to angle out QP's squad? And I don't really mind this, bro. Not a bad play. Going to get these angles in the southwest. Already also burned their ultimate on top of Yulari Man and company. And they're moving on in big time. Arufa wants these ankle shots come down. Double 75. Headies come on in. He's going to get cracked. Or the lone teacher's going to get cracked. And they're
looking.
Oh my God, bro. He's missing it by inches, brother. It's a game of inches. And now they're going to be dead. Oh no. 1 goes down. 2 now, actually. Arufa now dying. It's only one for Arufa squads. It's 3v3-1 now. 3 squads of 7. Still in the mix. As QP is going to get res. QP now also getting res up top. Arufa going to be alive again. Wait a second. It's not done yet. It's a 3v3v2. Shubi squad now swings. Prowler comes out. Beautiful hip fire, man. Gorgeous. And now it's a 3v2. Can they win it? Shubi gonna get knocked. Arufa gonna be knocked. Trades come out, and it's gonna be Suvi's squad. A Japanese team takes the W for game number 1 over on Storm Point. What a match, man. What a match.
I mean, I was thinking the English team would probably win, but I mean, again, seeing this, Japanese people are, pretty strong as well. Like I can see that from, like a non-Apex, usually playing person. So that was really good to see. Yeah.
Awesome squad, dude. Honestly, man, I believe that was Chuna, right? Chuna actually won that as well alongside Suvi. So massive W for both those players. And we'll see these scores here in just a little bit. But I will say, I believe that was a good amount of KP for Suvi and them. The Kraber had major impact, bro. I really like the position they played too. But I think those guys are very strong. And again, if you're a LAN winning IGL, I feel like you can adapt pretty good to the players that you have on your squad. It's one role of the IGLing when it comes to Apex that you're really able to adapt properly and communicate with your team the way that you need to. So I would say overall, W squad, I think having him as the IGL is really going to help these guys out big time moving on in. How do you feel with that first match though, brother? Huh?
It was pretty intense. I mean, I don't usually, see a lot of these, but I can really see the professionalism and all the specific, like the Kraber shots and everything. I mean, the precise, the precision.
Yeah.
Aiming is really, I mean, I feel the key to get everything going. But not only that, but the timing of the bubble and everything, I think
Exactly.
it really makes a difference. I feel
100%, brother. It makes a massive difference. I would say overall, you can kind of really tell where the Gibraltar was like a game changer for these guys.
Yeah.
And that's like, well, I would say the beauty of it all is, right? Like,
yeah.
when you're a Gibraltar player and you know when to throw that bubble correctly, it's just such an integral part of your gameplay when it comes down to Apex Legends in the end game. And I can definitely say the 3 teams that were in that end game looked very comfortable on Gibby, right? That bubble looked solid. The Gibraltar ultis weren't bad. Positioning was good. So overall, kind of made sense. We have a couple pro players that were really doing well the last couple months.
Yeah.
Also doing good now in this tournament to start off. But I mean, we talked about it before. I'll talk about it again. It really just shows how good this lobby is. I mean, round 4 closing into round 5, and we got, 14, 15 squads still alive? This is a difficult lobby. If you win 1 of 6 games tonight, Charlie, you should be literally proud of yourself. This is not an easy lobby at all.
Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, so from my perspective, like everything going on is just out of, I mean, I can't even put it into words. I mean,
yeah, dude, it's tough, dude. It's not easy. Well, I can help you put it into words, bro. We got match 1 results now in the mix. We'll see what goes on here, and that is a 15 kill win. So, Charlie, they get 15 points for those 15 kills, brother. Insane.
15.
That's gonna be
15.
15.
Wow.
Every kill is a point. So with what? 12 points in W, 15, it's going to go to 27 points. 27 points in one game for a squad in this tournament is gigantic. That could be a massive carry for you moving forward. And it also gives you a little bit of a safety net. You have a bad game 2 or a bad game 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever it may be. You haven't dropped a 0-point game. It's all good. You popped off for one of them, and it gives you a little bit of a safety net now to have a bad game if you need. But the best part about this, let's say Suvi and them don't have a bad game tonight.
Yeah.
And they play good every single one moving forward. Dude, that's going to help you propel so far above the rest of the lobby. That is massive. Yolari, man, and them are going to be in second. So there we go, bro. 2 teammates, obviously, who just won LAN, are literally the top 2 right now in this tournament. Shout out my dog, QP. Yolari, man, and company, going to be in second with 17 points. Arufa is going to be in third with 14 points. Raj's team going to be in fourth with 12. Keon's team going to be in fifth with 12. That is 5 teams scoring double digits in game number 1. And the gap is already 10 points with a 27-point game coming out for Suvi's squad. And then we go to 6th place. It's going to be Enemy. 7th place. It's going to be Vols. Tappy's going to be in 8th. And then go Shiv in 9th and Dig Vibes in 10th. And then so on, so forth, all the way down to the last place squad, Nocturnal Enterprise. Classic, dude. Who would have thought, dude? Who would have thought those 2, man? Hey, shout out Zen, though. I'm not mad at Zen, but Nocturnal, step it up, bro. You're trash, brother. Trash. Surprise, you're also terrible. Arya, you're great, though. Dude, I want to see if anyone changes comps now, right? Like, do anyone maybe like, oh, I'm not good on Gibraltar. I recognized it. I don't want to play in this next game. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you say, oh, I did bad, maybe I go to Wraith now? Or maybe if I'm on Wraith and I'm like, okay, my Gibraltar wasn't too comfortable, maybe let me get on there and try it out instead. It's just, the competition is going to stay the same. It's more so about the mixture as to what you want to do for your character-player combination. And then now also, too, one of the biggest things that could be a good thing or a bad thing for some of these teams, right? Now, we're going to have a random POI drop one more time on Storm Point. So you might have a different POI, Charlie, than you just had for a game maybe you did bad in. So you're like, oh, thank God, we're not going back to this POI, right? Or you could be like, damn, we just played so good because of our POI, and you're like, damn, we're not going back. That could suck, So the random POI drops are going to be an integral part, I think, of this series today. So we'll see what goes on for this game number 2, and if anyone's going to actually have, a pretty good come up.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean,
also.
Yeah.
My bad, Charlie. I think we're supposed to bring I think there's an interview coming on in. No, I believe.
Oh yeah. So we had the Japanese team win for this one. So let's bring the winners to the interview.
Apparently we're not ready yet. So we gotta wait for them to get ready.
Okay.
We'll wait for them to get on in here, dude. We'll see how it goes. I do want to ask you a couple questions. I'm gonna ask you to translate, bro. But we should have these guys move on in. So if you want interviews, bro, you're going to get them. Every winner will get an interview today, unless, the times change. We have to, rush this a little bit, but I don't think it's going to happen. We should have a good interviews. Oh, I think they're ready to go.
Okay, yeah, okay. So let's bring the winner to the winners to the interview.
Let's do it, dude. Come on in here, winners. Where are they at, man?
Yay!
Way!
Yay.
Thank you, bro! Whoa!
Thank you.
Let's go,
I'm
dude.
champion!
Let's go!
Champion.
I'm
Number
killing
one,
it.
baby. Number one.
Number one! そういうこと俺たち最強嬉しいで止まらない
チーム14の皆さんですね。が、今回のマッチ、はい、勝利していただいたということで、インタビューの方を進めさせていただきたいなと思っておりますが、
はい
そうですね。ちなみにこのチームの中でその一番なんでしょう我が強いというか、まあその IGL 握ってる方ってどちら？
いや、そりゃ
言
もう
ったってよ
世界のね。
そうよ
もちろん
ナンバーワ
ツビがやらせていただいております
ンよっつびじゃないですかやっぱり君
IGL is go!
最高
Yes, go get yes.
So basically, Tsubi-san is the IGL. Is pulling everything right now. Which do you want to ask them something or?
Yeah, I
do
would
you have
love
any
to.
question? Oh yeah.
How comfortable do they feel being IGL by Suvi? Like, how happy are they to have him be the IGL for their team?
まあ、つびさんがその IGL をするにあたって、まあどのぐらいこう、まあ、なんでしょう、なんかいいなとか、なんかどちらかというとちょっと辛いなとかっていうのがあればぜひお伺いできると嬉しいなっていう。
いやでも本当に2人ともちゃんとコール良くて、しかもこの結構難しいんですけど、自分俺の IGL ちゃんと本当に動きもちゃんとついてきてくれてて、本当にマジ本当やりやすすぎて本当に。
So basically
雰囲気も良くて、
はい、どうぞ大丈夫ですよ。
チームの雰囲気も良くて本当にもう楽しいですね、ずっとやってて。
ありがとうございます。So basically, they're having a lot of fun having Tsubi as the IGL. They have like no complaints and Tsubi actually like brings out like really hard point outs and everything like decisions and everything. But the other two just does it.
That's awesome, man. I have one more question we can ask.
Okay.
Are they looking to change anything as to who they're going to be playing or any switching of the legends? Like, is Subi going to get off of Wraith? Is he going to play something else? Like, what's the mixture there? Because they have to play Gibraltar, Bloodhound, and I believe Wraith one more time. So he's staying with the same, characters and player choices, or what's the difference here?
まあもう一つ質問がありまして、そのキャラクター今皆さんプレイされてたと思うんです。まあ各レイスキャラクタープレイされてたと思うんですけども、なんか今からその布陣を変えるとか、同じ感じでプレイしようかなとかって、なんかそういう戦略とかって何かあったりしますか？
どうよつび。い
やでもキャラ構成は変えずにそのまま。
バリラグイでほんで俺だけかこれ。
ラグくない私。
ラグい？
俺めっちゃラグいわ。俺だけ気にせずどうぞ。
オッケーオッケー。
戻った。
戻った。まあ
戻りました。
ファッションじゃない。
ファッション大事。
確かにね。
ファッション大事。
イエーイ。
でも
ファッションは引き続き延長。そういうこと。
So basically they're not gonna change anything, but like the passion is there, so they're just gonna push through with the passion.
Yeah, number one, baby, number one.
フィジカルよ、そうよ。
The best.
スビチームイズナンバーワン。
Number
Let's
one,
go!
baby.
Whoa!
Oh yeah, dude. Let's
Okay.
freaking go, dude. All right, tell them they can leave now if they want to, man. All good. Congratulations. I hope to see them back in the interview room.
Okay, so まあチーム14の皆さんありがとうございました。ぜひ次回の戦いでもかなり奮闘されてるような形になるかなと思うんですけども、ここから次に行こうと思います。Okay, we're good.
はい。
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
bro.
Thank you. I love you, bro. I love you.
Bye bye.
Bye. Love you.
I love you.
I love you too.
Me too.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Love you. Mwah.
All the love and the excitement was just there.
They're the coolest, dude. I love it, man. These are my favorite tournaments. I swear. It's unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. So they said the passion was there, Charles. That's what they said.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you interpret that? Do you think, when you hear passion, what do you think of? You think of raw communication. You think of hot comms. What do you think, bro, of of passion when you hear that for gaming?
I mean, to me, passion is like just all the call outs, the decisions, and all the movements. I feel like all those three are like really important to the whole like concept of passion. I feel.
I agree, 100%.
So I mean, that's what makes the team like stand out. I feel, and that's probably why they won the first match.
I love it, dude. I love seeing it. I mean, that's one part about the the Japanese audience that always captivated me to watch more APAC North or just other tournaments is how positive everything is and how much fun they have playing. And I mean, listen, man, I think going after that game number 1, you got 27 points. You got to feel passionate. You got to feel happy. I was not expecting anything less than that energy going into game 1 with 27 points. We're now going to move on into game 2 here in a little bit. And I believe, I don't know if the man behind the, okay, we are right. That's map 1. Is map 2 also the OG comp? Can the guy in my ear tell me real quick, big dog?
We have the...
Okay, is it going to be Wraith, Bloodhound, and Gibraltar again one more time? Okay, we are 100% getting correction here. That is definitely Wraith, Bloodhound, and Gibraltar one more time.
So we're gonna, so last team, they were saying that they are gonna stick with the same members, same characters, but other team may kind of change around. So if that happens, we might see like a different outcome. And it's POI, so never know what's gonna happen.
That's a big deal, brother. I would say overall, man, when it comes down to this too, is if you're a team that just won or a team that did good, if you scored double digits in an Apex game like this in a private match, you did a good job. Like, that's the realities. You did very good for yourself. Double digits is fantastic. Even like an 8-point game is good. If you just dropped, 12 points, which we had 5 teams scoring double digits going after game 1. At the end of the day, brother, when it comes down to it, if you were one of those 5 teams, you probably should not change anything. Like, you had something that was at least working very good on the top end, like Subi's squad with 27 points. And the bottom end, bro, you had 12 points, which is still a very above average game. So why make those changes? Why change your player into a different character or swap the roles around? There's no reason for that. Now, if you're a team, where we'd probably be, me and you, on the bottom of the barrel, 20th place. If we were playing this one, we'd probably get like the 18th, 19th, 20th place range. If this was us, we'd probably have to make a little bit of a change, right? Maybe I'd be like, yo, Charlie, you are terrible at Gibraltar, dude. Let me get on it. And you're like, yo, nice thing. You're ugly and your nose is big. And those glasses make you look like a absolutely gross, weird crypto bro. And I'd be like, all right, fair, but you're not really talking about Apex. You're like, oh, never mind. Also, your rate's bad. I'd be like, sick. And then we'd probably change it, right? I would say overall, that's what's going to happen to the 19th, 18th, 16th place teams. I believe we're also getting a little bit of a restart here, so we need the scrims in the chat if possible. I believe there is a restart here for map number 2. We'll see what goes on. Again, a 27 points in one game, a 10-point lead over second place is gigantic. And if they're feeling the vibes alongside good gameplay, it's hard to catch that, Charlie. It's not easy, dude. It's not easy.
I mean, last map we had, I feel that like the long range weapons are like better. I feel. But how do you feel about that? Like,
no, I agree. I mean, it depends, right? It's entirely. I think what you're saying is true because I've always been a long range style player in every game I played. And I think for Apex, a lot of these pros are starting to give now more into like the snipers and stuff because they feel the impact of like. When there's early games, it's not easy to take 3v3s, right? So when how many teams are rotating the zone or how many teams are not trying to fight, you could be really impactful on shooting somebody across the map while they're fighting and get a KP that way. And we watched teams in LGS where one kill point is the difference between them winning or getting top 3 or maybe not qualifying and then qualifying. So if you can really be an outside influence from, 100 meters, 70 meters, 150 meters, if you're good enough with those long range weapons, I don't really see a negative at all into running them anymore. I really don't because it's so hard to find those consistent 3v3s. The main thing though, that I totally agree with you on that, but the main thing is when will you swap that sniper out? Right. If you're stuck in a late game with a round 5, round 6, and you're locking like, a sniper and then a not so good close range weapon on the other end, it's like you're walking into a 3v3 fight and you might just get steamrolled because of that long range weapon you have. So it's a little bit of a risky maneuver sometimes, but overall, I do think a lot of these guys benefit from long range weaponry for sure.
Oh, okay. So, because like I personally like Sentinel with the charged Sentinel. So I mean,
a lot of people do.
So some people, kind of no scope that, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, close range, yeah. It's definitely like a risk. I don't think it's like guaranteed anything. I mean, if you hit a shot, no scope, it's kind of like a highlight more than an actual good play.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, I would personally prefer probably if this was like me, you know, if we were playing, I'd probably recommend you run like a hemlock or a hemlock alternator, hemlock and some other submachine gun, most likely. Right? I think it's just the standard way to play it, a little bit easier. And yes, I'm reading chats right now. Just again, everyone has the same comp. It is going to be Gibraltar, Wraith, and Bloodhound one more time. These are the fixed compositions for the first two maps over on Storm Point. Game 2 should be getting started very, very soon here, man. Very soon.
もうすぐゲーム2マッチ目が、スタートする予定で、先ほどとルールは、変わらず、進行予定となっております。ストームポイント、で、ブラッドハウンド、ジブラルタル、レイス、で、固定で、進行予定となっております。
Yep. And I believe the legend restriction will obviously be lifted into game 3 and 4. So we're not rocking every game. Don't worry. For those who didn't like watching this comp so far, it's very fair. I understand. I'm a big supporter of Gibraltar, so I never really get mad watching them. But if you're not a fan of watching, you know, the Gibraltar, Wraith, and Bloodhound gameplay, this will lift up at the end of this game number 2. It's only for these first 2 games you're rocking the OG comp of Apex Legends. So things will shift up. There will be new legend restrictions coming in for games 3 and 4, and then 5 and 6 will have their own little style as well, with the additional KP points being double majority of the time. So things will shift. Things will shift for sure.
I'm pretty sure like with the game 5 and 6, everything is gonna like go around like just gonna flip out and just, you know, go the other way maybe because of the KP and, you know, how you can use, you know, like your own character maybe, like maybe Octane, 100%. I don't know, but
yeah, Octane for sure, dude. We can wish, me and you. I'll be here wishing. I'll get a Bible and start praying, brother, because I think no matter who wants to play Octane, they're not gonna do it, dude. I think like you're griefing your team if you run Octane, sadly. It's just how it goes.
Is it that bad at the moment? Is it that bad?
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad, brother. We're down like really bad, dude. We're injecting drugs consistently while we're playing. We're getting our absolute butt kicked, bro, in every 3v3 possible. Like, it's bad.
No.
It's not good, dude. Well, you got to remember one of the main reasons, like, his kit. If you want me to start ranting, I can. His kit's all about speed, right? His kit's all about speed.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Axel is faster than him. Gibraltar is faster than him now with like his passive that he has. So it's like this character's made for speed, and at the same time, when you're doing your speed, you're injecting adrenaline in your body, which is causing you self-harm and damage in the actual game. So now with how fast guns kill and how strong everything is, you're hurting yourself consistently throughout the game. He's terrible. He's really bad. Yeah, it sucks.
Okay.
Not fun, man. Not fun. So, I mean, we'll see what goes on. I think majority of people, when they can choose what they want, I think for a lobby like this, some teams might shift over to the more competitive nature and like play things that would be good for the meta. And then we might see some players who are like, yeah, we're doing terrible. Like, it doesn't matter. Let's just have a good time. Play who you want. And we might see those teams like the bottom 5, bottom 10, maybe do that for like the last couple games where they just play whatever the hell they want to. But I think for the first 10 teams in that leaderboard, they'll probably stay competitive to keep trying to win the actual tournament itself. You know what I mean?
One thing I wanted to know while we wait, like you know how we have like a fixed comp at the moment.
Correct.
Like, let's say if you were to be able to like pick out like a single like a character and put it into like put it in there, like what character would you choose to make the comp, like, let's say, better?
Oh, okay. Oh, for right now what we're looking at, I would take out Bloodhound and put in Newcastle. So the Gibraltar, Newcastle, and the I spit all over my mic. That was sick. Gibraltar, Newcastle, and Wraith would probably be the best combination to have. It's called like the baby comp. That's what pros call it, because like, well, there's multiple reasons. I've heard multiple reasons, like considering you're a baby because you don't want to fight, or it's so easy a baby could do it. Like, basically, the Gibraltar Newcastle has this ability cycle with like his mobile shield, which is just tactical, and then his Newcastle wall, which is ultimate, and then the Gibraltar bubble, right? You pretty much just become like a Fortnite game in Apex Legends. Like, it's really, really hard to take those abilities down properly without wasting all of your resources. And the only way to actually get those guys killed is kind of being another team that's doing that. But again, this character of Gibraltar is only good when Crypto and Mad Maggie are gone, because in actual ALGS comps, Mad Maggie Ball counters the Gibraltar bubble and takes it out, and EMP also does the same thing. So Gibraltar can't really be played at a high level until these two characters are out in actual ALGS. So that's why Gibraltar here is so good, because everyone's stuck on Gibraltar Wraith Bloodhound. That means there are no counters to Gibby right now. That's why he's so good at what he's doing.
So using the Gibby and his bubble timing is really important for the match we're having. Okay.
Oh yeah. The most important thing we will watch again in that game, like you saw there, is your bubble timing. And that goes for all you damn ranked players, bro. Listen up. When you're playing Gibraltar, man, be a team player. I'm so tired of y'all, dude. Like, dude, even in wild card, it's 5 a.m., dude. I'm half asleep and I'm getting my Gibraltar dude just solo bubbling himself for no reason when he's at like 90 HP and I'm at 1. It's like, dude, throw your bubble for your teammate. Stop being selfish. You're already thick as hell. You got ass for days. You got so much health, dude. Just please throw a bubble for your squadrons, man. You guys are trolling your solo queue games, dude. It's pitiful. Like, Octane mains, Charlie, get like a bad rep and rank, but like Gibraltar mains get no slack. Why? Because you're a little bit thicker. You got like bigger bones. It's bullcrap. It's horse hockey. And the Gibraltar players are the most selfish I've seen. Unk balding a little bit, dude. That's me. Don't call me Unk, bro. Dude, Charlie, do I look old to you?
No, not really. Actually, you look pretty young to me. I feel
What would you guess, dude? What would you guess?
My take, I'd probably go with 34, I guess, maybe.
Yo, cut to the break. Yo, cut to the break. Yo, get in this next match immediately. Yo, we need to start this matchup as fast as possible, dude. That was dude, Charlie. Dude, that was you know how old I am and you're trolling me, right? That's why. Dude, and I was gonna get Yakaniki with you too, bro. That's crazy, bro. Plans are soiled, dude.
It's all gone now.
I'm 29, bro. 29.
Oh, okay. No, but I mean, usually, like Japanese people look, really young, but like, maybe like older age. I don't know. I'm not really sure where I'm getting.
People age like cottage cheese. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, bro. City. Yeah. I wear my SPF, dude.
Don't worry. One thing though, because like I'm half Irish, so I can be on both sides. Okay. At the same time.
All right. Good for you. You're good.
Yeah, I'm insulting myself at the same time.
Yeah, you're good, dude. You're good. Yo, that's literally insane, dude. 34 is crazy. All right, so again, going into game 2, we're going to completely just gloss over that fact. Game number 2, dude, is again going to be the Gibraltar, the Wraith, and the Bloodhound. I believe we might have another Squiz moment. Can I get some recon for the man in my ear here, please? Got no recon here.
Just getting your recon going, getting all the info.
Yeah, try right now. I feel real professional, so I'm really holding this out to actually know what's going on here, dude. Because if I get a little guy in my ear talking, it's going to be fantastic. I'm waiting. Don't worry, RPR just hurt 30. Don't compare me to RPR, dude. That guy's more washed than me, man. That guy's actually more washed than me. Shout out RPR. RPR not playing this tournament, dude.
Yeah, I thought he was going to come.
Ooh. Hey, okay. Hear that, Charlie? Match about to start, baby. How we feeling, man?
I'm good. I'm ready to see the second one. We'll see what's gonna be the difference between the first one. I'm just hoping a different team would come out and stand out, and we'll see what happens.
Hey, listen, man. I think right now we're gonna see this squad of Suvi look very good again. I think that's the main thing here. If we look at the overall leaderboard one more time, Suvi's squad again has a 10-point lead going into game number 2. And that 10 points, bro, could just be gigantic for you to, again, have a bad game if you want to. But with a squad like Suvi, who the vibes are really just an integral part of these games, I really do believe that. Like, chemistry is so important in a game or a lobby where you've never played with your team before. Yeah, I really could see these guys kind of standing out and continuing their hot streak of 20, maybe not 27 points, but maybe like another like 15-point game, 20-point game. I want to see also tonight if we have anyone who's going to streak. Is anyone not get naked? Is anyone going to like be a streak of winners? You're going to have maybe game 1 and game 2 be Suvi squad where they win 2 in a row. Are we going to have multiple winners tonight? Maybe 6 different winners for every single game? Or is one squad maybe going to pop off and win 3 out of the 6 matches? Who knows, bro? Genuinely. We got
I mean, what's really interesting is how game 5 and 6 is how I said before the double KP and all you can choose, so everything just might crash there and like change around. So just hoping to see what's gonna happen there too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very curious. I think today we will see probably multiple winners, but I do think there'll be one squad that wins maybe like 2 out of 6 games, just because, again, I think teams that mesh like a little bit quicker than others will have an advantage. And that could be maybe personalities just doing better with each other, or, they've played together in rank before and they just somehow ended up on the same team, Those things definitely help. But you can see from the squad of Subi that their personalities definitely mesh extremely well. They were all very happy to be here, very excited for the interviews. They came with the I love yous and the goats. Like, dude, they know. They know
was really cute,
That was very cute, bro. They know exactly what they're capable of, so we'll see.
I'm pretty sure they know what they're doing too. So at the same time, 100%. I mean, I'm not sure if they're trying to be cute or they are cute. But either way, it's all good. I mean, it was great.
I think that's just their energy, brother. I think it's just their energy. My chat was saying
the passion,
What was the other man's name? Not Suvi. How do you pronounce his name properly? I want to make sure I say it right.
Team 14, Neko Tatsuna or Haseshin.
Yeah, my chat was saying he's a very loud person, which I love, dude.
Yeah, he's very, very loud. It's like a speaker, like a living speaker.
I love it, brother. That made me so happy to see it. And again, chat, just a friendly reminder here, the Wraith Bloodhound Kibby. I don't know if the main broadcast can bring it up, but the overall leaderboard one more time would be fantastic to remind chat before we get into this game number 2 as to what the scores are going to look at.
That boy, ちょっと見せてもらえると嬉しいです.
That boy is very loud, which I love, dude. He's the Japanese Nicewig. Well, I like him a lot, dude. Tell him I said what's up, please. Big fan. Big fan. Also, massive shout out again to INZONE Elgato for providing the prizes today. Shout out Arya for also hosting this. It's a very, very scary thing, I imagine, to be a host of a tournament. But speaking of scary, brother,
the match has started,
Yep. Speaking of, it's the number 1 squad right now, baby. Suvi squad in the mix here, already landing at Cascade Falls. Now, I will say, hey, low-key just got blessed, brother. This is a very good POI for these guys to land in. Coming off a W with 27 points, I will say, being in first right now and having Cascade Falls be a rotation is fantastic. And the main reason of that being is because how central it is on this map. This should be very, very quick for squads to get on here. Now, someone did not get in the lobby. Again, it's not the organizer's fault, so please do not send hate to anybody, Arya or staff included. You can send hate to me if you want. It's all good. I can handle it, I promise.
Just taking everything for everyone.
I'll take the L. But again, oh my God, and look who it is. It's Nocturnal on his knees where he activates his best. That's my man's right there. Crawling away, Nocturnal is coming. Someone clip that and send to him because I love him so much. But that is going to be Peace now out, or Peace now getting the KP. Nocturnal is now out. And again, this is going to be where it gets really, really tough for some squads. If you can't adapt properly to the POI you're landing at, randomly, you could absolutely get rocked and rolled immediately off rip like we just saw Nocturnal do. And that's not really anyone's fault. It's just, being uncomfortable in the POI you're landing at. You have no repetitions on it at all because last game you didn't land here. So it is what it is. And there we go. They will get the res immediately. Shout out Kareem Cheese. And Zen as well. I know Zen's been rocking a good amount of Apex lately, so I expect her to be at least a little bit more top-notch than I'd expect if someone didn't play the game. Kareem also is an active player of Apex Legends, so I think this squad is definitely more well-rounded than maybe people would think, for sure. But that is an immediate res, and also, wow, thank God they got that res quick. We are going up to the north side of the zone. Now here, Charlie, I really want to, make emphasis for these squads. Okay. All these squads coming in from the south side, right? Like a Prize and Arya squad, or anyone from Pylon, Coastal Camp. You don't have any abilities to really get up these mountains from Stormcatcher all the way to Lightning Rod. So
don't they have the don't they have the jump pads?
But that's the only jump towers. Jump towers are really the only way to navigate this 100% properly. The only problem is those can get shot out. And when you're using those late game and teams up top on those mountains know you're going to pop that, it's a little bit hard to get those off because teams are going to focus fire evac towers to make sure you don't rotate. So if you're actually a team that landed on the north side, courtesy of random POI drop, you just hit a lick, brother. You just hit the lottery. This is really, really good because all there is now is Wraith portals and evac towers to get up to where your spot is in the north side of the map. It's big.
They just have the end of the zone on their backs and just look inside the
exactly, dude. 100%. That's gonna be one of the biggest things. I would say overall too, when it comes down to it, a lot of these squads on the north side are really gonna have to pick a focal point for their end game, right? Like where do we want to play? Because now you're in a prio spot. Zone's shifting down towards you. Where do you want to go? Where's like your end game? I think someone's maybe DC. I don't know what's going on right here. A portal coming out.
Oh, that's how portal works right now.
Yeah, so you have to get a blue perk for that. So if you get blue, you're good to go. You get the little sphere coming out. I don't know what this is, though. I'm not sure what they're doing. I'm trying to wait and see. I think they're lagging right now, which is why they're waiting.
Oh, okay.
I believe might be a little bit of a lag play. You kind of wait out for the lobby to feel a little bit more comfortable. As you can see, floating kind of teleporting a little bit.
I mean, we have everyone from all over the world, so yeah. I mean, these things happen.
It's just gonna happen, man. This is the negatives of like, you know, getting everybody in the lobby from all over the world, but it's also a positive of seeing people that maybe never would interact before now interact.
Yeah, that's something really interesting, right?
It's so cool, dude. I love it. I mean, I played a couple of these, bro. It's definitely not easy when you're on the high ping, but the vibes always make it worth it, and the experience is always the best. And oh my God, look at this right now. We have Unlimited Peace now moving up triple white armor onto his teammate Yalari, man. These guys can't get enough of each other. Just one land, and now we're trying to rat and kill. Peace now creeping on up. And here we go. They're looking to make a play. I don't know if they know. I don't think they do. Shots come down, so Peace is going to show himself. That's 20 squads of 59, so no one dead yet. The only one is just the one person that did not get in the lobby. Good shots by Peace.
Oh, nice shield, yeah.
Yeah, it's a great job. Little Evo armor advance. And now they're going to move on in. And it's going to be pretty interesting to see what these guys can do now with these angles they have. They forced these guys up a little bit farther, which is good for Yalari, man. So if you're on the opposite side, like the squad rotating up this hill, it's a little bit scary right now because now your rotate has to be really up just based off your Wraith portals more than anything else because you get shot the hole on the walk up. But they got to move because the zone is a little bit farther up this mountain. If they can move faster than these guys at Peace and Company, which they're doing right now, you see that portal coming out for Yalari, man. That's going to be integral to the rotate and their end game location. Yes, you're gonna have people chat probably on some high ping across the world here. Servers are shifting. You're trying to make it even for everyone involved, and that's gonna be cracked. It's gonna be down. Yalari man does get cracked. Number Ty now gonna move on in. That's gonna be also a Ty player getting a knock here at the top right. It's 3 KP. RC Arufa squad already one dead. And now this is not good. We have QP squad in the middle of nowhere, bro, in the open, with the bubble burnt, getting shot from multiple teams. And this is where things get dicey. Can QP make it across? He's gonna get knocked. They have no bubble. This is not good for QP. Is anyone going to advance on this, knowing that QP's down, their one member knocked? That is the question here. I don't think so as of right now. So Yalari man put the firepower down. And we're not even burning a bubble on this. This is dangerous to stick this res. As a nade does come in from the north side. That was a little bit dicey, bro. They're gonna walk them down. Oh no, they're dead, brother. They're dead. They're getting sandwiched. It's GG. Team from the compound moves behind. Piece of squad moves up, and they're getting tag team from the front and the back. This is not good right now for Yalari man squad, who's gonna be a solo, and that's gonna be QP. My dog, I love her so much. Dying, bro. That hurts my heart so bad. Biased right now in this moment, but they may be getting 19th place. They do indeed. Oh man, and oh my God. We are watching teammates be ruthless. Peace is dropping the teabag and the body shots onto his teammate's death box. The BM coming out. He's got 300 bullets, brother. He's not stopping anytime soon. He is dropping the sack on Yalari man's forehead. Peace showing him what's up, brother. Saying I'm the better teammate. As Foles now taking a fight inside compound. I will say unlimited violence is not what I expected today as Foles gets pieced up by floating. And don't forget floating, one of the best pros right now in the world when it comes to 3v3s and just shooting in general, but they get put on their butt. And he's immediately running backwards. They're lagging pretty bad. You can tell it's gonna be all good. Roz and the boys coming up. And now you see the traffic jam, brother. Look how many teams are stuck on this edge because no one rotated the zone. Roz them now putting the ball down. The Gibraltar's gonna get knocked. And Roz now has to bounce on out as Mia K get one of the KP. But this is what I'm talking about, right? You see the traffic that gets put up on the edge here.
So
right, Charlie?
this is gonna just happen consistently throughout the map, like as they go up the
mountaintop.
Yeah, the mountaintop.
Without a doubt, for sure. So I think if anything, it actually is going to get harder and harder. But we do have 4 teams already dead, which makes things a little bit easier. The more teams that die early, the easier rotations get in the end game because that means less teams preoccupying good spots. So that means you can maybe sneak your way on in somewhere. I want to point out that, right now, Peace is also getting more KP in the kill feed. Floating's also in Narnia. This guy's walking all the way over to Wakanda to get this reset for his squadron. So he's going to eat Storm for a very long time here. And we'll see if Team 9 of Floating, but Bluebell and company, can get this reset and get back in the mix. He's a very good player himself. Floating's not really one to IGL, though. So that's one big thing here that I will say. If you have a pro player on your team that can IGL, even if it's not their official role, it's going to help a lot. A lot. Shots go down right now. Peace, get the shots.
Crazy
damage. And you know what that is, right? It's a little hammer point access right there, dude.
Yeah.
So it does more damage on Flesh, and that's enemy Apex going down, bro. And Peace is off to a nuclear start, dude. We have 1,500 damage for Peace, 4 KP overall. This guy is him right now, bro. He only got better after teabagging his teammate's body, bro. Wait, no. Oh my god, oh my god, the Peace shot. He goes 1-1, not throw the knock, Kareem cheese. Oh, he's gonna hear it the next time he's at my house. He gets put on the blender, bro. Kareem's gonna get knocked. He might have just torched that for his squadron. Nocturnal has to burn bump. Kareem's gonna move backwards now with the Ray Portal. It's a great job from Peace. As Rico's now dying behind. Not good, Charlie. And they're still getting sandwiched. Peace and them need to make a play a little bit earlier to not be in such a bad spot and getting pinched. But they move a little bit too slow, and now Kine is just lack luster in his positioning as Keon moves on up. And I think Kine's dead here for sure. Oh, maybe not though. Wait a second. Squad down below. Never mind.
Look at that. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, dude, isn't that just insane how good the P20s are?
Yeah, I mean, that the damage and, you know, the accuracy is, like, amazing.
It's so good. The Akimbo weapon is really something that we rock right now. Even if you're in the ranked gameplay, I think it's definitely the best weapon combo to use. Akimbo is crazy. Wait, Peace not getting landed on it. It's now a solo of Peace. Don't forget. He is now by himself, has the overflow for the amp. He's going to drop on down, go underneath the lightning rod area or thunder watch, so he's trying to leave. Peace does not want to stay as a solo. I do think he will probably, for the rest of the game, be a solo, sadly. I think that's his only play. I don't think a respawn is really in the future now for Peace's team, even after all that KP. He sadly now has to literally just play out by himself. And we'll see how he goes down. And wow, all wingman, please, killing him with a wingman. Peace is dead. And Karma hits him very, very quick. Peace is now gone. It's a lot of KP, but the placement points is only 1 with 15 plays. So overall, the game started out great, ending very, very average for Peace's team. Tough, unfortunately.
What's your guess? Do you know where the circle is gonna finally go?
Ooh, I don't know. If the broadcast wants to pull up the map after this one, I'll definitely be able to give it to you for sure. It looks like it's probably going to stick as to where one Tappy's at right now. So this building might be a very good spot to be in. So right outside of, outside of Thunderwatch, towards that back house, the lightning rod, I think will probably be the best spot to be. Only problem is if they're early, is it bad or is it good? It depends, right?
It depends.
It's tough. Yeah, it really does. If a squad wants to take that fight onto you, they can just kill you, right? But if no one can get to you to take that fight properly, it's going to be pretty hard. So they're probably going to be able to stay there. And yes, if you're seeing lag right now, it's 100% the Apex server, but it's also the teams that are on high pings on them. And wow, I was definitely wrong on this zone. Zone's going to shift back over, Charlie, so I'm a washed loser. And it actually is going to go to the other side of northeast. Complete east side of the zone shift over. So where Peace and them were was the best spot in the game before they died. And now they die and have to watch now maybe the teams around them that killed them maybe reap the rewards of their bad play, which is tough.
There isn't anything to, kind of hide out, I guess. You can really kind of see everything, Yeah,
it's pretty tough. That's Gibraltar. He's now going down. Bubble being popped for Nocturnal and them. And they're actually doing pretty good. So how far these games have gone. Again, my unemployed 14-year-old son gaming, getting some good knocks in the kill feed. Love to see that. He takes down floating squads of floating them after all that with the Resins in North Penn. I feel bad for them, bro. I can't lie. They actually just die for free on the walk-in, dude. Unfortunately, 13 squads at 37. And now it's going to be a majority of squads in a very tough zone pull. The more this zone goes east, the harder the game becomes for all these teams from the west side moving in. Invisible ulti now comes out for the Bloodhound Gaming, and they're going to make a swift rotate with it. And that's a great use of that Bloodhound ulti.
Really good, yeah.
That was very good. It also saved their life, allowed for them to reposition properly without getting looked at or shot. That was big time. That actually made a world's difference for Shift Squad. Great call right there, man.
That ulti is really, really strong.
It is. I think so, too. Also, we see more Gibraltar ultis in the back of the map still getting popped on Nocturnal's team. Every bubble that Nocturnal has popped today has been because of Gibraltar ulti going down on him. That actually sucks. As CPT is going to move on in, and he got sniped by something. I don't know what that was. Sounded like maybe a Lumbo or a Senti.
I think longbow maybe.
Maybe one of the two. He's gonna take some damage. Portal goes underneath. He's gonna be good. So again, not a terrible position for this squad. But as that zone keeps going east, these rotates just get more and more difficult. And you can see now the lobby has settled just a little bit, Charlie, where not everyone's fighting. People are now playing for their positioning, knowing that it's round 3 and the fights are going to get third party most likely if you take something a little bit too early here late in the game.
Just want to, kind of look out for the cooldowns and everything, getting ready for the third parties, yeah?
Exactly. That's one of the biggest things, too, is, it's late in the game, but if you're one of the first teams to take these 3v3s, you're going to get third party, bro. You're in, at this point, you're in maybe in a very good spot for a team to want to push into, and a squad that's in a vulnerable position be like, oh, those guys are fighting? Yeah, let's just feed our face off and take their spot. There's no reason to, even be at where we're at. Let's just take this 3v3 or third party this 3v3 and hope we got a win. So here we go. Mommy ASMR. The Raj trick coming out. That shot's going on in. The EMP bubble 2 down. Mommy ASMR down. I repeat, Mommy ASMR is knocked. And the last one coming out for Kimmy. He's going to get swung. And that's Taco 3 Hermanos eliminated. Unemployed 14-year-old son gaming dead. And Mommy ASMR dead. Roswell shot. Comes out. Wait a minute. Winnable. He gets the siphon out the HP. Can he get an armor swap? He's going to play knockdown as a 1v1 for Roz. Maybe a 2v1 now. Armor swap. He's now here. And he is going to be good. He hears it as well. He knows he has to make a play. He's not going to get it. That's a great try, but a good stick by Golden Tatsu. What a call. Way to make it work, dude. GG's. That's a great job playing the bubble, going for the reds instead of taking that 1v1 onto Roz. That's a very good job. And they're going to win that out, bro. Roz, he's going to be eliminated. Great try.
Oh, we have Arya on the left bottom of the screen.
Yep. Arya now moving on in. A prize will have to make a play here. A prize and them have stuck on the same exact comp with their play style. So obviously you're forced to play this comp, but they have not switched characters. A prize is still being lazy, playing the Wraith. Classic. That's how it goes with the kid. And they're going to have to move on up. We see that zone shift all the way to east, dude. This is going to be very hard, man. And look at this team now dying here, too. The squad that just wiped down below now moving on up. And they're finding themselves in a pretty sticky situation with Nocturnal and Zen still alive. And look who it is. We got Nocturnal with a Kraber. Can we get a Nocturnal Kraber cam, please, on this broadcast? Oh, yeah, baby.
Look at that.
Nocturnal has been historically known to either have the best Kraber in the world or the worst. It's never in between. He either hits every shot or goes Clank Thompson 0 for 38. Let's see what he pulls out. Never mind, I hate my life. All good. Golden Thompson now bubble up. Shuvi now with a portal on in. And this is the #1 squad still alive in the top 10 with a couple KP. This is good right now. If Suvi them can stay alive a little bit longer and get a top 5, their 27 points is going to be big time for them to move up in this leaderboard and stay in that first place spot. And they do get the reset. Sashi's going to be gone, back in the mix. Mia K now moves on in a prize, trying to make it rotate. And that portal is going to be integral now for his team to stay alive. They do take the bubble. Their portal, they're a little bit late. Mia K now getting angles. Great bubble by Arya. Doing a great job. Carrying a prize. And that's not a bad spot to be in right now. Can they stay alive? That was the question. They're getting looked at by a Gibraltar ultimate. It's sticky, Charlie. It's not good right now.
Oh, no.
Wait, and Fudens is across the rock. He's in Wakanda. Wait, Arya gets a knock. And she's going to stick res. Great job. Mia K's now going to be dead in the kill feed. And that's a great job by a prize. I don't know how Fudens is still alive, not full killed yet. And that's going to be now the duo of Team of Prize still over on this left side rock. The only issue is on that southwest side, right across this area, the 3-man knows they're a duo, so that's going to force a prize them to leave. They can't stay here any longer because he knows that team wants to take that fight with the man advantage up. This is good. Very good play. That's crooking them.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Very impressed, by the way, by crooking them. Look at this. Dude, I didn't realize they're not on the same team for a second here.
Yeah,
are you kidding me?
They're on the same team.
Oh my God, dude. He's looking like the Cyclops in the Odyssey. Playing his cave, dude. Don't know if you watched that movie. Highly recommend. He found his little spot, dude. All he needs is some sheep and some cheese, and he's good to go. Cook's actually found his area. That shot's, oh my God, Mia K. Beautiful.
It's amazing aim.
Love that. Good shots from Mia K again. Known to be one of the better rollers inside of APAC North. And he is just swinging out on the Arya. I believe that's her. And it is going to be Arya. Oh no, Arya, not my dog. Getting knocked. The pride's going to be a solo. I don't think Arya's going to get back in the mix. It's a great play by Mia K to finally find that duo and make that work. 7 squads at 18, still in the mix, by the way. Never mind. I hate everything. A prize is dead. Arya's gone.
Ooh, look at that.
And that's great shots again from Mia K. 2,000 damage. And now, Charlie, you're watching the pros kick up here, bro.
Yeah. That's crazy.
And
I mean,
Kareem making this portal not good. Uh-oh. And he TP's right in the middle. This is not a great spot. Bubble now out, though. And can they make this work? Gibraltar bubble down. Ulti's out. Zen has to go nuclear. Zen misses the first one. Nocturnal last one alive. He's going to be in a 1v3. Can the pro make it happen? He cannot. And the 3KP goes to Mia K squad. But now they get swung. Mia K stays alive. It's a solo of Crook. He's leaving. Oh, my God. And Mia K survives. Oh my goodness, the solo of Crook almost just tortured them as Alolu's gonna move on in, and now he's getting pushed off, and they get the res. I believe Mia K's squad's gonna be back in the mix. Keon's still up here too. Oh my God, what a play made by Mia K and company as the other two squads are never gonna fight. As they're getting reached on the right side. Wait a second, Mia K can walk in. This is big. The other two full three-mans are fighting. They need them to full commit in order to win this game. Mia K has a chance to take a W right now.
Oh, that's good
Great
damage.
shots. That's great damage. And Mia K's influencing. It's one down. That's a great job. Ditto also still alive on the other side. Mia K is doing everything for his team to make this work. His squad mates are doing a great job stabilizing and staying up and keeping up. But Mia K is the one putting in the effort to move forward with his team. And look at the wingman shots raining on down.
Nice.
And he has infinite ammo, man. So he can spray as much as he wants.
Okay.
He's never going to lose a bullet. And Ditto's getting KP. Keon now dying. Oh my God, Mia K's team's the only three-man up. Keon a solo, Ditto's team a duo. They're now going for that kill on the Keon, trying to secure that second place as Mia K's trying to secure first. And Keon might be the first death. That means Ditto's team gets second. How is he not dead yet? Keon is shifty. Keon now gone, and here we go. It's a 3v2. Ditto's gonna get swung. She's hurt. Alolu gonna be hurt as well.
Oh, no.
Wingman shots out. Hipfire comes in, and Ditto, the last one standing underneath, as Mia K is gonna jump down and Hipfire kill Mia K. Are you kidding me? What a dominant performance in game 2, Charlie. That was big time, brother. Big time clutches.
Everything really changed around this time from the last match. I mean, the place, I mean, the circle, the plays, and all the sandwiches that happened. I mean, I can't really find a word yet.
Yeah, you see it, right? The intensity of what, a competitive lobby of Apex Legends brings. It's pretty insane, dude. It's very hard to navigate. It's uncomfortable in a lot of cases. It's very awkward to play in a late game. And a lot of it you could see from Mia K right there is just intuition. It's like repetitive nature of what you've done for the last 5 years kicking in sometimes, and trusting your instincts to move forward and take these shots or play this angle. Because, a lot of these situations with the Battle Royale, they've never played it out before. Everything's so unique. You've been in similar situations, but I can guarantee you Mia K's never had an end game like that where he's the only one alive with 3v3s going down in that exact position on that exact map. So, I mean, shout out Mia K. Great job right there. We'll see what the game 2 results look like in the overall scores. Suvi's team didn't have a great game, so it might be a little bit of a shakeup now, right? They scored 21 points game 1. Game 2 wasn't as good. What does it look like moving forward in the overall leaderboard now, brother?
リーダーボードがどうなってるかっていう感じですね。でも、いずれにせよすごいプレーがかなり見れて、ウィックスさんもかなりもうイケイケな感じですごいなっていう感じなんですけども。So what? Well, let's say, did you have what kind of outcome did you think that was maybe other, let's say, future that game had in mind, if you had?
I would say right there, I think that was a pretty. I think Mia K is due for a pop off in one of these tournaments because he's so good, right? I do think there's gonna be one pro that just can run down the lobby big time. Yeah. So I think he's gonna be one of those characters that can ever do it. And the results are up though. Let's stop my yapping. Let's get right into the results. Okay, let's see. Definitely. Let's see what this looks like, dude. Come on, man. I'm excited to see what the leaderboard looks like. And there we go. Hey, so dude, first game, 15 kills. First place, 27-point game. That's a high point game. Yeah, we go right into game 2, a completely different team. 26 points in game number 2. So 2 bangers coming out from game 1 and game 2. Keon's team is going to be in a great spot, bro, with 19 points. They played great the last one. I believe they're one of the only 12 or one of only 5 squads that scored double digits. So I believe Keon and them have 31 points overall in 2 games, which is fantastic. Alelu's going to be in 3rd with 11. Then he goes Crook in 4th. So in this game, I want to point out, game 1, 12 or 5 teams scored double digits. And this game 2, only 3 squads scored double digits. Right? So 4th place going to be Crook with 9, Suvi with 8. Then going to be CPT in 6th. Then he goes Roz in 7th. Then he goes F-Chon in 8th, XC 9th, and then Peace in 10th. Now we're only 2 games deep, and so far the 2 wins have been bangers. I'm excited to see what the overall leaderboard looks like because I believe that Suvi and them should drop out of that 1st place spot. With them only getting that.
They come to
never mind, they
leaderboard.
are. There we go. We're good. Assuming them actually do hold on. I was miscalculating in my mind. My math is all messed up, dude. I failed algebra. All right, don't blame me. Dude, worse than that category, dude. That's gonna be Suvi and the boys 1st place, 35 points. It's gonna be Keon in 2nd, so they get 31 points. I was right on that one at least. Mia K is gonna be in 3rd with 28. He goes Roz in 4th, Yalori Man in 5th. Then goes Arufa 6th, Alelu in 7th, Crook in 8th, Enemy in 9th, and then Peace in 10th. So right now, going into game number 3, you could feel a completely different shift in this leaderboard with now the top 3 teams having a lengthy lead over 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and so far moving on in, right? After 2 games, only 7 squads only have 10 or double digits or 10 or more points. We're going to lock on in. We got an interview here.
Yep.
It's up to you, brother. You got this one.
Okay. ということでですね、前回の、失礼しました。チーム20の、三宅さんチーム、と、インタビューがつながる形になっておりますので、よろしくお願いします。
Hello?
Hello.
こんにちは。
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 優勝おめでとうございます。
Baby!
Let's go!
Let's go! Mia K the best, dude!
はい、
Come
というわけ
on,
で、
man!
はい、前回のマッチのチーム20の三宅さんチームですね。ということで、インタビューなんですけども、どうでしたか？なんか、今回のマッチ、前回のマッチと違って、なんか気になったこととか、なんかこういう風に作戦変えたよとかってあったりしますか？
そうですね、自分がその水瀬さんが前回のマッチジブ使ってたんですけど、今回のマッチは自分がレイスと自分で水瀬さんのご好意でやらせてもらったんで、ご好意でやらせてもらったんで、ちょっとそれでだいぶロール変更が効いたのかなとは思います。
あ、なるほど。So they basically changed around with their movements, like how they roll. They changed around the rolls. They really did differently from what they wanted to do on the first match as for the second, and
cool.
That really worked out for them. So do you want to ask them any questions? Do you have some questions that you have in mind?
How do they feel about being IGL by the DJ himself, Mia K? I'm always curious,
Okay. まあ、宮KさんによってそのIGL していただいたと思うんですけども、どうでしたかっていう率直な、はい。
そうですね。なんかこう結構プロの IGL って結構ついていくのって結構難しかったりとか、なんかやることが複雑だったりとかすると思うんですけど、その中で2人はすごい自分のやりたいこと、IGL したいことに対してすごいちゃんとすごいプロ並みなレベルでついてきてくれたんで、すごい自分的にも助かりました。
ああ、なるほど。So what Miyake wanted to say was that how it's really hard to have people moving as how he wants as a pro level, but basically the other two just really stepped up in this game and did everything that he wanted to do. That I think that really worked out for them. So that's how everything was good. It was good.
Awesome.
Any other questions you wanna ask or
what was the reasoning for the team character change? What made them want to switch?
そのやり方だとか、そのもしキャラ変更とかを行ってたら、その1回目と比べて、 なんかそういったところでなんかやり方変えてすごい良かったなとか、なんか良かったところとかありますか？
良かったところ、キャラクターとか変えてやって良かったところ、そうっすね、なんて言うんだろう。こう、レイスっていうキャラクター結構ポータルとか結構使う場面が結構多いんで、そういったところでちゃんとポータルでの、2人へのこう道筋といいますか、ポータルでちゃんと、特定の場所まで連れてってあげるっていうことができたかなっていうふうには思います。
ありがとうございます。So basically, they really focused on the wraiths is ulti with the portals, and that really was hard, but I think that really made a lot of things happen in that match. So okay. So
and
yeah,
how do the two other teammates outside of Mia K, I'm not saying, so how do they feel going into game number 3?
三宅さんを除いて、他のお二方が次のマッチに関して、なんかこうしたいとか、なんか望む気持ちとか、なんかお伺いできれば嬉しいな。
今ついていくのにすごい必死だったので、ちょっと次もついていけるように頑張りたいです。
皆さんはいかがでしょうか？
僕はもう本当に何も考えず IGL に従うだけなんで、ちょっと三宅さんに頼りっきりではありますけども、ちょっと銃撃つのを頑張りたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。So, Toy is having a really hard time trying to, push her standards to the front line. But she's doing really hard, and she wanted to push even harder for that. And as for Minase-san, basically he wants to shoot more guns and do more damage, and we'll see what happens next.
Oh yeah,
kind of like that. Yeah,
that's awesome. Congratulations, guys. I'll let you guys go. Mia K, you rock, man. You the best, bro.
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
My favorite DJ, bro. My favorite DJ.
Yeah, my favorite DJ.
Dude, the number one DJ, baby. I love you.
したら皆さん元の方に戻っていただいてありがとうございました。
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Great job. Congrats. Thank you. Dude, why is everyone so nice, dude? Bro, I will never forget it, dude. I walked out of like a Mia K's DJ set, dude. It was like one of the nights in like Tokyo, and I was like blasting. It was like after an ALGS tournament, was like ran for like he was DJing. And I walk out, dude, and I meet his mom. Like I'm really drunk, like I'm pretty drunk, but like safe. And I walk out and I look over and I'm like, who is this next to him? Bro, it's like a literally Mia K's replica. It's his mom, dude. They look exactly alike. And she looks at me and she goes, I love you, man. I love you so much. I'm like, me? She's like, you, dude, you. I'm like, bro, you guys are the exact same person. Now, let's get into no more yapping. Map number 2, dude, was unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. I was like, bro, is that his like sister? I was like, and he's like, dude, I love you, man. Crazy. All right, map number 2 now. We're gonna be locked on in. We can actually get that up if you want. We're gonna be doing a little bit of a character shift here going into this map, bro. So now moving on in, the legend meta is gonna be Rampart, maybe Ash or Bangalore or Conduit. Now you have a little bit of options here, more than the first maps that came on in. You can now rock Rampart paired with Ash or Bang, but Conduit. So these are the ones that you can maybe work. Conduit and Rampart have to be played, but Ash and Bangalore can be situated out, maybe placed on leave or subbed on in. This is big. So this means 0 recon moving forward. That means you got no scans. That means you have no beacons. There is nothing other than ring console. So this means now, Charlie, that we can move on in and have a lot of teams available for the late game because of the Rampart console. So I believe that's going to be very important for you to understand that we can actually have late game situations where you can read these zones properly. So as what goes on, this is going to be the theme moving forward. Now, I don't know if you know too much. You could go based off just the picks or just the pictures. Would you choose Ash or Bangalore here, dude?
Personally, I like Ash better. The ulti feels really strong. But it depends on your play style. I mean, how I play Octane, so I just want to go in there and just shoot guns and everything. So I mean, Ash would be my choice. But how would you feel?
I mean, for me, I definitely think that Bangalore's the better character here. So one of the main things that I don't want to start a device war over, but I feel like chat's going to be civil enough for this conversation. A main thing, bro, is that aim assist actually gets taken away with Bangalore smoke. So if you're an MNK player that wants to fight roller players up close, if you pop Bangalore smoke at your feet, control players don't get that aim assist, which actually makes it harder for them to aim at you in a 3v3 or a 1v1. So I think a lot of MNK players will probably go to the Bangalore and play that to maybe take away from the roller players in the mix. But we'll see right now as we lock on in for game number 3. Jack W's in your man. Shout out Arya for hosting this. Shout out Sony INZONE, man. Shout out also Elgato for the love. Appreciate having me on board, bro, and being here. We have the number 1 team in the lobby being Suvi Squad at 35 points. Now, again, there is no scans at all to recognize the players to the map. My bad. What are you going to say, dog?
Oh, yeah. There's so I just wanted to point out in Japanese about the maps and everything.
Go for it. Yep, do
okay. So, ワールドエッジで、プレイということで、ランパート、アッシュかバンガロール、あとコンジットっていう形で、東京のサーバーでプレイする形で進行しています。Okay, so we're good.
There you go. So, again, you have to play the Conduit and you have to play the Rampart. Ash and Bangalore are the only interchangeable ones. Now, again, top 3 is going to be Suvi Squad, or top 2 is Suvi Squad and Keon Squad here. Now, as you can tell, yes, this is the brand new World's Edge that we're getting for Season 30. The one that you guys have been playing on for like 4 days now, whatever, 5 days, whatever it may be. Maybe even less than that. And it is going to be different. Sorting Factory is now back in the mix. Lava Siphon is now gone. We have a little bit of an aesthetic shift too, with now it being nighttime instead of the daytime vibe that we had for World's Edge for so long. So things are now changing in the atmosphere of competitive maps for Apex and LGS in total. So we're actually getting that here, man, over for the tournament that Arya is hosting today, which is very cool. So that means a lot of these guys, right, maybe have a lot of experience on the old parts of World's End that we're seeing, but the new ones, I mean, not much, right? No scrims have really gone on at all for you to recognize and play through some of these parts of the map if a zone ends on, a new POI that just got created, right? So we see, landslides now gone. We got Big Maw now in the mix, and this could be very tough for some of these guys to adjust properly, or they're good at adapting faster than others. That's just how it goes.
How would you feel like with the addition of new areas? Is like, which would be the best choice to land as for this map, like the
I'm
new
not too
map?
sure. I don't know. I think I would be for a random POI drop. I feel like I wouldn't be too mad. Like getting 80% of the POIs here. There's some that I'd be pretty upset about.
Okay.
But like Geyser, if I got that, I'd be pretty pissed. Or like on the old World's Edge, if I got like Dome, I'd be pretty upset. Like on the old one. So I think right now with like how much better POIs have gotten since this update, I think it's gonna be a little bit better. But also, if you get a bad POI, they've also nerfed the loot. So that means it might be a little bit harder if you don't get a high tier loot spot. You might not find exactly what you want for an end game immediately, right?
Yeah.
So it's very difficult to say. I do think the random POI drops I'm a big fan of when it comes to content tournaments because I think it just makes things more fun. It just like adds another dynamic of like team chemistry needing to be good immediately when you start playing. And it makes it harder, but it's fun, right? You're forcing people to conversate, talk to each other, which, sometimes you watch tournaments and shy people don't want to say anything. That's totally fine, but this kind of allows people to maybe get out of their shell to actually be forced to communicate and talk to each other, which is really nice, dude. I love that so much.
Oh, this.
Wait, a little fight breaking out. I don't know what this is. Nocturnal purple armor. I mean, this guy is a final raid boss. You are fighting Thanos right now if you are fighting Nocturnal. He has purple armor as he's running down blue and white armors for these guys with a P20, purple laser, and purple light mag. This is a wicked thing to give a pro so early in the game, but can Nocturnal reap the benefits? I want to also point out, don't forget, the Sheila has now had a major buff itself. Moving in, you move faster with the machine gun now out, and you can actually be a little bit quicker on this fight. Kanako's actually purple armor too, so they actually finally met his match. It is double purple or double whites, one perp for both squads. Kanako has that purple armor courtesy of the control passive on top height right now. This is very good. There's also a fight now breaking down in the top right. Ross is going to get knocked. What's new? Classic. F-Chon, shout out my boy Mike Check. Love that. Nitro on the other side. You see him getting the shots down with the Sheila, and they're getting cracks. Conduit's going to be cracked right now on the kill feed. This is big time. They're jumping down to take this fight. Tabby moving on in. And Tabby's no slouch. He is an ex-pro that went to content round. Good shots again. Section again. And now with Nocturnal gone. And that's going to be it, brother. And you see how fast things change, Charlie, when it comes to Apex Legends. You're on top at one moment, playing aggressive, then you get put on your butt the next moment. And that's going to be GG. Shout out Zen, Nocturnal, and Kareem. Love those guys.
Oh, look at that.
It's a tough one. It has to be another knockdown moving in. You see this. Enemy now gets a kill here, too. And now, one cool thing here that's actually very surprising that no one's really talking about is that I believe, okay, wait, so I don't know if these guys understood the rules or I misunderstood them, but I thought you had to have conduit and rampart. Those guys don't have rampart at all. So I don't know.
All right. Okay. Yeah, the comp.
Wait. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's wait. Take it in. Wait. Dig. Oh my God. Wait. He almost just actually killed all of them at F-Sean's squad. Oh my goodness. What a try. If he whipped out the shield a little bit quicker, I think he would have had him. They can't get over the wall. They're literally stuck. They're good now. They take the punches on aim, but those guys just panicked hard, brother. One Tappy used to be in Pro League. Used to play for Riddle, actually. And a couple other squads, but One Tappy is no longer a part of pro gaming. He's now a content creator. He's very handsome. So, you know.
Is it that handsome?
He's very, yeah, One Tappy's very handsome. Every time we go to Japan, like Atlanta, he shows up on the screen. You just hear all the women in the crowd go, yeah! Yeah, he's very handsome. He's big over there, big over there. It's insane, dude. His line, like, for their meet and greet was like 5 hours long. It was nuts.
Wow, that's really long.
It's really cool, dude. Apex in Japan is an unbelievable thing. I highly recommend if anyone in their lifetime, you know, even like you have a good amount of time in advance. I know traveling to Japan for some is expensive, but
yeah,
if you can ever go to Sapporo and watch the championship, if we ever do it again after this year, I highly recommend if you're an Apex fan to do it. Tifa's also going to be DC. Don't worry seeing that. Hopefully she gets back in the game. There's a second place squad with a DC. I don't know if we have the pause feature here, but it would be nice. So Tifa is now DC. Hopefully she gets back in the game. That is an Apex issue, not a lobby issue. Sadly, some crashes have been going on throughout the game lately from what I've seen. So there's one now DC, 18 squads at 51 up. A Rufus squad also now making their way. Now, again, I don't know. How do you feel about this nighttime vibe? I know you're pretty unbiased. You don't really know too much about Apex in general. Like, how do you like this aesthetic map of the look? Because it's always been very, very bright on this map. Do you like the way it looks right now?
Yeah, I like how it looks. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I play from like season 1, but I don't really like play like a lot of Apex. But still, like I can really feel the change in the atmosphere, which is really 100%. Good. So
I love it.
I mean, I'd love to see how it changes like again like later like with the more updates and everything. So
100%,
yeah.
I'm with you. Fight breaking out now. Axel gonna get knocked here most likely. Whipping out the Sheila. He's gonna get knocked. Squad's gonna move on in. Crook now getting active on the scene here too. And again, that is a 3v1, and they are full purple armor. This is a very scary squad to fight. If you are purple this early, dude, and maybe even getting red with that overamp or whatever it may be they have, and then Crook also has that little bit of a faster smoke courtesy of the power amp, this is a very, very, very scary squad to fight. Arya squad also on the other side of the map where we're just looking at right there. They're all the way where Survey Camp got replaced at East Camp now, which I actually really like the look of that. It looks very pretty. Zone I haven't seen yet. If we could pull up the map for the main broadcast, that'd be fantastic. If not, it's all good. But I would like to just get a little look at where the zone is going, because World's Edge is very zone dependent and a very good zone playable map. So I want to see where this zone is shifting to.
Yeah, where would you want to go like for the circle wise, like at the moment?
It's tough. So I think like around 1, it's really hard. You don't want to like immediately rotate in, right? Because you get a little bit, you might be overzealous. But if you got that stand on zone 2 with like the right part stand, then I think you can make a pretty confident zone call and just go wherever you think the zone is going.
Okay.
Again, a lot of these pros are going to know, but it's definitely not easy if you're not somebody that's actively playing Apex, in my personal opinion. Zone calls are, I think, what a lot of people in rank struggle with. Wait, Arya squad get a knock on Hermanos. That's going to be Mommy ASMR now and 14-year-old son, unemployed gaming. TTV in the mix. And here we go, they're going to full kill on the Taco to Hermanos. Arya now
look at the damage.
My goodness, Arya, are you kidding me? The 3 times flatline comes out. The 29th Apex Predator making a statement. Great spray as a prize is moving forward to get the kill onto the 14-year-old unemployed gamer. That doesn't feel right. And they're getting the shots down. It's not going to be a full kill. Mommy SMR, he's going to get sent back to the lobby as it's going to be 1 man up now moving forward. Great shots by Arya. That's really what I want to see from her, though, dude. Arya is no slouch. And that's one thing I want to see is the confidence in her gameplay, not afraid to peek anything. She's a good gamer, dude. She has it in her. She genuinely does. That's going to be now 16 squads of 45 as they do get 2 KP on that regardless. They'll know that the Ash Bill behind is probably going to get that reset. Ditto now dying. We win it. They're fine. I love their squad, though. Got to watch out here.
It's going to be hard.
Yeah, this is not going to be easy. That Kondo ulti is down. They do get the full kill on the dash, though, which is good. So moving forward, they're pretty fine right now. They're going to play this a little bit slow. Make sure you don't panic. The number one thing for people in comp, too, and private matches like this, and for everybody just talking Apex if you're trying to play ranked, don't be scared to be in zone before round 3 closes. It's okay. You got to be able to survive in zone. You're going to see a player like Shiv, who has thousands and thousands of hours in this game, be comfortable, dude. Like, this guy's not going to be nervous by a couple ticks of this zone until he starts running out of meds. Then it gets a little bit scarier, you know? That's really when it gets really dicey.
Oh, that's
round 2 closing. There is a Kraber on the feet. Good comms. I actually don't know where, or Kraber down on the map. I don't know where that Kraber is. Can't really tell.
I think I think it's across the map. Or the circle.
Like wow, wait, this zone. Shifted over to Monument. So we're going to have a Monument endgame here for game number 3. So Monument pulling over. This is a very hard zone to predict. Not many people are actually posted up in Monument for it looks like. Arufus team just walked in for free, dude. This guy just got a freebie, man. That is a massive zone pull. Majority of people are actually playing the Fragment side, and they're now going to have to rotate from Fragment into the other side of Monument. Dude, this is not going to be an easy shift. A lot of these guys playing on this east side of the map are going to die on these rotations unless they can make this work. Again, the only thing you have is either an Ash TP or Bang Smokes to move on in.
They basically have to move, you know, all the way to the, this area, right?
Exactly, yes. Where they're at right now, they have to keep on moving the other side. So basically, you have to just do a hop and a skip, but it's going to be tough without the Wraith Portal. If you have an Ash here, I think if you're on the edge, you'll definitely benefit. But teams inside the zone with Bang will have a very good time for the late game 3v3s. Now, also, one big thing here that people also maybe don't know, but Bangalore smokes automatically take down Rampart walls. So if you shoot a Bangalore smoke at a Rampart wall, no matter how many there are, if it hits, it's going to take down that little force field, and they can actually get be vulnerable and get shot from that area. So that wall would drop, and now all Ramparts or anyone behind that wall gets absolutely annihilated. So Bangalore smokes are really important. And then also another thing is that there's a lot of alsos here, so keep up or get left behind. And if you are behind a Rampart wall, you get unlimited ammo until you move. Which is big. So if you're sitting behind a Rampart wall with a G7, like you just watched right there, you will have unlimited shots. You will not run out of ammo. And here we go. Wait, Ditto Squad moving on in. Oh, that will make a movement. Spray comes out. It's
wow, that ace.
Of course it's him. It's going to be the world champion, man, making it work. It's still now going to be getting knocked. Peace now jumps on down. They're going to watch out. It's gold 20.
Wow.
And Peace is singing, baby. His name might be Peace, but he's keeping up the violence. This guy is pooping all over the competition. What a beautiful spray, and that's going to be Ditto. No, my heart, man. Ditto's going to be gone. That is 4 KP for Peace. Beautifully done, brother. Beautifully done. Very good shots. And now they also made one good play, right? One good fight. And now they're inside the zone here in a pretty good position. Sometimes all you need is just one 3v3 to change the whole tide for your game. And we'll see where the zone's really going to go. And it's going full Monument, baby. It's a Monument endgame. Arya getting shots down, and that front line's looking sturdy, brother. Shooting straight as an arrow. Are you kidding me? They got to make a rotate here soon. And all they have is a Bangalore. Now, this is where it gets dicey for squads on edge. If you only have a Bang and no Ash here, how do you navigate properly? Oh no, it's going to be Tacos Hermanos gone, and my unemployed 14-year-old son gaming TTV is going to be eliminated at 13th place. QP and company pick up the KP. Shout out my Oshi for real, that's my dog. I love you, QP. Yolari man now getting shots down right side, so they're going to move on in and threat, maybe a threat to this team of CPT underneath on RVs. We'll see. I mean, one thing right now is if you're a team inside zone and feeling comfortable going for gold piece on a back goal. Get some extra KP. Even if you can't get like a good placement in this game, points are points. And if you could die with some good KP and get a top 10, you're still getting a good game regardless. So right now it's a decision. Do we get to end game or do you want to go for fights? A lot of these guys are saying, we probably can't make it to end game, brother. Let's fight our way on in. You just saw how aggressive everyone just got in the blink of an eye. Kill feed going big. Peace get the KP in the top right. And that boy is on fire right now. He might be the player of the game so far. And speaking of player of the game, Mia K now getting active. And Mia K, a statement on DeVos. And that's going to be maybe a res here. Can Mia K stick? They do. The conduit gameplay is big time. And Mia K and them are now full healed. And they got their points. They got to move on in, though, to zone. The zone rotation is now here. The hardest part in the match is now settling, Charlie. We'll see what teams can do.
What would be the best option that they want to do right now? Like,
I'm not too sure. I would say right now, throw a Bangalore ulti out and hope to God it hits something and you can just maybe take a fight. but surviving these rotates are going to be borderline impossible for teams on edge. For a team like Crook, though, where they're at right now, low ground monument, this is perfect. You're avoiding all conflict. No one's going to fight you because they can't get to you. And you're good to go just posted up at the bottom here, man. This is great. And now we're going to move on in. CPT actually does survive. What a beautiful rotate. And we might have just watched that guy troll, potentially. They should be good, though. I cannot believe they're alive right now. I think they actually just got knocked. As Yolori main squad's going to find the ledge above lava. What a spot to hold and contest with. And they're going to be actually vibing, avoiding LOS. QP and Yolori man are looking solid alongside Gian, bro. This is great.
That's a really good spot to, you know, I mean...
Stay alive, right? It's not
Yeah,
bad.
they're alive, yeah.
Yeah, all that matters is staying alive here in these moments. Crook now going to get the KP here too. Mia K's team is now out. CPT is now out. And we have what? Oh my God, an infinite ammo Kraber on the Crook. So don't forget, the infinite ammo also applies to the care package weapons.
Oh, really?
So you get infinite ammo. You got it on the Krabby Patty as well, brother. The secret formula. Big time, dude. 7 squads at 21, though, as we end round 5 in 33 seconds. What are we going to do, Tiff? I love you, team. I'm so sorry that sucked. Love you.
Is it like all you can shoot?
Oh, all you can shoot, baby. As much as you want, bro. It's a buffet. Wow. Oh, my God. Wait, who is that? It's Bryce. He's trolling. Of course he is. Oh. Dude, I hate you. Arya, you're so big. No, bro. A Bryce. I hate you, man. Oh my God, yo, get this guy out of here. Sub me in. That's going to be a prize now. God, Yolori man, and then pick up 3 KP. Hey, shout out for giving it to QP, though. That's my go for real. So there we go. QP gets the KP alongside Yolori and then with the swing. I can't lie, what a prize wanted to do there was not a bad call. He tried inching up with the portal, but he just got 3-man swung. I don't think he expected that type of chemistry out of a team inside this lobby. But that swing was gorgeous. Great play.
Yeah, that was good.
And that's going to be Crook and them still good on the other side. 6 squads at 18, so you're still navigating these endgames with a crucial amount of teams still alive. It is not going to be easy to survive here, brother, if you don't have a swift rotate to somewhere that's comfortable. And they're looking to go low ground. They want to take that corner on the bottom of the map in Monument. If they're the only team here, this is good. They're safe right now. This is good. What a spot. They can go up late feet beyond zipline. They find a little... Yeah, this is great, bro. Troy, they now found themselves in a little bit of a crevice here, and they can't get looked at because the zone's going to close, so no one can actually peek them. One tapping now dying. Subi squad, #1 team is still alive, by the way, top 6. So the #1 team in this lobby, the overall leaderboard, are still alive. Arufa now getting kills in the kill feed.
Oh, wow. That's good.
Oh, no. One tapping and them just got kablam, brother. Not much to do. As Arufa now is going to move on back. It's 5 of 15, and we're stacked up like New York City and Tokyo apartments, brother. We got residence on residence on residence. Floors on floors on floors. It's chaos that's about to ensue with a final round closing in 40 seconds. And look at the bird's eye view. It's just teams all over, baby. Where are you going to get fucking shot from next? And that's good shots from Peace on the left side. Going to move on in. More shots coming down. Great job. Arufa now dying. Crook getting kills in the kill feed. 9 KP for Peace, by the way. Charlie, 9 KP.
9
He
KP
has
is
9
huge.
points by himself. As his teammate Yolori
by
has 7. But he's going to die to zone.
Oh, no.
I think he might get res. I don't know.
Yeah,
might be bad for your line and them. I don't think so. Maybe. I mean, now it's a 3v3v1. They're actually sticking the reset. So your lineman then will be a 3v3v3 moving on in. Bro, Peace right now is having a banger game. This guy is on fire. It's going to be a Japanese squad. Low ground right now with QP, Yolori, and Gia. Then we're going to have Golden Tatsu, an American squad, moving on up on the other side of construction. And then Peace alongside Kine and Rico. A mixture of both regions moving on in as Peace is going to have to hit that syringe. Yolori man is now peeking though. And wait a minute, we might have an easy fight. QP fell. QP didn't mean to fall. She drops down accidentally. And that might have opened up the floodgates for these guys to survive. And now only a duo up top. And now they're going to apply the pressure to the other team. And they're not getting pressured themselves. Oh my God. Nades from above. Crashing down.
Out of nowhere.
From the heavens, indeed, as Crook and them are looking for the 3v2. Yolori man, he's still alive, though. It's only 2, though. This is winnable right now for Crook. Good shots come in. Yolori man is a force to be reckoned with, though. As the video now, John. And Yolori man to 1v3. If he does this, I'm taking my pants off in game. I'll lose my mind if he does this, bro. Shot go in. Tatsu getting knocked. Not enough. And we got Crook and company with a W. In game number 3, baby. That is going to be it. with the Ash Bangalore Conduit Rampart gameplay. Hey, not a bad game. That was fun to watch.
Yeah, it was,
I enjoyed myself.
Yeah, it really was, something different from the last match. Definitely, the scene and the players and the characters and how they fight, everything really changed around. It was really interesting for me too.
Yeah, I mean, I think it as a viewer, it keeps on your toes, right? Like overall, when you go from like one map being played one way with like an actual standard comp being used, and you can't, it's like locked, right? And then you move in and a completely different style of comp being played. It's insane how Apex is the same game, but just feels so different in a 10-minute break, right?
Yeah.
Like things can just change so much, which is the beauty of it all. And that's why, we're watching another team win because, we're watching those two teams that took the first places in games 1 and 2 be good at that comp. And now we go to another comp and which teams can stay consistent throughout every single shift of which characters are being played, right? In these first 4 games, 4 to 6 games, it's integral to your overall position in the leaderboard to be good at multiple characters, to be good at what's being thrown at you. And we're seeing, honestly, some good squads push on up, bro. Peace and them playing consistent again one more time. We see Alari Man and them getting top 2 again. They look fantastic. And then we have a new squad that walks our name, Crook, who has been playing too bad, but not too good, taking W into game 3 because Rampart's now out of the mix. It's a completely different style of Apex Legends. Pretty sick. Also, that nade, brother. You saw that? My God.
Oh, yeah, that just came out of nowhere and just like, boom,
That was like a Temu Gibraltar ulti, dude.
Oh, yeah.
That was nutty,
crazy.
dude. That was actually nutty.
It's really interesting to see, how all the ramparts are like everywhere, just blasting their ultis and everything. So
the Sheila, right?
The Sheila. Yeah, I mean, it's really something different from the last match. So
it is, dude. It's a good vibe. Honestly, again, the shift is pretty crazy. It feels great. And we gotta wait for these scores to come on up. Subi's squad didn't do bad. So first place team didn't have a bad game. Peace's team had a very good game alongside Crook and Yulari Man. I think that should shake the leaderboard up a little bit. I don't know how many Peace dropped at the end there. It might have been 9 to 10 KP by himself, but his teammates also had something that maybe he wasn't a part of. So it could be a good game for them to move up in the leaderboards. But again, now after this game 3, we are at the halfway marker. We're now done with half of the games for the night. We still have a lot to go, which again, shout out to y'all for sticking around, bro, being here. And I think the results are ready. Let's see what the game 3 is looking like. Game 1 was a 15 kill win. Game 2 was a 14 kill win. And game 3 is an 11 kill win. Every win so far has been double-digit kill points, which is fantastic wins, right? A 6 kill win, a 7 kill win is a great game. A 10 kill win, 11 kill win is massive. And that's going to be 23 points for Crook's team. Huge. Yulari Man and them were in 5th place going into this game in the overall leaderboard, and they just dropped 19. But look who also dropped 19. 7 points from placement, 12 kills. It's his teammate Peace. These guys love each other, brother. From teabagging each other's bodies and shooting their faces off, bro, in the lobby and out of the lobby, to now actually being in these same exact points. And that's another game now where only 3 teams scored double digits. Look at the drop off, bro.
Yeah.
23, 19, 19. And then it goes to 9 points.
Yeah,
the top 3 teams in this lobby had 33 kills of the 60 players in it, Charlie. 33 of the 60, more than 50% the top 3 killed in this lobby, brother.
You can really see the the difference between the 3rd and 4th, I mean, I'm really hoping to see what's going to happen with the results. I mean, the what's it called, the leaderboards.
100%.
I don't think they're working on it, but I mean,
I think things will change for sure. 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
The Alari Man, they were gonna have a massive jump up, but like 33 of the 60 is pretty nuts. Again, that's a very top heavy lobby, and you're gonna see these guys skyrocket probably in the leaderboard just because the other teams, that means they did not have enough points to keep up, right? When someone's killing, or 3 teams are killing 50% of the lobby, other teams, that means the other 17 squads have to make up for those points. And here's the overall, dude. Subi's in 1st place by barely now only 2 points over Mia K's squad with 37. Yulari Man jumps up from 5th place up to 3rd, now only 3 points behind 1st place with 36 points. Then it goes Crook in 4th with 32, massive. So 23 out of the 32 points comes out from game number 3. That's gonna be Keon's team now with a DC, sadly, from Tifa. That's gonna be a 5th place with 31. Peace of them also now move on up big time with 26 points. A roof of them is gonna be in 7th with 22, and then it goes Roz in 8th, then One Tappy in 9th, and Alelu in 10th. Now, this is where things get a little bit scary overall, right? This is where things get a little bit nerve-wracking because now you only have 3 games left. And if you're a team like, Team Enemy with only 11 points, bro, in 12th place, you're now, 28 points behind first? You got to start to play catch-up. You got to start to play aggressive and hope to God those games with a double KP is going to be big. I believe right now we have an interview, and I'll take over this one, brother, because it's going to be Crooked Company moving on in. If you have any questions, Charlie, for them, you let me know, brother. All right?
Okay, sure.
Let's see what Crooked want to do. Let's see. Where are these boys at, man? Where are these winners, huh? Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Hey.
Hello.
How we feeling?
Good. Yeah, pretty good. We finally got to play a game, which was nice.
Yeah, dude. So what made you guys think, obviously you got 23 points and you're 32 after that game 3, right? What, Crook, you can talk, or anyone, honestly, at this point, what made you guys better at this composition than the first 2 games?
We just played correct spots, and we didn't lag out.
Valid. Fair. That's valid.
Yeah, we had 6 lag outs in the first 2 games.
Yeah, Bruno's lagged out every single game.
Oh my God. Bruno, are you still OCE or what?
Yeah, I'm still OCE. I had like 300 ping the other games. It's pretty bad.
That's how it goes, dude. So you just won how much
ping?
ping?
400 ping first game.
I had like 220, 230 that game.
And you just won with 230 ping. You're actually
crazy.
It was all Crook. It was all Crook. He told us where to play, and we just shot people. It's simple.
Crook, how'd you feel IGLing with that Rampart pick coming in? Huh? You like it?
Rampart's nice, yeah.
Did it just feel
Rampart's
comfortable
pretty
for
good
you?
now.
No, you have a teammate in LGS that also is just a disgusting Rampart player. Did it just feel more comfortable for you in this situation or what?
Yeah.
Right?
I don't even know the last time we played Rampart. Yeah.
Valid, dude. How have you guys been experiencing the Crook IGLing, dude? This guy's no slouch. Stand-up IGL from LGS. How does it feel, playing with some of his caliber?
He's great. He's fantastic. The first game, he got us exactly where we needed to be. Then I lagged out twice, which was sad. And in the second game, he went absolutely nuclear and almost clutches the game up. But yeah, and the third game, absolutely fantastic. He's awesome. So it's been great.
Are you guys gonna shift anything up, man? Going to this next one, like any character changes? Like is someone gonna play from Ash to Bang or from Conduit to Rampart? You guys switch it? Or you gotta keep the flow going, bro? That win for
we're triple M&K. We gotta cancel the aim assist.
Wait, y'all are all M&K, huh?
Yeah, we're all M&K.
Yes. Dude, keep that canceling out, brother. Spam those smokes, dude.
Spam is fucking everyone, bro.
Oh my God, dude. Well, Tatsu, I know you haven't been playing too much Apex, right, lately, I believe?
Not recently, no. Don't think I've played properly in like 3 seasons.
Okay, valid. I see you in my chat, though, a good amount, dude. So you're at least, active in the scene, at least a little bit. How do you feel playing, this season 30 of Apex right now in a lobby like this with some very scary players and intimidating players? Do you feel comfortable?
I definitely had to take a week of practice to get back into the game. And then, of course, they drop a brand new update to introduce a bunch of attachments and stuff that are crazy. Overall, I'm really happy to play again. If anything, something like this makes me want to come back and play again.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Is there anyone in the tournament to give a shout out to before I let you guys go? Anyone that you guys, maybe are a fan of, or you didn't think you'd ever be in the lobby with them? Anyone?
Yeah, I'm a big Nocturnal fan.
Yep, we love Noct.
Yeah, okay, dude. We hate that guy. We don't gonna lie, dude. We don't gonna lie in the broadcast. We hate that dude, bro. Get him out. Get him out.
He was dumb games before he played.
Yeah, oh God, dude. God bless. What is he, in 19th place right now? Get him out of here, dude. All right, boys. Well, GG's. I hope it goes well for the next one, dude. I'll be seeing you on World's Edge for game number 4. Appreciate y'all for stopping in.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Lads.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a good one, boys. Good luck. Absolute legends, dude. Dude, I love people, man. I love how good vibes this is. Usually sometimes delays in tournaments, people get a little bit antsy. The vibes are just still up big time, bro. I love this stuff. Sometimes I would love to cast more of these. Genuinely, dude. Well, I think we got game 4 here in a little bit, right? And game 4 is going to be the exact same rule set from what I can see right now. It's going to be the exact same thing. Only thing you could really switch out. I'm pretty sure that a squad messed up. I only think you could swap Bang and Ash. I think you have to play Conduit and Rampart. So there might be a referee stepping on in to give those guys the rule sets. I could be wrong, but I believe I'm correct. So that means right now, if you want to switch up again, you can't. You have to maybe just change who your Rampart player is, who your Bangalore player is. Do you introduce Ash? Now, you also heard, Charlie, I wasn't lying to you, dude. I know it sounds crazy, but you heard it, bro. Triple M&K players, mouse and keyboard, stepping on aim with the Bangalore, canceling out aim assist. It's a real tactic.
That's crazy. I mean, when I played before Apex, all the aim assists, people are just like, going over all the players. But it's really good to see. I mean, I'm not saying bad players are bad. I'm just trying to say. I mean, I'm just trying to say, how it's really good to see mouse and keyboard players, just stepping on. Oh, okay. I'm not trying to say.
You better not be saying it, brother. Wait a second. I got a whole wall full of them.
Oh, okay. I guess I better zip my mouth. I didn't have enough time to do my research, but you know what I mean.
Watch out, dude. We got a whole army over here, brother. What do they say, dude? MNK is for typing emails. Rollers are for playing video games, dude. Stupid saying, man. I mean, we'll see what happens for game 4, dude. It's been a blast so far, chat. Man, W for you guys, everyone across, no matter where you're watching. If you're in, Arya's chat, whether you're in another chat that's just stopping on by in between games. Me and Charlie really appreciate it, dude. And, make sure you follow his socials. He's putting the work in. He joined like last second. He's a trooper for doing this. He's really just, you're a good guy, dude. I like you a lot, man. You seem really nice. I appreciate you being here, brother. We appreciate you guys, chat. Genuinely. You guys are great. Now, game 4 again is going to be back to World's Edge with the Conduit, Rampart, Ash, Bangalore gameplay. We'll see who, leads after this one. After this, though, again, there's only 2 games left. And things start to get a little bit sticky once we come into the back ends of these sets. Now, historically, not to keep acting like an elitist here and talk about ALGS all the time, but this is very similar to ALGS, so I think it's important to understand. When we get to game 5 and 6, not everyone's winning money today. Not everyone's winning a prize. So as we get to game 5 and game 6, we're going to see some squads that are maybe, again, not doing so good in the leaderboard, understand that they need to, really have some big games with the double KP. So we might have, right now, 16 squads alive round 4 closing. But after this game 4, I think going to game 5 and 6, we might have some feed phase specials. We might have some teams that are really trying to play aggressive and just run down the lobbies, which will create sloppiness, chaoticness, and sometimes the most joyful games of all time in Apex for me to watch. So I think we're in for a really good dynamic tonight. I think we're now kind of settling into our last game of actual good standard Apex. And then I think things are going to be wild. I mean, wicked, bro. I really do.
Yeah, I'm just really looking forward for the next game also, but just 5 and 6, I'm just all in for that. I mean, it's gonna be crazy. I'd love to see one Octane, maybe. I don't know.
You just want to see the Octane. Well, we can't play Octane yet again, bro. There's the Zero Recon comp that we're locked on into. I mean, for me, I will say I think confidently Bangalore was definitely the better pick for majority of these teams instead of Ash. You can see how good that Bangalore smoke was against the Rampart walls.
I mean, I really saw that. I mean, it was really like on point. I understand what we meant now.
Yeah, it's really, really integral, dude, to just break the Rampart walls. Because if you don't do that, then it's pretty hard to break them just in general. They have a lot of HP. They got buffed this season too, so it's a little bit harder to take them down. So Rampart actually is a harder 1v1 than most people think if you're not playing a character like Bangalore now, at least. So she actually becomes a little bit better, and that's how Apex works, right? Sometimes characters are not so good, and then another character gets buffed, and then you have to play another character to counter, and their actual stock rises due to that. So we'll see the Bangalore stock increase as we make our entrance into game number 4. Look at that brand new POI, dude. Looking like some kind of Assassin's Creed or God of War.
I've never seen that one before.
It's pretty, right? It's a Bloodhound POI.
Oh, it's actually really good.
Yeah, I like it, dude. I think it's really pretty. I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
They did a good job with the redesign, bro. I'm a big fan of what they did. I think aesthetically the map is gorgeous. It's the first place squad here, man. Use code BURNO. Indeed, I will be using that, actually, if I buy an heirloom next. You ever buy an heirloom in Apex Legends?
Oh, what was that?
You ever buy an heirloom in Apex? Like one of them?
Yeah, I actually have a few, because, I'm not like a really core player, but I still buy them anyways, because, I saw a lot of people, play a lot of, buy one of the heirlooms. So I was like, I'll get like 4 or 5. I don't know, but actually, I have like 4 or 5. Also, the butterfly knife.
Oh yeah, dude, good comms. Love that one. Dude, you really are really good, main dude. Oh my god, we're such sorry players, dude. Christ, me and you, buddy. We're gonna duo queue after this one. I want to point out right now too, we have Yolari Man underneath a prize and fugitives. Now I don't know. They have to know he's here. I don't know how this happened, but he landed in their POI. And Yolari Man's now ratting, trying to find an opener onto a prize in Arya's squad. Now, this is pretty messed up considering she is literally running this tournament and he's ratting her, but it's also awesome because it's against a prize. So I'm fully in on this one. I'm all in, hoping Yolari Man knocks a prize right here. Here we go. Shot coming, 23, and that's a great shot again, but he might go down. Bangalore smoke now out. He's going to get jumped on. There's no reason not to be aggressive. His teammate gets here, though. They jump on the tie member, and he gets the knock. Arya Now dying traits come out though. Futive's great shot from the Call of Duty player as QP's now going to be here alongside Yolori Man and 2v2. This is big. And Yolori Man, he's still hurt. He has not popped anything yet. And wait, QP come down?
Oh no.
No reknock. They're going to get the res. And no! It's going to be QP's team eliminated. But also, let's go Arya! Oh my goodness,
Yeah,
massive
nice.
clutch up.
That's good, yeah. That was amazing.
That was big time. Love that, dude. That's going to be GG's, brother. That's your Lordy Man squad, QP's team. First one out. And that is going to be Team of Prize, picking up 3 KP with Arya and Futives. Hey, big for them, honestly, not having the best tournament overall, which I know Arya is probably really sad about, so I'm glad to see her at least pick up some KP here and a couple points. Mommy ASMR is going to be maybe dying again. I mean, Mommy ASMR has just been on the struggle bus today. I love the name. It's a tough watch, though, when it comes to the actual gameplay. It's my dog. And he's not going to be dead. Vol's not going to be on. Peace picks up 2 more KP in the kill feed. We might need to get a PC check on Peace today. And this is great shots from Mia K, the DJ 60. The conduit Q comes out, though. And that's big time, bro. Big time.
It's huge.
QP, #1 wig fanboy. Tell QP she is literally my goat, bro.
What was that?
I said I love QP, bro. She's my goat.
Oh, yeah.
So kind, dude. Such a nice person. That's going to be Mia K also, by the way. Landing on in. So they get the KP. And they're in the ring console. Again, you can't get the stand here at all. So it's going to be a little bit tough. Dig and Ross are now here, though. And they're trying to get shots down on a Mia K's team. And this is the longbow gun I was talking about. Charlie, honestly, I think that's really good right now. And more people I think are going to start using towards the LGS season because of long range, being so effective. And it's really an easy gun to use. I recommend a lot of people honestly taking it more often because it's not a hard gun at all. The fire rate's pretty good. I would say the accuracy is like pretty easy. Like it's definitely a weapon I think more people should take. Especially if you're not a great close range player and you like long range. I definitely think it's a very good gun to take, for sure.
Let's check out that area.
It's Toy now moving on in here too. Squad was definitely electric after this game 2 interview. They were very happy. Mia K was probably the most quiet I've ever heard in my life, though, which concerned me, but also made me think he was locked. Raw's now going to get cracked. Conway Q now coming out. Great job by Ditto with the knock. And, dude, she is so good at Apex. It is terrifying. Ditto has to be one of the scariest VTubers to face in the game. As Raw's now going to be sent running away. This is not good. I don't think his teammates are going to make it out alive here, brother. Rod's going to have to just try to get out. His God's going to be gone here, too. Maybe getting knocked. They do. They sneak on in. And his Shuvi squad, the first place team here, active on the scene inside of that S tunnel. And, dude, Ditto and them just running down Roz's squad. And that's what I was saying, dude. I think a very well-rounded squad is extremely intimidating to fight in a lobby like this.
Yeah.
Because Ditto might not be a pro, but I'll tell you right now, I think she can qualify easily for APAC North Pro League. She is very talented at Apex Legends.
Like I can really see that. I mean, she just like burned through that last fight.
That's right, dude. Yeah, she's a beast, man. It's really intimidating. That's gonna be also Kawaku, I believe, getting rezzed, so it's pretty tough. It should be good though. There's 17 squads up. That means 3 teams are immediately dead. Pretty quick right now on the deaths here. Kawaku is now back in the mix, so it's a duo for Roz's squad. Ditto above. Subi them still here too. And you see Ditto extending out a little bit, getting those rampart walls down to try to get some angles on Subi's team. She's applying that pressure to make sure these guys don't extend out comfortably and make some plays, which I love. You know, a lot of players would not do that in this lobby to get comfortable in their position to take more space. They just sit down and probably, be a little bit scared. As look at Roz now ratting. Roz moves up. Ew, 120. Are you out of your mind? He gets the banner. Will it be a death box reset or will he go down with a Moby is the question. He has options right now. It's a great play by Roz to rattle up. He gets back from behind though. Not good. And he also smoked out his own rampart walls that he was using nice for cover. So he's going to watch himself here. And there we go. Roz will look for the reset. That 120 though was dangerous, bro. Very dangerous.
Oh yeah, it was.
I could have been very bad. Oh no, full team. It's gonna be floating, and this is not good, man. Floating, known to actually just send fights. And Roz can't get out. He doesn't have the ability for it. All he has is the smoke. That's gonna be floating now with a knock, and that's big time, baby. More shots now coming on in. I believe the last one of Kawaku's now gonna be running away. I think she recognizes that she cannot take the 1v3, and she has to leave on out of the mix. And right now, bro, it's not that big of a deal. She could go back in the middle of Harvester. But it looks like oh my God, she is holding strong with a Rampart Sheila. She is crazy for this one, brother. I would have ran away ages ago, but she is just not holding down. That's also not good, though. The Rampart wall is going to be backwards.
Oh, no.
I believe she's going to be dead here, bro. She's rolling team. Not good.
Oh
And that's gonna be GG's, man. Floating squad runs down Raj. What looks so good. Floating. Oh my God. It's a breach charge. It's shift squad.
That's not good.
In. It's not good. Floating gets caught lacking. He was hitting the controller loot on that death box and gets caught out. And now Bluebell's gonna be dead.
Wow.
And oh my goodness, Team 9 Fur is gonna be gone. That is devastating for Juno, Bluebell, and Floating, who are dead early here in this game number 4. Shiv's team picks up the 3KP. And bro, that is how quick the game could change for you. On 1 minute, bro, you just wipe 2 KP easy, and then you get caught being greedy for some loot, and you get sent back to the lobby. Got so caught up in the cheese, he forgot about the trap, Charlie. Unfortunate, man. GG's. Floating's now out. That's how games change, baby. That's how it changes.
Everything just changes just like that.
So fast. Now we see that zone shift over to the countdown side.
Yeah.
So zone will now go over to countdown here on this game number 4. Overall, dude, very good game though. With all this aggression still happening before round 2's even closing. We still have 15 squads alive. It's aggression, but it's kind of like I want to say I guess responsible aggression. No one's really like taking fights that are maybe bad calls. It's more so just good 3v3s that people are seeing as advantageous for their team to make this work.
Yeah, it feels like everybody's like taking a little bit more time, you know, just.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And speaking of who's not, bro, it's Ditto. Ditto and them immediately moving on up. Oh my God, a little. Ew.
Look at that.
Shots come. Oh my God. And I didn't even have time to commentate that. It's gonna be low-key raw, sent back to the lobby. Yeah, it makes sense. That checks out for sure. Go play TFT, buddy.
But they're checking out.
Shout out his teammates though. It's gonna be one tapping now, moving on in for the third party. It's not gonna happen. Ditto and them were so quick with that 3v3 that they actually has no time to really commit to this third party. They get a full reset. Now it's just a 3v3. It's not even a third at this point, dude. Can they make this work though? Knako's gonna be hurt, cracked right now on this push-up. They gotta take more space.
When would be the best timing for the Bangalore ulti use, like, at the moment?
It's tough right now. So if they want to burn Bangalore ulti here in this situation, they're just going to throw it at an RV, then they're going to go inside. So if you want to pressure this team to go inside that RV and take your space, do it. But I'm glad they didn't, because now there's a spawn on the right side tracks on up. So now you save this ulti for wherever you think is going to be either a good spot to pressure these guys into an awkward angle, or when they start to push you to make them go back if they get a lot of damage on your team. So you can use a Bangalore ulti for pressure, aggressively, pressure defensively, and also just a good zoning ulti. As Arya and them are now moving up. You see that Bangalore ulti though? Bangalore ulti comes down from a prize, and it forces the 3-stack of this squad inside Grandma's to actually now be inside. They cannot play out, and now a Prize's squad with Arya and Futives can take this space comfortably and start this 3v3, and that's a great job by a person, man. Great job.
Oh,
good breaks to the walls. Again, it's very hard though. Rampart walls do have more life now. A Prize's shots need to go big. They need to get a knock here to be comfortable in this 3v3. They cannot continue with this push unless they have a opening point. But look at this.
Oh no!
It's the third party, and that's a code red. Maybe the worst person to have on the opposite side of your 3v3. Peace has been on fire, and I don't think he's slowing down. He's looking for aggression here with 440 light ammo and P20s and G7.
Resupplying here.
Not good.
Oh, and they're gonna go to the circle.
They back on up immediately, which is a good call, I think. So that right there just forces everybody to not fight. They all now leave, and they're like, okay, well, this 3v3 is pointless. So that's actually bad for a Prize's team. They now burn an ulti for that. They burn a lot of util to make that fight happen, and ultimately they can actually not commit to 3v3. So they wasted a lot just to actually have nothing really come out of it. So now they're doing a zone rotate inside Skyhook, and they'll walk in on the southwest side or the northwest side of Countdown to stabilize and try to get on into zone here, man. As Subi and them move through the Big Maud tunnel from Fragment and Monument, zone is going to keep on shifting over into Big Maud area. And I'm going to be honest, I'm pretty excited right now, Charlie. I have not seen a zone yet on this map here at this PLR.
Oh, really?
It's going to be my first time watching it with you guys, the chat, everything, man. This is exciting. Let's see what this looks like as we enter round 3 closing in 18 seconds, brother. Arufa not getting knocked, though. Kine going to get knocked. There's going to be one man down. So Peace's team is now dying. Not great. As look at this, it's gonna be Keon and company, bro. The American squad up top is getting shots down. And once you're in big mod and you can look around the map, you might be able to get a lot of KP, but they also apply that Bangalore. It forces Keon's squad to go inside. And right there, bro, you just got the best looks, chat, as to how a Bangalore ulti can be used for rotates. With that ulti coming down, they cannot stay outside and pressure properly. Great job, man. There we go. All wingman, please now die. And they made the rotate. Subi has done their job for now, but not good. Bangalore.
Oh, that's
coming in.
Oh, no.
It's breaking the walls. This is not great. Asashin's gonna stay alive right now.
Oh no, there's another part. Oh.
And this is bad right now. It's a 3v1. And they gotta go back up top. Can they get the reset down below? This is not looking good. Not a big fan of where they're at. I believe they're gonna get pressured to get knocked here. Breach charges in. Rampart walls breaking. And that is going to be it for Suvi's squad. Suvi and them are going to be eliminated at 12th place, dude. Unfortunato. Tough, brother. And that's how the cookie crumbles. No one's here to third party. The 3v3 is great from Keon's team. They did exactly what they needed to do to get the KP. Beautiful plays. And there we go. It's going to be also Kanako up top, alongside One Tappy and Shiv. A little bit of an EU squad here, a little bit too, which you love to see. And Zone is going big mod. 11 squads at 31. Still alive here in round 4. And I don't even know how you play this properly, brother. I got to keep it a stack. I really don't.
They kind of implemented these new windows, right?
Yes. So these windows are breakable, right? They regen. If you're a control character, you can press the regen button to make them actually amped up and actually have more health. But you can break them with, certain abilities, guns, obviously, breach charges, breaking in one shot. So the windows are a new part of Apex in the last season and a half. And that's going to be CPT now moving on in. Ooh, not going to be dying here. 1v2, not going to happen. But there's one man left still on that squad. It's not going to be an easy one to take down. But Mia K meets his match as CPT. And CPT now is getting third party. Can they get a reset? It's not looking too good. And never mind, it is sweet. No one's here. It's a bluff.
Happening. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing's happening. It's a fake out. They're going to be good for the reset. 3-man back in the mix now for CPT's squad moving in from countdown, which is great because not a lot of teams are coming that way. They're in a pretty good rotate. Once having them going to move on in. Now all these teams in the south side of the map got to make their way up a little bit deeper into the no-name area. This is now the dead area, bro. The dead end between Landslide, or what used to be Landslide, what's now Big Mod, and Countdown. This is a lot of open space. Rampart walls are going to be integral for these teams to survive moving forward to round 4 closing. The best Rampart here and a little bit of this rock covers are going to be the only things you really have. Some parts of Big Mod, sure, but majority of teams are not going to be able to play inside of this POI safely. As now you see that rotate. Tappy now moves on in.
Oh, that's good damage.
Oh my god, and an immediate knock. Conduit ulti is now popped though, not good. One Tappy. Oh my goodness. Dash dead. Shit, last one up. They're getting third point from behind though. They're gonna watch on out. Feudum's now dying to kill feed. Quickly more KP.
Oh no.
And it's not good. One Tappy's in a bad situation. He does get the infinite battery off though. Great job to stay alive here. They're dancing. I don't know how they're alive, but they're doing it. They're actually playing every angle possible as, oh my god, no, they're dead zone. Oh my god, please. Oh my god.
I think they're getting it, yeah.
They're good. They're good for the rest. They're gonna be fine. What a reset. And they're gonna be good. Keon can't get the angles right now. 9 squads at 24 and at round 5, dude. This is not your average game of Apex, I'll tell you that much.
So many parties here.
So many teams here, brother, on this walk-in, man. CPT now gets 2 more knocks in the kill feed. And Keon's a good squad to look for right now. They gotta move on out. And CPT in a 1v1 with Crook. Crook in just one last game. Crook now wins a 3v3 off of 1v1. Can he get the reset though on Tatsu and Burno? I don't think so. It's a third party immediately on the Crook. The captain of the squad in the IGL makes a big time clutch as a prizes team. It's Arya. They're making a big play for a great spot inside zone. It's a gorgeous rotate for a prize. Arya and Feuders, brother. I love how they just played this. They wrap the weak side of zone, and they cancel out all the squads coming in from Countdown. They're now one of the only teams moving in from this position. Can Arya win a game from her own tournament? Are we going to get an Arya interview here, or am I casting curses? We'll find out here in just a little bit as Alelu and Ditto are now looking into One Tappy squad. They're playing paintball right outside of Big Mod. This is a gorgeous look back on Southeast. We should have a lot of KP here, a lot of damage on these. That's good damage. Alelu making it work. Good job right there.
Oh, that's good.
That's fine. They force him out. Now they have the position, Charlie, in a pretty good spot, and they are now controlling majority of this zone. on this side of the map. And that's all you need to do in these moments. When 7 squads are still up, and 2 of them are probably solos here, all you have to do is maintain your space and make sure your territory's not getting walked up on. As speaking of walking up on, look at these guys, dude, these psychos. They're trying to make a play forward. Arya now fighting Peace is the biggest fight of Arya right now of this game.
Can we see
Rico
it?
gonna be hurt. They get a knock. Prize's team is still alive on the right side. One Tappy now dying. Kai now gonna be a solo behind as Peace moves on back to his teammate. But Peace has to eat zone. This is not good. Peace is dead.
No.
He's gotta be dead. Surely he's dead. He is indeed. It's Arya and the company getting the KP. It's 5 squads of 11. They're getting wrapped though. Multiple fights breaking out across. As Ditto and company get more KP as well. They add 3 more to the repertoire. And now we walk on into a 3v1. Never mind, Crook is dead. It's going to be a 3v3. Last zone,
as well.
30 seconds. All still alive. Now right here, Charlie, Arya and company have the best spot in the game. They are the team on the outside that doesn't need to get ran at. The 2 teams inside paintball should fight each other, and there should be an easy walk up for Arya and them. The only problem is, can they maintain their space correctly? If these teams start to get aggressive as to where their positioning is, they need to stuff it. They need to make sure that this distance is not closed between them and the 2 other squads. So right now, team firing, focus firing, the correct people is important. But on the other side, what Alelu and them are doing is very important too. On these squads inside of paintball, how do you pressure this correctly to walk on up and make a play? As of right now, Alelu and them are not doing that. They're dying to enemy's team as a prize is now killing enemy squad off. And this is good. This is great.
Yeah, that's a good fight off.
It's amazing. Yes, it's amazing for Arya. The more they stall this play out, the less options these 2 squads have other than to fight. So that they need to keep putting their attention on both teams. Right now, all of Arya's squad is looking one way. Arya needs to look more right and force this fight to not happen. We need attention across the board. Great shots coming on in to break abilities, but still no one looking right on the Ditto's team. They are now cornering themselves in a pretty awkward spot. I do not like where Arya and them are placing themselves. I am not a fan of this. Ditto and them have now a rotate out if they need to with rampart walls. They need to move right a little bit more, and they finally do it. And they need walls down this side. Prize not taking that space. Alelu getting shots down. They're doing the right job right now inside of paintball. And it's just a stalemate, brother. It's just battle of the bang-outs, dude. We just got non-stop shots coming on in. And no one faltering. Not a single knock yet. No one wants to die. No one. And Prize them have to move on in. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Is it Ditto and them? I think this is now open up the floodgates for Ditto and them to actually stabilize. And maybe take this win.
Oh, wait, but the other team...
Other team is resting. If Astro goes down, this is big time for Arya. They get a knock. A Price them are still full 3 men up. They're trying to make a play. Alelu now moving up. Ditto gets knocked. I think they're going to do it. It's a 3v3v2. Never mind. It's a 3v2v2. They got it. Play slow. Lamek, last one alive. He now swings. He gets shots down. Astro in a 1v2 going to make it work. Come on. Arya. Feuded. It's a 1v2.
Oh, look at that move.
They do it! Arya and company win game number 4 in her own tournament. Oh my goodness, the prize finally does something. And the squad takes a win, man. GG's. And bro, it all happens because the one call to wrap over near countdown and take down CPC's team. That is a gorgeous call from a prize or whoever made the communication. I get to watch it. But a great job. That play is the game-winning one. They did a good job diverting their attention correctly. Ditto and them are a little bit slow in what they needed to do, but overall, great job by all 3 teams. Charlie, they just gave us an intense final ring, brother.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, if I was playing, I mean, I'm just like a diamond player. I'd just like push and just like get destroyed. But the whole the decision is amazing. You know how just not to over push, just have like enough walls there and just get everything ready and then go. And it's amazing how people like covered others when they res the other shoot just to fight them off. It was amazing. I love the last kind of fight off between the 3. It was amazing. Yeah,
I'm with you, buddy. I think that was also a fantastic ring for us to have while having these character compositions. If we had the Bloodhound Gibby and I think Wraith in the first this game versus the first two. I think it would have been a little bit awkward. The ramp part there was amazing. The conduit helped so much. That created that combo, which is just all luck and amazing job by the organizers, dude. The script is written. Having that comp be the one for a game 4 was fantastic, and the way that end game played out. Shout out Arya, massive W. We'll see what the matches results look like. Here we go for game 4. And Arya's team, hopefully a good game here. 12 kills and a first place. That's 24 points, brother. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's
24
amazing.
points. And I want to point out again, another game with only 3 teams scoring double digits. Look at the gap from second to third and first to third. 14 points from Prize's team to enemy squad, and 9 points from Alelu down to enemy's team. Now, it's not saying that enemy and Alelu didn't do good. They did amazing. Top 3 is fantastic. Alelu with second place, 19. Enemy with 10 right there. That means the rest of the lobby scored very, very low, which is great for a Prize's team who needed to play catch up here in this overall leaderboard after a not so good start in the first 3 games. That's going to be Shiv's team in 4th, Peace's team in 5th with 9. Then it goes Crook, Keon, Tappy, CPT, and Miyake for the top 10 in that game 4. We'll see what the overall leaderboard looks like, but that might have helped out a prize in them big time. Don't forget, first place is only at 39 points. You just got 24 points in 1 game, and the catch up here could be gigantic for these teams overall.
24 is just huge.
It's massive, and there we go. Look at it. Hell yeah. Team of Prize now enters on into the top 8. They're at 33 points. They're only now 9 points behind. This leaderboard is close, guys. We have Mia K's squad in first with 42. Suvi's team does drop out of that first place spot for the first time, I believe, in this tournament. And they're going to be at 40 points second. Crook's going to be in 3rd, Keon in 4th, the Alori Man 5th, Peace in 6th, Alelu 7th, and a Prize in 8th. I want to point out, though, that top 8 is so close. It is only a 9-point spread from 1st down to 8th. And I believe the next 2 games are double KP points. So with how close this lobby is, 42, 40, 39, 37, 36, 35, 34. What an unbelievable top 8. And as we move on into game 5 and 6, I have no idea what we're going to expect. But the next thing I know what we're doing, I 100% can feel it in my bones. I know a prize is in that Discord ready to go. Let's get the interview going, dude. Oh, God. I can't wait for this one, huh? Yeah. Get ready for this one, dude.
Definitely, yeah. I'm pretty sure they have their ties ready, Nick, the bow ties.
Yeah. We're going to see what Prize is saying. I'm curious what his IG. He's going to just have no reason as to why he's doing anything, which I probably won't. I'll ask him what he thinks. I guarantee I'm going to ask him Prize how his IG. He's like, I don't know, man. We're just playing.
There you go.
Yo, Prize, what's up, dude?
What's up, man?
What up, dude? How's the IGL been, brother?
Yo, bro. Do this shit all day. Something light.
Yo, get something light. Nah, he really popped off, though. Seriously.
Who made that call to go into countdown and kill off that squad? Who was that?
Bro. You know who it was.
Come on, bro. You don't even know, dude.
I don't remember who said it.
How did you win a game, bro? How
That's cold, bro.
Dude, I literally told them, like, I can't believe you made me IGL because, bro, I just say things.
He's just a vibe, man.
I don't know where the fuck. Listen, bro, I literally have no idea where we're going. We're just going.
Like, you guys all played good, like really good there. That was awesome. Like, Ari, you killed it too. Great job. Future's doing amazing too. Like, it's not easy for you to just probably keep up these lobbies, huh? Must be pretty hard.
Dude, I'm just sick of all these MK nerds with their little email typing machines. Dude, they think it's not good, but they're with insane. Like, I literally can't do anything. It's actually insane being on roller.
Do you feel
like they have to nerf that input? No, bro, I'm just losing aim with this. I go with the smoke. Help! I can't shoot anything anymore. Like, it's so unfair. It's so unfair. But I'm probably you did a great job.
Dude,
I mean, listen, bro. I'm just gonna do my job. I'm just gonna queue people. Like, it's whatever.
You're doing great, dude. You're doing fantastic. Arya, how do you feel winning a game in your own tournament, huh? With honestly, Arya, with no joke, dude. We know you're a gamer, obviously, but like, dude, this lobby is hard. There are shooters. I mean, we got LAN champions in this lobby, pro league players, and you just won a game. I would say maybe one of the hardest games to win in this tournament so far. How are you feeling, huh?
Oh my god, can I just say, like, I've played in a fair bit of tournaments, but like, genuinely, how is my own tournament the hardest tournament I've ever played? Like, guys, I said this is for fun. What's going on, man? Like, I said this is for fun, and there's like hard calming, like, bro, like, what's going on? Like, hard comp, like, I don't even want to know what the hell is going to be played on free-for-all, bro.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Now, I believe the next 2 games are what? Double KP, right? I believe double KP
Yes,
points.
it is.
Yep, double KP.
What's your guys' game? I mean, probably don't answer this because I know you're just going to be, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Arya,
I'm thinking of it right now on the spot.
God. Arya,
Rosa,
and
do
what are your
not
guys'
speak.
game plan, dude? What's your game plan moving forward for the free-for-all, dude?
Oh my god.
I mean, I could go first.
Bro.
Honestly, I think we're probably just gonna use Caustic, Wapsit, and Fitted to build like all a game. And like that's probably just the best way to go about it.
I think that's a good call.
I'm down.
Fair. Arya, what's your
Yeah,
take? What
yeah.
are you doing?
Well, my main priority is to have fun. So honestly, anything. I'm good with anything, dude. If Price tells me to jump, I tell him how high, bro. Like that, literally.
Oh my
Like,
God. That's
he's
a
my
lot.
Mr.
Told you got a
IGL,
prize.
you know? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
A prize.
I'll,
Do you
I'll
feel
go in, bro.
Shooters.
Do you feel more confident with Arya on your team? Is it like, oh, she's gonna be good, or is it like, oh, Jesus Christ? You know what I mean?
No, yeah. I mean, I know.
You can
she
be honest,
plays
bro.
ranked. No. Like I know my
that's
teammates
fine,
were
you can be
good. I
honest,
wasn't
bro.
worried.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I wasn't
and I was
worried,
more
dude.
confident when I learned that Futives was a roller player. It made everything easier.
Yeah. You felt real good on that one, knowing he has the aim assist
Oh,
locked
I
in
felt
just in
real
case
good on
things
that
get
one.
sticky.
Yeah.
Yep. I knew you
I
loved
mean,
that
he
one.
literally clutched up a 1v1 for us.
Yeah, you did. I didn't get to see it. I saw it on the kill feed though. Was it this game? Yeah, right?
Yeah, his
Or
aim
no?
assist.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah. That's tough, dude. I mean,
The
good
aim
job, bro.
assist
I'm
was
proud
aim
of you.
assisting, bro.
Hey, dude, it shoots. When it hits, dude. All right, so what are the
Yeah,
characters
that's
you guys
why
are
we got
playing in
him
this
on our
next
team,
game?
bro. Yeah, so about that.
Hey, wait. Hey, with your ALGS experience, what characters are we playing this game, Wig?
Bro, are you asking me
Yeah.
to cheat right now, dude? Are you asking for
Bro, that's not cheating. I'm
insider-
asking for
Dude, you
input.
texted me 2
Bro.
hours ago the same question. I literally told you, play Alter, Crypto, Seer,
Bro.
and then your only response was Crypto? That's all you
Bro,
said.
Greek told me to play Cat Gibby Newcastle.
Dude, that guy comes from EMEA. Do not do that, bro. Do not do that. Cat, give me
He's preying on your
Newcastle.
downfall,
Cat.
low-key.
No, I mean, dude, who can play Newcastle on your team? That's the problem. He's gonna be a hard character
That's
to play.
what
So,
I don't know what he's expecting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, if you have a good Gibby player, I think playing Gibby's good. We gotta watch out for Mad Maggies. So he's a little bit of shady. He's a little shady. And there's gonna be Mad Maggies. You're playing against APAC North. So like your Laurie man's gonna play it. There's probably gonna be like 5 or 10. So Gibby might be a hard sell. I would play something where you could be defensive and offensive at the same time. And I think Seer is just so annoying to play against alongside Crypto. So if you got good Crypto players, do that. But good luck out there, kid. I don't know. I'll be
We'll
looking
figure it
out.
out.
Play some
Yeah.
Octane, dude.
We'll
Play some
figure it
Octane.
out. I got you, bro. Octane
He wants to see
Octane for
Octane
Charlie.
Longbow, bro. Yeah, he wants to see
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Do it for
Longbow.
the culture, man.
Charlie wants to see it. All right, guys. Well, good luck in game 5 and 6. I hope you win another one. And I love you guys, man. Good job. Proud of you.
Bye, thank you.
Bye. See you for game 5, dudes. Peace. Oh boy, I told you what that interview was gonna sound like.
Yeah,
Yes.
that fun team, really fun team.
Prize one of my best friends in real life. I play with him competitively, bro, in a pro league team with him and Timmy. And dude, I will say he's one of the most talented Apex players to ever touch the game. He just refuses to play professionally for some reason. I don't know what it is, but he's good enough to do whatever he wants. He just refuses to do it. So it's good to see him. I think I get mad watching him win these tournaments and be good because I'm like, bro, I know how good you are. You just don't want to put in the effort, and that's why I love the guy. So we'll see what happens for game 5 and 6. And now, I guess we go over the rules here. I think it might be actually, is it a short break? It might be a little 10-minute intermission for a pee-pee-poo-poo break for the players to, go to the restroom. So we're going to kick it on over to the break if we're good to go for right now. It should be 10 minutes, and then we get back into the last 2 games of 5 and 6. We'll go over the settings, how the leaderboard's going to look, and we'll go over as to what you need to know. It's going to be free-for-all with double points for kills. So just whatever KP you get, it's 2 points per kill. We'll go over it a little bit more afterwards after this 10-minute break. It's the, Kuroha Invitational. Shout out to INZONE. Shout out Elgato, and shout out my man Charlie, dude. Killing it.
Definitely.
I'm going to go pee for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pee after this, but 10分ほど、休憩を挟むので、皆さんも、どうぞおトイレなど、済ませて、また10分後にお集まりください。というわけで、その10分後、また、黒羽、INZONE インビテーショナルの、ゲーム5が始まるので、ぜひ、お楽しみにということで、よろしくお願いします。OK?
Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate it, man.
Hello, this is Arya Kuroha from VspoEN, and I have one question for you. Do you have a skill issue? Or is it actually a hardware issue? Maybe your monitor has too much input lag, can't keep up with your FPS, or just isn't smooth enough. But what if you could eliminate these hardware issues entirely? Introducing the INZONE M10S2. With a 540Hz refresh rate and an ultra-fast 0.02 millisecond response time, it's so responsive you won't even have time to blame the device. My favorite feature has to be the motion blur reduction. I'm really sensitive to motion blur and it usually gives me headaches, but with this on, everything feels much clearer and much more comfortable. With the INZONE M10S2, if you lose, it's just a skill issue. こなりゃ黒刃アリアです。化石知ってますか？私は知ってます。今私が最も攻めているのがモニター。ラグいし、フレームレートは低いし、でも本当は化石やめたい。そんなあなたにINZONE M10S2 リフレッシュレート 540Hz リスポンス 0.02mm 速すぎて化石できない。特におすすめなのがモーションブルーリダクション。最大リフレッシュレートが低いゲームでも残像を減らして敵を見やすくできます。INZONE M10S2 で化石にさよなら。 Hello, this is Arya Kuroha from VspoEN, and I have one question for you. Do you have a skill issue? Or is it actually a hardware issue? Maybe your monitor has too much input lag, can't keep up with your FPS, or just isn't smooth enough. But what if you could eliminate these hardware issues entirely? Introducing the INZONE M10S2. With a 540Hz refresh rate and an ultra-fast 0.02 millisecond response time, it's so responsive you won't even have time to blame the device. My favorite feature has to be the motion blur reduction. I'm really sensitive to motion blur and it usually gives me headaches, but with this on, everything feels much clearer and much more comfortable. With the INZONE M10S2, if you lose, it's just a skill issue.
コーナリア黒刃アリアです。化石知ってますか？私は知ってます。今私が最も攻めているのがモニター。ラグいし、フレームレートは低いし、でも本当は化石やめたい。そんなあなたにINZONE M10S2 リフレッシュレート 540Hz リスポンス 0.02mm 早すぎて化石できない。特におすすめなのがモーションブルーリダクション。最大リフレッシュレートが低いゲームでも残像を減らして敵を見やすくできます。INZONE M10S2 で化石にさよなら。
Alrighty. We are back with the Kuroha Invitational by INZONE and Elgato. We are happy to be here today. I mean, we just had 4 banger games, Charlie. We're now going into game 5 and 6, where things are going to get a lot different. You know, the standards of what we've watched so far has been just zone, quality gameplay, try to get your wins, and then go from there. Now it is going to change for games 5 and 6, and there are no legend restrictions other than a couple. We got 3. Now you cannot play Crypto, you cannot play Seer, and you cannot play Axel moving forward. And the main reasons being is because the players said so. They voted for it. These are the top 3 characters they didn't want to play. So Axel, Seer, and Crypto are now gone for games 5 and 6, but this is the free-for-all match. Everything else is all good. You can play whatever you want afterwards. It's just the Seer, Crypto, and the Axel out, which I don't know about you, Troy. I know you don't watch too much Apex. I think majority of viewers will probably view that as a W. Those characters are extremely annoying. They're very, very intense and kind of problematic at a top level of Apex Legends. So I think overall, those 3 characters being gone is going to make the quality of the games better and a little bit more fun instead of just a feed phase special and, you know, 2 squads alive after round 1's closing. I think this is a good call. But again, one of the major things stepping on in, we are switching maps as well. So we had 2 games on Stormpoint, 2 games over on World's Edge, and now we are going to 2 games on E-District for the most important games of the night. We are going into the free-for-all where you can play any character other than those the 3 I just named, and every kill is 2 points. For the first 4 games, we saw how effective it was to get high KP, with only a kill being 1 point. Now we move on into this next one with every kill being 2. And we want to go back to the overall leaderboard for that game 1, right? For example, we saw a team drop 15 kills and a W from game 1. It's 27 points. If that game happens in game 5 and 6 with a double, brother, that is a 42-point game? That is insane. That is more than one of the top teams has in this lobby right now. So you could literally win a game with 40 points and or 42 points if you had 0 and tie these guys at first place. So as the overall leaderboard stands going into the last 2 games, we have Mia K in first with 42 points. Suvi's team does jump out of the top spot and go back down to second in 40 points. Crook's going to be in third with 39, Keon in fourth, Yalari Man in fifth. Then Peace in 6th, Alelu in 7th, and a prize in 8th. Now, as we look at the top 8 right here, it is a close race. But the problem is with being close in these last 2 games, that means you need to be consistent, my guy. If you are not consistent here and a squad down below or one of these teams in this top spot have a banger game with the double KP system being implemented, this is not good. You might lose out on your chance. And even if right now Suvi's squad or Peace's squad or Mia K's squad drops like a 20 kill win, that might just be it. that could literally be game over for the tournament. And going to game 6, they might be too far ahead of the pack to actually be caught up. Same thing with Crook's team. So at this moment, the bottom teams need to fry out and the top teams need to stay consistent. And I told the prize in them to run that crypto, run that seer, and then immediately they can. So no crypto, no seer, and no Axel going into game 5.
Yeah. まあ今回ですね。アクセル、シア、クリプトに関しては、プレイ、バンされているという形になりますので、5、6マッチに関しては、アクセル、シア、クリプトがバンされているという形です。他にもですね、マッチ5、そして6に関しては、KP が、キルポイントですね、が、倍になる、倍じゃない、失礼しました、2点になるので、ここで、他の、まあ、ランキングを上り詰めようとしている方々も、ここで、切り替えができるのではないかという形で、皆さんも頑張って振っていただけると嬉しいなという感じです。あ、そこでここで始まりましたね。はい、OK.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you for the explanation. I love you, man. You're killing it today. We are now going to lock on in, and we got game number 5, and we are over on E-District. Now, for those who don't know, this is probably considered the most competitive map in Apex Legends history. For a while, it was considered Storm Point and World's Edge, but E-District actually got added into the mix, and it became maybe the best map for high-tier competitive Apex Legends. Now, on this map, there are certain styles of gameplay that really do go crazy, right? A lot of team-oriented comps are going to be very good heading on into this game number 5 on E-District. But one of the main things to look out for is that APAC North, the boys over at APAC North Japan, love Mad Maggie. And Mad Maggie is a direct counter to Gibraltar. So Gibraltar might be hard to play right now if Mad Maggie is going to be around the map. And Mad Maggie has become one of the most influential characters inside of ALGS strictly because of her drills. Her drills provide so much pressure and damage in late games that so many squads cannot even handle it, and they die inside of buildings before they even have a chance to fight. And as we look right now, as we cycle throughout these POVs, we see that zone shift up, but we see a lot of Mad Maggies already on the map, and that's where things get a little bit dicey. Now, the game plan here for these Mad Maggies is to get that power amp. It decreases their cooldown and also gives them that faster Q back. And since that drill is so impactful in some of these buildings that EG has set up, that it makes an integral part for your Mad Maggie to be your literal entry. Your Mad Maggie should be the guy doing all their damage. She is one of the best characters for this map, and just in general with end games coming on in, she can do one drill and maybe even kill a squad off. It's pretty nuts. Also want to point out, one of the best Mad Maggie players in the world is actually in the lobby, Yalari Man. Considered one of the best Mad Maggie players to ever touch Apex. Yeah, he's fantastic at this character.
Okay.
He shines on this character. And we see immediately, bro, a fight breaking out with CPT. See Mia K already getting a knock here on a Humbert Labs, my favorite end games inside of all of ED District. And they're now moving on up, getting aggressive immediately. We got Bloodhound, Mad Maggie, and Wraith. These guys are not backing down from fights, brother. You're going to see a lot of aggression. Again, every KP is 2 points. So this is going to be 2 points. Every squad wipe is going to be 6 points overall for your team. 6 points for a full kill on a squad is massive numbers to help these teams in the top of the leaderboard, but maybe even the bottom of the barrel to catch back up into the top 5 as we're getting knocks here. Immediately 2 points in. Roz now dying here too. And if you're Mia K and you're having a man advantage, this is where you get really, really hungry and horny for KP, Charlie. Once you see that you have the advantage and you know 2 points are coming in, you're not going to stop fighting. Why would you? You have the man advantage. That's 4 points extra you can get locked on into, and you're going to just send shit like crazy as CPT is going to be knocked and full killed as the solo walks away.
Do you think people would be like more eager to like kill or like just
for sure.
Definitely. So everybody's going to be like more aggroed, I guess.
Yes. If you see a team with a Mad Maggie right now, I think immediately, even if it was not double KP, I would still think they're looking for a fight. Because Mad Maggie is just such an inherent. Oh my God, wait a second. This is floating now on the altar. Trying to make a play right now. I believe in a 1v1. I can't tell what's going on right now. Yeah. They're just kind of like showing their chest, dude, trying to puff it out to see who's more of a gamer. As, no. Guaku gets swung, and that's going to be Roz's team now gone. That's going to be floating, pick up the KP. And a guy that is going to probably pop off now, considering he's on his best legend. He's a guy like floating. Floating is one of the best altars, man, one of the best Wraith players in. Honestly, I would say Alter's his strong point, but he is going to be very scary for this lobby now that he's on a comfortable legend for himself.
Yeah.
He's top dog a lot of the KPs in these lobbies, man, when it comes down to it in LGS, and he's going to probably do it again. So I think this is where the pros are really going to shine here for these last 2 games.
Yeah.
Anyone that's a high-skilled player, when they get on their comfortable legend, Charlie, I think this is where they shine these last 2, genuinely. That's big time, though. Fur does get the KP, one tapping now, moves on in. Double Mozambique still active. No bolt, though. Climb up does come up. That's going to be great shots, and that's Ditto squad dead. 2 teams immediately gone before round 1 is even fully closed. And that was the aggression you were talking about, bud. Right there.
Wow.
Locked on in.
So they just go in and kill and just get points and go.
On to the next one, brother. You just go right back to the next one. You try to move on through, maybe find another KP. Now, there are certain situations where you could just, get your 6 points and then just leave, right?
Yeah.
And then just go to zone. But I think if you have good loot, once you kill a squad, you'll get better loot, and you get better loot, and your loot gets better and better, so you snowball. And that's great shots from your Lori, man.
Wow, that's
This is the Mad Maggie I was talking about, the #1 Mad Maggie player, maybe in APAC North, trying to get something down, and he's going to pop his ulti to actually avoid conflict, and he will get knocked, though. Not good as your Lori, man. My
Amazing aim. Wow.
He hasn't missed with his 2 times D7. He is looking fantastic right now. His CPT is going to be dead a piece. So right now, the 11 boys in the kill feed. Going bad for bad, tit for tat right now. This is beautiful. Great job.
Whoa, look at that.
Yeah. And I got to say, too, this is like one of the scariest, I think, probably this is where the lobby gets way more scary. I genuinely do. Like,
it's like playing a different game.
Yeah, once you see like the pros on Comfortable Legends, I think you kind of like, you poop yourself a little bit. You're like, oh, boy, here we go. Like, now we're fighting these guys at their literal best. Like, this is where they're the most comfortable. This is where they're the most aggressive. And then you have low-key Ross, who's terrible, just moving on in. And we'll see what happens here. This guy's rocking an EVA 8 bow check. Bro, get this guy out of my POV. Can we switch this? Get him out. Get bow check EVA 8 for Ross, bro. Get him back on TFT. I can't handle this no more. This is crazy. Thank you. Oh, that's my guy right there. Shout out to Zimmer. Oh, my God. You're doing Lavor's work out here. Great shots from UK.
How's the charge rifle right now?
Oh, it's not great. It was really good for a while, but charge rifle's definitely slowed down. Definitely better than the bow check. I'll tell you that much.
Okay.
Ooh, production. Ross won't be mad at you, I promise. He's one of my best friends. I hate that guy, though. He is moving on in. Digging them are playing aggressive, though. I mean, they're looking for this fight.
Yeah.
I can't say I'm against it. They have decent loot. They have the Mad Maggie, if need be, and the Bangalore alongside of it. So 3v3s will be good, but this is a desperation play right here. They know they need points. They're not good in the overall leaderboard. They know they need to get something going. So 6 points could be big, and it starts snowballing for their 3v3. And this is going to be the walk-up now. Here we go. Big 5, get aggressive. What is happening there? That guy was not ready for the fight. Mia K, though, is there. Ready, getting active. And that's great shots. Oh, my goodness. Zeruga going nuclear. That's beautiful sprays to the R9. Great trips. They're going to stay alive on 1 HP. Ross moves on up.
Oh, no.
Ross. Dude, his controller died. Oh, my God. Ross, are we? Ross. Ross. Oh, my God. His controller died. Oh. Oh, my God. No way, dude. No, his controller actually died, bro. I can't believe that they lose the 3v3 for it. Oh my goodness. Get that boy back to the lobby. Low-key Ross gonna be just GG'd out. That was a great try by Dig Vibes and the teammates of Zeruga, but they can't do much when your pad player just has nothing in the arsenal. That is unbelievable. That's hilarious. Shout out Ross. Wow, that's a clip for sure. Yeah. That's unbelievable. I can't believe the timing on that one. Peace getting kills in the kill feed. Round 2 now closing in 23 seconds. Zone does look like it's shifting over to the street market area. I can't tell yet, though. We'll see. No, it's definitely not. I lied straight to your faces. We got the marked up Vantage. Shout out to the person playing Vantage in the lobby. I can't lie. I really, really love that pick. Just out of bias. Not a great character for these games, but very fun to watch. One of my favorite characters playing ranked. It's very cool. Very, very fun. You ever played Vantage before, Charlie?
Which one's Vantage again?
That's the the sniper girl with like the bat.
Oh yeah, I have, yeah.
Yeah,
it's a very
really
interesting
right now,
character. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, she's really good right now in like ranked play. Like not really so much in these formats. Yeah, she's pretty solid. Big fan.
Did she get like recently like a buffed or something? Or
yeah, she did. So you know how like Horizon has like the gravity boots when she lands,
Yeah.
like she doesn't take like the impact. Vantage has that on her Q now, so when you move, you're pretty fast.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty sick, dude. Peace now gonna move on up here too. So Peace of the Boys are definitely one of the more intimidating squads. Again, I think a lot of these guys just become instantly more intimidating. Any pro right now and a comfortable character will be scary.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to be really, really easy to adjust into just being a threat in every single 3v3. You can see one Tappy, the pro on this squad, 4 KP to himself. But also want to give a shout out to all these teammates, dude. One of the biggest things that I will say always for tournaments like this, when pro players are thrown in the mix, you know, obviously we're expecting pros to do good, but it's really impressive how many players keep up with the pro, like on their team, not enemies. It's like their teammates. Do you know how hard it is to be like IGL'd by a pro in a lobby like this while you're getting shot from other world champions and you're literally having to keep up with your pro player moving at the speed of light? It is scary, it's intimidating, and it's really nerve-wracking. So shout out to all the players that maybe don't play pro or maybe don't play Epics all the time, but are keeping up with the pro on their team, listening to the IGL calls and doing their best. It's a very, very nerve-wracking situation. It's a great job by piecing it out, by the way. That was very scary. Don't forget the mark by vantage means that you have the 1.5 times damage increase on you. So you can just immediately die off that pretty quick. But yeah, man, seriously, shout out to those players. It is a very, very scary thing to do.
Yeah, it's very scary and hard to, you know, just to be there, you know, I mean.
Yeah. And bro, on top of it, man, don't forget, you're also now, you're in front of people's streams. You're your pro player streams on our stream. Like, it's not easy. It's a really, really intimidating thing. And that's going to be Peace not getting shots down. Dude, one Tappy and Peace have just been kissing the whole time. These guys need to just break the tension and make out or something. They have nonstop fighting. It's just been nonstop peppering shots back and forth, and they have no commitment at all. Looking like a Tinder relationship out here. They need some commitment at some point.
Yeah.
I know you're hearing more people walk behind. They need to keep on moving. One Tappy does get one more KP. Arya and them now fighting here too. They're over in the boardwalk area. They're not in a bad spot. Arya and them actually really love their positioning. This is great if they can hold this spot. This is fantastic.
Yeah, they have like a really good place.
Yeah.
They can just stay here, you know, I mean.
No, this is amazing. I really like the way that they're at. They also have no one behind them because the zone's actually closed in on their backside, so they know they can't get walked up on behind. So all you have to do is look forward. We have another fight now breaking down. It's going to be Peace again. Christmas Peace. We got to take a fight here, brother, and it's going to be this one on the Holes. Holes is squad not doing too hot today, so I think Peace actually found the right target. They're also on the vantage. And that's going to be Voles not really doing too much right now. That works. Peace with some good shots. Gonna not be enough for that man Voles. And Peace and company have how much KP right now, brother? They might be 4, maybe 5, 6 KP, which would be 12 points. Don't forget, every kill is 2 points in the mix. Right now, I believe they do have 4 overall. So that would be, again, 8 points just for kills with 1 placement point at a 15th place as of right now. It's a great job by Rico and them, bro, keeping up with that boy. Peace. It's not easy. When these pro players are in groove state and flow state, you got to keep up or get left behind. And they're doing a great job. It's going to move on in. One Tappy now, still here. Another guy getting aggressive. Mommy ASMR. No, dude. Dying. Not the Mommy ASMR. Tacos Hermanos now gone, bro. Guys, where's 14-year-old gaming son TTV addict? Where the fuck his name is? Where's he at?
Where is he at?
He's still alive somewhere on the map.
Yeah, he's still somewhere.
I wish it was him and not Mommy ASMR.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunate, dude. That's Peace not gonna do.
Wow.
Wow. Charlie, are you seeing that?
It's huge, man.
Yeah, brother, it is gigantic. They might be small, but they pack a punch, I'll tell you that much. It's not about the size, it's the motion of the ocean. Brother, Peace.
Wow.
Going big time. The double dually sticking out. Nice job, man. And again, bro, his name is the most ironic name in all of Apex Legends. Peace my ass. That guy wants nothing but blood, violence, and shedding tears to his opponents. And that's going to be now Mia K squad out. A very good team, top 3 team now out of the mix here in game number 5. Big. Actually massive. As Lardy Man, his teammates now getting kills in the kill feed. It's 12 squads at 36 as the round 4 is going to move on in 50 seconds. Evac towers will be essential for some squads to get over near Boardwalk side. All these teams in City Hall are going to be in a pretty awkward spot as the zone's going to keep on shifting over to Southwest.
There's a lot of parties still in this tiny zone.
And now you're watching this too, Charlie. A lot of these fights have to start taking place. These guys don't have rotational characters. A lot of these guys playing for kill points. So now they're actually having to fight this on the edges. Floating's going to get knocked. Ludo's going to be gone, bro. Dude, shout out the fucking players that are not pros keeping up with these other pros, man.
Yeah.
I watched some pros get dog walked today by some names that I'm not familiar with, and I love it. I live for it. Bluebell gone. Juno gone. To be 2 more players gone. That's going to be a squad now eliminated as a third party walks on in. It's going to be quick squad here for the third. Nothing really going out of it, so they're the alter TP back. They're just avoiding the conflict going back into City Hall. Now, one of the major things here is just making this and surviving this next rotate with some KP. I believe right now that is 6-3, 9 KP for One Tabby's team. They have 18 points off of kills alone. Yeah, 18 is usually a win in 6 kills, which is a great game at Apex. They're at 18 just by themselves right now off of kills, brother. And they made a good landing. What a beautiful Val Colty. I love the character selection out of One Tappy's team, too. He's doing a great job IGLing and navigating with the abilities that he has. Zentreya, Kareem, and Nocturnal still alive. Nocturnal and them are playing Gibraltar, which I gotta admit is a very dicey situation with all these Mad Maggies. I'm very impressed they're still alive here in the top 11 with how bad the situation can get for them. As Sony's now moving on in. Teams are now moving up. Good shots coming down. It's gonna be Crook now trying to go low ground. Squads are here. You're going to watch on now. Kareem Cheese with the knock. Beautiful G7 shots coming on in. Now go to Tatsu. Tatsu going to get knocked. And there's a squad also within that top 5, man. Trying to stay
look at
alive.
that.
Getting looked at. That's a great little peek. You saw that, dude?
Oh, yeah.
That's a good try. It's not bad at all. As Crook is, how is he alive? How is Crook alive? How is he alive? And he's not. The question is answered. Crook is now gone. Peace with 8 KP right now. Oh, boy. We are about to have a very top-heavy leaderboard here, Charlie, I think. At the end of this game 5, yeah, I think top 3 is going to be literally dominating this whole leaderboard for this game 5.
Yeah.
And this is where your points are either make or break the last 2 games. It doesn't completely nullify the first 4, but it's definitely more important to do good on these last 2 than it would be the first 4 games, funny enough.
Yeah.
Genuinely. And we walk on in now. Round 5 closing, 18 seconds. We have, 10 squads at 30. We're now entering a round 10 round 5 with 10 squads alive. Again, if you have not been in a lobby like this, you truly don't understand the pressure, chat, as to what this feels like. The amount of awareness you have to have, piece of shots.
Wow.
As he missed with those 20s today. He has looked unbelievable with this gun combination.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And P20s are very good M&K weapons. Not to start the device argument again, but a lot of P20 players are very good on M&K. I'll tell you right now. Should be good. Enemy now moves on in. One's having now die from behind. Not good for these guys. They've had a great game so far. Can they hold? Can they digest the situation and come out on the other side properly? Mel now going to be knocked. This is not looking good. Prize getting more kills than kill feed. I'm going to be honest right here. There's a chance that Prize and them do go back-to-back in the current climate of this game. There really is a chance that Arya might win 2 games in a row on her own tournament.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
I mean, that would be unbelievable.
Yeah, it is.
Genuinely. Arya, them still good. Nocturnal, them still low ground. Sen can knock here. Very proud of Sen and how she's playing today as well. As she gets knocked, I hit everything. Wide open my mouth. Wide open my mouth. I'm going to just jinx them so bad. Shift now dying.
Right there.
Oh, they got the res, thank God. They're good. Okay, no Castle Curse from us, brother. Would have been a bad look. A Prize now dying. Arya Fear's dead. I hate my life. I just Castle Curse them instead. Sorry, a Prize. Love you guys. As one man up now above. On Shift squad above where Nocturnal number sitting. It's 7 squads of 21 as round 6 closes on in. This is insane, bro. This is nuts. I really don't even know what to expect. I think one team will fall here, most likely Shift squad. I don't think a reset's possible. He's just trying to prolong his life right now.
What do you think the teams behind don't kill this team that we're seeing in specific? Do they want to use them as a wall, or?
I don't know. Honestly, they gotta wipe this team. He's gonna be a problem. He's a caustic, so if he gets his barrels down or anything, he could actually cause problems to the team below. Surprised these guys haven't looked to wipe this, to be honest, like Nocturnal's team. And they're hearing the res. They move across. Oh my God! Wait, he actually is gonna get that off, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Wait, he actually got the res off. He's a full 3-man back in the mix. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
I told him I have no idea. Ew, you lorry man, disgusting shots. 2,500 damage, bro. 2,500 with only 2 KP to kill. This is big time damage, but the kills are not there. You don't get points for damage, bro. You don't get points for kills. And he's not getting them, bro. This is bad. This is not good. Your lorry man needs to seek this res or get more KP. It's one of the two. I don't think anything's going to happen. The damage is there, but the KP's not. And he keeps applying that pressure to make this work. He's getting more damage down, but again, the KP is not there. He cannot take a tip to zone. He will go down. Yalori man pushes a full 3-man off. He pushed them all off by himself. The lone soldier of Mad Mackie makes it work. Rico now dying in the kill feed. Suvi squad, a team that is desperate right now. No KP, Peace is still alive. He gets walked up on, bro, by a full 3-man underneath. Peace now by himself up top looking for more points. Who is that? That's the Lori man, I think. It's Rush. It's going to be Hudson. Oh my God. Peace is the man. Oh my goodness. Arufa now gone. Nocturnal's team still alive. This is insane. Kareem getting knocked. Nocturnal gonna be slowed. Sand is gonna be the last one up. They're eliminated. And now it's gonna be Arufa looking for a W. And they get it. Team Arufa. Oh my goodness. Win game number 5.
Amazing.
Oh my God, bro. What a game, dude. What a game number 5. What a way to start this free-for-all double KP. Come on, Charlie. There's nothing better than that, brother. And I'm excited to see this leaderboard. It is about to be insane. Genuinely, bro. I have no idea what to expect.
I'm kind of amazed of how the game like actually like really changed with the all the character bands and stuff, and how OG and stuff, but it's like out of the world. Like it's everything's like feels like different. So I'm just liking it. I love it. Yeah. Having a lot of fun.
Man.
Yeah, it is.
It's really sick. I mean, you can feel the intensity right there, right? With the pro players able to pick what character they want.
Yeah.
How much the intensity immediately picks up. How much these pro players, or even just not even pro players, just the heavy hitters in this lobby, when they get the character they want, how much more impactful they are in these moments. And that's why, metas exist, but playing to your team's strength sometimes is actually more important. So we'll see what the scores look like. We had multiple squads, I believe, bro, with like 10 plus KP, which would equal out to 20 plus points in just the kill department. Peace, I believe, had 11 to himself with 8 kills, 3 assists. So I have no idea what to really expect moving forward into this next game 6, but the results are going to be very, very top heavy, I believe, genuinely.
Yeah.
Wow. Nuts, man. Nuts. So yeah, that is true. If someone got 20 kills, you just got 40 points. Do I think anyone dropped 20 kills? No. But still insane. Oh my goodness. There we go. Brother, that might not be first place dropping an absolute heater, but that is a 5 points placement, 11 kills. That brings them to 27. Look at this, bro. So what? We had 3 teams for 3 out of 4 games drop double digits. And we have 27, 20, 20, 19, 19, 12, 11, 11. That is 8 squads dropping double-digit points, courtesy of the double KP coming on in. So with those 11 points or 11 kills, they get 22 points, the 5 placement. Arufa and them only got 4 KP, so that's going to be 8 points in total alongside their first to 20-point game. But that is 8 teams dropping double digits. No standout, honestly. No one going really crazy, but 27 points is still a great game for Peace's team to help them in the overall leaderboard. F. John and company, bro, going to be in 4th with 19 points in that one. Beautifully done. And then it's going to be the boys over Nocturnal with 19 points, Shiv with 12 points, Yalori Man with 11, and Mia K with 11. GG's, bro. GG's. What a game. And there we go, brother. The final leaderboard is set going into the last game here of the night. We have Peace with 62 points, 9 points above Mia K. And that's going to be Crook in 3rd, 15 points below Peace, but only 6 points away from Mia K. We have Suvi in 4th, Yalori Man in 5th, then it goes Keon in 6th, Arufa in 7th, 1 Tappy in 8th. I want to point out, though, even though this gap from 1st place to 3rd, 4th, 5th, whatever it may be, looks large, do not forget, it is double KP, brother. So it really does not matter that much. This is a gap that in a regular standard ALGS format would be hard to overcome. But with the double KP points coming in, it is not going to be that tough. And we're going to lock on in for our interview with Arufa's squad, who just won game number 5. And you can take this one away, big dog. Let's get him in the chat here.
ありでインタビュー答えのなんかプロみたいでいいな。
じゃあ通訳の方を
多分ね、あんまなくないカスタムで通訳ありで。
いやいや、ない。未だかつてないかも。
スポーツ選手
の声が聞こえてない感じですかね。
確かにな。
ワールドカップとかのインタビューで見るやつ。
確かにメジャーリーガーとかね。
チーム18の方々聞こえますか？
はい、聞こえてます。
聞こえてます。よかったです。ありがとうございます。
というわけで、マッチ5、勝利ということで、いかがでしたでしょうか？
いや、
誰からございます？アルファ君から。
そうっすね。
上から順に。
いや、アルファ、そうっすね。うん、確かに。
これもう始まってます？
多分。
はい。今、インタビュー中です。はい、すいません。
OK です。そうですね。アンチ寄ったのもでかいんですけど、そうですね。
なんか結構気使われたところとかあればぜひお送りできれば。
なんだろうな。
俺が最強でしたね。俺が最強でした。
味方が最強でした。
ありがとうございます。なんか他にありますか？
他にありますか？
なんか例えばここですごい勝ててよかったなとか。
最後の結構積んでたんですけど、交代したのと。そうですね。モネさんの蘇生が熱かったですね。
いやー、マジで。
蘇生合戦がすごかったですもんね。So they were saying, they're trying to look for, words, but basically, they're saying they're like really strong. Halfway through, they're saying how they are, how should I say, they thought they were finished, but then they got through the res, so they got back into the action.
Awesome.
Okay, so is there anything you want to ask them?
Yeah. I want to ask maybe a Rufo question. Does him qualifying to qualifying for Team Japan, how does that play into his confidence IGLing for a tournament like this?
Okay, can you repeat the question again? Sorry.
Yeah, of course. It's gonna be. I'm just curious. He just qualified for Team Japan for the Esports Nations Cup. How does him being a qualifier for that tournament and represent his country, how does that feel? And then how does it feel for him in this tournament for his confidence as an IGL?
Okay. そう、アルファさん向けの質問なんですけども、最近日本を代表するような形で、進んでらっしゃるということで、それについてどうお考えかっていうのと、実際にそれを踏まえて今回の大会出場ということで、それに関しても何か感想があればお受けできればなと思ってます。
後半もいいですか？
後半日本を代表するっていうところと、あとその後にそれを得てじゃないですけど、その気持ちを持ちつつ、例えばこの大会に臨んでいただいたということで、なんか感想などあればお伺いしたいなと。
そうですね。日本、そうですね。頑張ります。
頑張ります。みんな。頑張ります。
みんなで頑張りますということで。
そうですね。はい。
はい。So they're looking for the words right now as well, but basically they're gonna keep trying.
Sounds good.
Okay. Sorry, League.
No, I love you.
Is there anything you wanna ask or?
No, just what's the game plan for the next one? Are they gonna play a little more aggressive? Or are you gonna, stay the same way and play a little bit more zone? Just what's the game plan for the last game of the night? You gotta go big right now to win.
Okay. 次のマッチでまた戦うと思うんですけども、そのファイトスタイルとか、その攻撃的に行くのか、保守的に行くのか、なんかエリア優先で行くのかとか、何かあればお伺いできるといいなという感じです。
ムーブはそうですね、さっきと変わらずだと思うんで、そうですね、中入って、って感じですね。レースでエリア広げてみたいな感じで一緒だと思います。
はい、わかりました。ありがとうございます。So basically they're gonna play defensive, but then they're gonna make the area bigger with the Wraith, and they're not gonna change their play style. But yeah, they're just gonna do their job and look for victory.
Hell yeah. Awesome. I love that, dude. Amazing. Thank you. That's all I needed to know.
Okay.
Legends, dude. Legends.
はい。というところで、インタビューは以上となりますので、 はい、お時間ありがとうございました。ぜひ次回の、
ありがとうございます
戦いも頑張ってください。
Thank you.
Thank you.
ありがとう。
Thank you.
I love you, man. I love you guys. Thank you.
I love you. I love you. Nice
I
week.
love you too. I love you too. I love you.
I love you too.
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました
Oh, dude, I love it. I love it so much. It's awesome, man. Dude, shout out those guys. I love it, dude. You can tell, like, the people who are really here to lock on in and play, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I love it, bro. It makes me so happy. I mean, they played good. I'm curious to see what it's going to feel like for the next game for them. For me, I feel like it might be a little bit more. They need to play a little more aggressive for this game 6 just because of the point differential they have right now. But
yeah,
I mean, you win a game, you win a game. The KP might come to you. They still got 8 points overall with the kill points and then the first place replacement. So it wasn't a bad game regardless. This game 6 though is going to be integral for tonight. Right here could really be do or die for some of these squads in the mix. We have teams that are really far down that leaderboard. Do they play hyper aggressive and go for that KP? Do they just play a for fun comp and say whatever happens, happens? Like at the end of the day, what do these guys decide to do is going to be a very, very drastic issue or drastic change and maybe an issue for some of these top teams because let's say, the 19th place squad's like, all right, guys, well, we probably can't win. Do we just run a comp and just fight and whatever happens, happens? And you might grief a top team in this lobby. You might be one of the best teams in this lobby and get killed by the 18th place team making a for fun play, right? So this is right now what we have to walk on into for this game number 6. What do you do as a top 3 squad? Do you rotate the zone to avoid the conflict? Or you just say, whatever, man, it's for a good time, a couple dollars here and there. It's good money, but do we just play our game and whatever happens, happens? So this is the biggest thing, man. We'll see what goes on. I'm excited. We'll lock on in for this game number 6 here in just a little bit. And again, man, chat, I want to give a huge shout out to not only, everyone behind the scenes, the people running this tournament, the Arya, obviously, for doing this, INZONE and Elgato, but a huge shout out to you, Charlie, and everything, man. But a good,
thank you, man.
Great shout out to chat as well, brother. Shout out to you guys for being here, whether you're, supporting another streamer involved in here in the chat, or you're just on our stream or Arya's stream in general. Just thank you guys for being here and supporting. I love tournaments like this. I think third-party tournaments and more things to bring the community together for Apex Legends is a very important thing. And to have, people smiling and be happy playing Apex, I think is always a W. So I'm glad this came through. I'm glad this is something that we could put together and I could be a part of. So I'm thankful as well. So thank you guys for making me a part of this. Shout out Arya for the invite. And we'll lock on in for this game number 6. I don't know when we're starting. It should be pretty soon, I would guess.
Definitely,
but, we'll see what happens, man. How you feeling overall, dude? You liking Apex a little bit more after this tournament or what?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've definitely have installed Apex recently, so I think I might hop on again. It's like, I don't really, I mean, how when you see like Twitter or X and everything, like how gameplay just comes in the feed. Like Apex really feels like a different game now, but in a good way. I'm thinking that they're making like a really fun implementations and everything. So I'm really looking forward to playing a little bit more. Maybe some ranked, I don't know, but
yeah, do it, dude.
The movement is like really like Apex has like a really good movement, like as in like, so I mean I think that makes this game like the fun game. So
agreed.
Yeah,
I
really
cover
hope
Overwatch, dude. I think that movement kind of transfers like pretty well. A lot of really good players, man, from Apex, or in Apex came from Overwatch or games very similar to that. So I think it would definitely translate pretty easy for you, 100%. No doubt about it.
I mean, not only playing, but it's actually my first time, being in a place like this. So I'm seeing it in a different perspective, which is really, I'm picking a lot of like heat, as in like Apex heat, which is really, really good. So I'm gonna definitely bring back some.
Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, thank you, man.
No,
really
thank
good.
you for being here, dude. It really means a lot. All right, we're going last game, chat. I want some predictions, dude. First game 6. I want you to spam in the chat no matter where you're at right now. I don't care which chat you're in. Who is going to take home the tournament or who's going to take home game 6? I want to hear your voices. I want to see your chats. What are we thinking, man? What are we vibing with, dude? Does someone pop off here, bro, and have a major comeback? To the top dogs, bro, Pieces Squad, who's been amazing all day today. And obviously the last month and a half of Apex been so good. Like, who is going to take the W? I am going specifically, I've got an Arya win, which is all I wanted, right? I wanted that today for her. But for myself, selfishly, I want a QPW, brother. I need a QP win. I need QP to pop off I need a W for my dog, my Oshi brother. I need to see her go nuclear. So I'm looking for a QP win today. That is my ending here for this game 6. That will make the tournament worth it. So that's who my bias is. Who are you feeling, Charlie? Huh?
I'm thinking I have a really good vibe from Team 6.
Okay.
The Crook team.
Yep. Yeah, they're really good. Dude. They can definitely win this tournament right now, 100%. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like hearing from how they talk and their the team kind of how should I say, like atmosphere. It feels really good. I'm pretty sure they're playing a lot in a good way. But not only that, they I think they are having like a really fun throughout the game, which is like always good. Yeah. So I'm thinking maybe Team 6.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I'm a big fan. I like that too. I also like Enemy Squad, dude, a lot, but they haven't been playing too good. Also, XD Squad, they haven't really too hot either. Blur Flavors were my dogs, bro. They're a very good team. They've been struggle busting a little bit, but also Team of Vibes. I think one squad that's an underdog that could win would probably be. I think Keon's team personally. Axel's very good.
Team
Tifa's
4
really
is
good.
really doing good.
Keon's disgusting, bro. Their vibes have maybe slowed down. They're disgusting. They're gross, dude. Like maybe they slowed down a little bit after that whole Tifa like DC situation, but they've still looked really, really solid, man. So I wish they could come back, bro, for this game 6. I would love a comeback story for one of these squads. One Tappy's looked really good. Raj looked pretty not so great, but we're here for fun. But I'm trying to see someone do a crazy banger for game number 6, bro. I want someone to go nuclear and run this down, bro. That's my goal. Mommy ASMR for the win. Maybe not them specifically. Maybe not Mommy ASMR. I'm leaning more towards the Taco 3 Hamamas, but that's just me. But Mommy ASMR could maybe be locked on in, man, for a top 3. I'm not going to give it to them yet, though. Good shout in the chat, though. That guy needs to get VIP'd or banned. You guys mods can decide that one. I would probably solidify his his fate, dude, with a ban personally. Send me that link, though, bro, if you guys got one. For real. I don't know what that is, though, but send me a link. I'm down to, research. I got to know what I'm looking at. VIP or ban is crazy. I mean, it's the way of the world, dude. It's how it goes. I mean, we're game 6, bro. We're 5 hours deep at this point, bro. Anything goes in a casting. I mean, I'm keeping it professional for the INZONE Elgato, but link me up. You know what I'm saying? Drop that link. Base. That's what I'm saying, Brendan. You get it, dude. That's what I'm saying. All right, well, dude, we'll see what happens with this game 6 again, man, in just a little bit. We also, don't forget, we have a little bit of surprise, man, for those top dogs for the MVP of this tournament. So don't go anywhere after this game 6 either. We'll obviously have an interview, and then we'll go over the final scores. We get the winners, and then we have something else, man, for the MVPs. And we'll talk to Arya a little bit, man, to end it as well. Just a good time, bro. I really appreciate you guys for being here, man. I know it's late for a lot of y'all. I know it's a Friday or a Saturday night, too. So being here, bro, on a Saturday night and choosing this is pretty sick. Pretty dope, man. Pretty cool. Big fan. Thank you, guys. We appreciate it, man. I mean, overall, it's been really also nice, man, to see, people across the world play some Apex together. I think it's really nice. You can see the camaraderie and the hype in the chats. I think people are really, really happy about it. Truly. Surprise, you'll see, Pangu. What up, buddy? Yes, sir, man. I appreciate y'all. Oh my God, this music is so intense. This is just me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's...
Dude.
Yeah, intense.
I feel like I'm going into battle right now, bro. I'm not even playing.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my God, that's why, baby. We're locked on into game 6. It looks like production got really nervous of what I was about to yap about next. So they started this one up, dude. That's a good call. Honestly. It was about to get really unhinged for a second, so I'm glad they started this up. Let's lock on in, man, to game number 6. Last game of the night. Last game of the day. I appreciate y'all being here, chat again, man. Shout out Charlie for also being the co-commentator today and the translator. You've been killing it, dude. Very proud of you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
As Peace is already dead in the kill feed. Oh my God. They land on, they invade. They hit an invade on a stadium. It's one Tappy squad taking down Peace. It's the first place squad, maybe going out early. This is not good for Peace and Co. This is a code red situation for the first place team. And they're gonna run down, brother. We might watch the first place squad go out early here, man. Peace, all he can do, he's the first death. All he can do is sit back and watch as his squad is getting picked apart. No. And Rico's now gone. Axel now dying in the kill feed. This is not good, bro. I don't know where the last went. It seems like they do get out. It is Kine now running. Now, Kine, again, is probably one of the more experienced players in this lobby that's not a pro player. So, I mean, he's definitely going to be comfortable as a solo to get this reset. Axel does get knocked, but does get reset himself. So, Keon squad, that team 4 we were shouting out, not off to a great start, getting early knocked and getting ran down right now inside of Humbert. Now, again, I want to point out one more time, this is a double KP lobby. Every point for every kill you get is not just 1 point, it is 2. So right now, these guys might get hyper aggressive to make a catch up here in the lower lobbies or lower leaderboards to make a play, as that's a beautiful cue from that Mad Maggie to force the Vantage to drop on down. Vols and them will still be on the ultimate height, but now they're just one man down below, which is not comfortable at all. This is not good. Should be fine though. Vols now moving on up. That is a 2 times longbow. Questionable decisions, but, you know, I rocked that a good amount. Keon's not going to get out. Axel and them are now gone. And that's going to be the trio of team number 4, Keon squad, leaving. As Guaku's not going to get knocked in the kill feed. That will be Mia K moving on in on Raj's squad. And that is Wingman Gaming, as I believe that will be a steamroll indeed. It's going to be GG's. Mia K takes down Raj's team. And I'm going to be real, brother. That guy has been on fire today.
Yeah.
Mia K has been scary to deal with, huh, brother?
He's just farming KP, man.
He really is, bro. He looks very intimidating right now overall in this lobby. He has really just caused massive issues for the rest of these squads that he is competing against. He is not scared to take fights. It's Keon's team. Maybe a little bit more nerve-wracking, a little bit more in a weird position here to do bad. As they now move on to the stadium with these triple white armors is not a comfortable spot to be in, dude. 19 squads of 55, by the way, still in the mix.
Arya's down.
Okay, Arya's down. It's gonna be Arya out. I mean, I think Kine of them got that res, so I think nope, Kine's dead. Oh my god. First place team's gone. First place team. Team Peace. They've had an unbelievable day. Every single game, almost every game was good. Their last one to solidify their W is out. They are getting a 0-point game in game number 6, while they're in first place on the overall leaderboard. This might mean that we have a different winner than Peace's squad. They can no longer do anything about it. The game is in the other team's hands as we have a lifeline in the mix. Oh my goodness, I love to see it, and no other than Ross going down right there. Classic. There it is, baby. Somebody hit a finisher on that bum. Ross now going to be fully eliminated. Unreal. 17 squad, 47. Floating now dying. They're going to immediately pull floating off the Axel or the Ultra ulti. They're going to hit that immediately. And they're trying to get floating back in the mix. Ulti now gone. Wait, they're getting sent on. No way. What is going on right now? A prize now dying here too, bro. We have fights all across the map. As a prize is going to be that solo. Arya, Fugitive's going to be dead. A prize just got stuck on the door. He should be fine though. As he is getting chased, I believe. This is now a dicey situation for all these solos, Charlie. This is not going to be fun.
Yeah, I hope he makes the res, yeah.
I hope so too, brother. And he, we might have spoke too soon. He just got literally bloodhound scanned. He is definitely going to get dropped on, or this team is maybe not trying to play too hyper aggressive, just looking to see if it's only one before they make the drop. It is Suvi's squad. Suvi and them are going to leave. That was actually very passive Apex Legends. I cannot believe they just scanned a solo and didn't take that fight. I'm pretty mind blown. And they're scanning again. Wait a minute, CPT now die. Juno and them getting the KP. Are they going to get it? I think they will. Juno's going to be knocked, though. This is not good for CP. Oh, not CPT. Juno's squad. It's CPT number running him over. Blue Bell's going to be dead. Floating squad, last one up. CPT going to be 1 HP. And they get it. Floating now dead. Dig, though, with a third party. And there you go. You're now seeing the way of the world, brother.
Yeah.
You get so aggressive for those fights. The third party's there, immediately active on the scene. And that's just how the cookie crumbles. They're even taking the Ultra ulti. Oh my god, they take the Ultra ulti on. And they're trying to find the last man. And they get him. That's it. Another squad now dead. 15 squads alive, brother. This is going to be our most aggressive game of the day by far.
It's faster than the last one, isn't it?
Oh, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. 100%. You're definitely right. Definitely faster than the last one. Astel now going to be knocked here, too. Sniper's Mark going nuclear in the kill feed. 15 squads of 45 as the Team Dig Vibe's going to move on in. Maybe looking like a street market zone. I can't really tell where this zone's going. Not going to be an easy read. That's Keon's now getting knocks here, too, in the top right. Keon and them trying to make this work. Again, these were a squad that we were talking about. They really could have some great games. Very talented players all the way through. It's one Tappy's team now dying in the kill feed. Well, it's even more of a feed fest here for this game 6, because don't forget, every single kill is 2 points, not just 1. Peace and them scored 27 points with a 5th place in that last game, courtesy of their 11 KP they got. Right now, KP might be the most important thing, guys. Oh my God, one tappy with these bow sams. He's just an issue.
Oh no.
And he's going to get knocked, though. Last one up, going to be set running. It's the Valk now dipping on out. This is not looking good, brother. He might be able to get out a prize and then get a reset. Arya's team, the full 3-man that makes a prize is looking for the fight right now. Are you kidding me, bro? A prize number actually go for the 3v3. Can they make this work, please? The shots. Great job.
Oh,
a prize, no! A prize might have trolled. Charlie, this is not good. It's up to Arya here. Feudum's and Arya gotta go nuclear. Feudum's now dead. It's Arya solo. Nice, 1v1. It'd be a 1v3. Oh! Arya dead. A prize his team out. Team Big Fives now moves on in for a third party. And that's gonna be Arya's team falling. It's over for game 6. 12 squads of 35, making another team die into Dig Vibes. Vols' team now gone. God damn it, low-key Ross actually getting KP in the kill feed. What a horrible time to be watching Apex Legends. Tacos Hermanos going to be getting knocked in the kill feed here too. And they're getting the full KP on Alelu. Oh, we have a little bit of bug. All good. No worries. Slow spectator lag. No problem. XC squad not going to move on in. Blur and them are moving on in big time. Of course, it's I don't know why I did not put together that these would be the names that these guys would run. This definitely checks out big time for Blur and all them. No doubt about it. Took me a little bit, but only 6 games to recognize that Blur's playing on this team. This definitely checks out. Ooh. As they're not getting shots down low. To be a solo underneath on purple armor, and I mean, this guy's just roasted chicken.
Oh no.
That guy's just strip on a bomb.
Yeah.
That's just GG's, dude. I mean, Askel's gonna get burnt to a crisp, brother. That's so unfortunate. That's a really sad way to go out. It's gonna be all good though, man. As your Lori man and company, QP squad. Come on, QP. Come on, I'm biased today.
Look at that.
I'm feeling it. QP and your Lori man looking for the knocks. Axel gonna be dead. Oh no, it's just Axel. All right, whatever. Who cares? Come on, QP. QP not gonna get knocked here too. And that's gonna be all right. QP squad with 3 KP is a third party here. Looking pretty solid right now. They're going to be good. No third party in sight. They get the res off. And that's going to be GG's, man. Nice job. 11 squads alive.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Huge. Massive, massive, massive. As we have 11 squads at 33 again. Every kill is 2 points. I will say again, with all these squads dying early, I really don't know if there's one singular team just popping off like last game. A lot of these guys are just third partying.
They got a res going, yeah.
Yeah, we got a res going out, so everyone's full still in the mix. There's a Rufus squad, the squad we just interviewed, man, for that last game win. Dying here over in Galleria, but it's a great off angle from this Mad Maggie trying to hold their squad down. Beautifully done. We'll see what happens here. As a Rufus, them need to move on in a little bit deeper from Galleria. With 11 squads at 33, I will say overall, again, I don't think there's one team just dominating the overall kill department. I really don't even know. I don't know about you, Charlie. I don't know if I want Mommy ASMR to win or not. Because that means a team interview comes in, and I have to talk to all 3 of those guys.
Yeah.
And you know the name is going to be discussed. We have to. So at this point, I really want them to either win or lose. I can't tell which one yet. As Subi with a 129 spray comes on, he's going to break the dart. And Subi's squad still playing aggressive, looking for that invis on this map. And here we go. They're cloaked up, brother. We cannot see the chameleon comes on out. And they are looking for that fight. They can't find him. And I don't think they're there.
Oh, no, they're there. They're over there in the
It's a pretty good read. I actually did not see them, to be honest.
Yeah, it was crazy. I couldn't see any of them.
No, I didn't see a single one peek out. That's pretty wicked. Sivvy them should be good now, too, to maybe take this fight if they want, but it's pretty late. A minute left and the zone's moving on in. I think taking that fight might result in a ring death, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. As Ross then do move on in, he is still rocking that EVA 8. Again, I really am only pooping on my friends here in my comms. So I'm going to put out for emphasis one more time. He needs to drop his weaponry. What is Ross doing, dude? Shout out to everyone else playing other than Ross. What is going on, bro? Is he rocking bow check Eva again? I can't get over it. Maybe. He might be. I have zero sympathy for Ross because he comes in my chat every day and tells me that he can beat me up.
Oh, so, yeah, does he do that?
Whatever happens to Ross, I do not care. He asks me how small I'm looking today. He tells me I look small every day. So, someone definitely teabagging Ross's body. Good shots coming down, though, from Dig. I do like his teammates, though. Great people. Really big fan of Dig. And he's getting good shots down on the squads across. Now, this is going to be a heights end game, which is a staple here for ALGS. I will say overall, this is one of my favorite end games to watch. Sadly, it's actually during one of the most aggressive games as Kareem cheeses. Okay, there. Oh, well, all right. I think Kareem just gave up. He sat in the cuck chair in the corner and just decided to let him get his head kablammed. All good, no worries. That's going to be Nocturnal now gone. I really don't have much to comment on that one. No problem at all.
Yeah.
That's now Nocturnal's team dead. 10 squads alive with the round 3 closing. All good.
Wait, we haven't seen any Claver lately today, I'm thinking.
Which one?
Cleaver.
Who's that?
Or we haven't seen that weapon yet.
The Craver?
Oh yeah, the Craver.
Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry, I did not hear you. Yeah, Craver.
Yeah.
I've not really seen too much of the Craver. No, you're good. I'm not seeing the Craver. I think about a character. Oh my God, Alarm. We only saw one Craver and we only get too many shots. It was Subi on the first game. That's going to be shots that go down for the Alarm and company. And also, Alarm, you see how he does that damage, bro, with that power amp on that Mad Maggie, brother. He is just electric with that character. He is really, there's some players, man, that you watch and you're like, wow, this guy was really made for this character. This character's made for this dude. That is like pretty much exactly what he's like. And it's going to be QP's team in a beautiful position. So there's a chance they win this game. Loriman then do have the clutch up, definitely put some damage down as all these teams on this edge, luckily, will only have 9 squads alive to actually take a fight. If they don't want to, they don't have to. But teams are starting to get aggressive. Sparrow ulti's out. Thermites now kick. Alter ulti now back out, bro, towards the shack and the concession stand. As Ross, he's now putting a Q down. Great Q, actually. And they're not going to swing. Can Ross make a play here with his squad on a Mommy ASMR, 14-year-old Sun Gaming, and Tacos 3 Hermanos? And we'll keep saying those names as full as 14-year-old Sun Gaming now dying up top. Punch comes through. Hermanos follows, and Mommy ASMR also follows. And now all 3 going to be up top. They avoid the conflict here with Loki Ross. Which I don't know about you, Charlie, but if I knew that was Ross, I'm probably fighting that every day of the week.
It should.
Yes, Charlie, you can beat that guy in a 1v1, I promise. Okay. I really do swear. As now Ecstasy Squad going to move on in. And again, they're really healthy, though. We're making jokes about these guys' names, but they actually are in a very good position in this one.
Yeah.
As Arufa now dying, wait a second, Galori Man is playing hyper-aggressive. His squad is now on this full of him, and he's maneuvering aggressively. Galori Man looking for a comeback as his teammate Peace in first place died in the overall leaderboard early this game. He is looking to make a statement. They're one of the best spots now in this end game, brother. This is big. Oh no. That might be a code ready. Does get knocked. Do they full commit though? They're pretty far. It might be good unless he dies to that 90-year-old, then they're not good. Yolori Man is there, and my God.
That is not good.
No, this is a lot of damage, and again, probably one of the worst people to have trying to bully you, man, inside a God spot. It's not fun having Yolori Man run you down. As Ditto's now dying to Shiv FPS. What a cool combination of names to see fighting in the kill feed. 2 names I never thought would cross paths. Legendary moment right now. And that's Mommy ASMR now dying to F-Chan. Also 2 names I never thought would cross paths. As we have Alelu and Shiv FPS now dying. Tacos Hermanos now takes down F-Chan. What is this? What am I reading in the kill feed? This is insanity. As F-Chan and Mia K take down Mommy ASMR, unemployed 14-year-old Sun Gaming, and Tacos 3 Hermanos. This is a canon event. This is canon. As the Lori Man and Company also wipe alongside Mia K. We are just having names that make no sense together. And I forgot the repeater is also a care package weapon now. I have no idea what it actually hits for.
Oh.
It's my first time watching it with you, Charlie.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't know what this looks like. We'll see. Looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, it's looking good.
I don't know about you, buddy, but I think I picked that up again. That was pretty good. Wow.
That's a good damage. Yeah.
Mia K is just doing everything by himself right here. He does have to watch out, though. He does need help from his squad mates. Yolori Man also has 6 KP by himself. That's 12 points just for Yolori. Good shots again. They're trying to just get these guys out. Is it worth wasting the ball, though, is the question. A good drill. It's a very good drill. And that's going to hit everybody inside that bus stop, brother. You better get out of the bus, bro. And you better call that Uber.
That's too strong.
Mia
That's
K,
too
though,
strong.
Too strong, right? That drill is insane. I told you I was not lying to you, Charlie. As the drill comes out, the damage comes in. But they got to watch out now from the left side. There is no third party. Ross never thinking about it. But they back out and fight the other fight instead. Dig with a 3 pace. Lost, not a part of the kill feed. Classic. As now Mia K moves on in. And I want to point out, Mia K has 7 kills to his name. It's 14 points he has just for his squad off his own kills. As we go to 4 squads at 12, and teams are going to have to take some fights. As Crook's getting shots on Saruga. Saruga now going down here too in the kill feed. They're moving on in. Alari Man and company also now moving on up. Dig and them are resing low ground. Fights are going to have to break out. There's no option here other than to fight for some of these teams. As the third place squad is looking to stabilize. Mia K, Alari Man, break it down 1 second. It's Crook's team, maybe dying to QP squad on height. Alari Man, he's going to be a duo alongside Ty Gian. As QP's now dead, Alari Man was going to be dying. Not good.
Not good, not good.
Not good at all. This is very bad, actually. What a climb up. Oh my god, he has one.
Oh, wow.
It's a 1v1. He's gonna lose it. Oh my god, he gets it. It's Golden Tatsu with a win. Okay, Crook get another W. They would be the only team today, I believe, to win 2 games out of the 6. Mia K's team, though, is also another team that can win 2 games out of 6. They are dropping a massive win right now. Mia K has so much KP. These guys are on a beast mode game. This is insanity. Mia K trying to find that solo of Crook running away. They know where he's at. And it's a solo of Dig on the other side, opening a loop pill by accident, I believe. And now they have to know he's over there. They don't actually. It's 2 solos. Mia K has 12 KP, bro. This is big time. That is 24 points just from his knowledge and his recon. And wait, the solo, Crook goes back up. He has no idea where Dig is. Dude, he has no idea. Oh, yeah, now they know each other. It's 2 solos. They don't know it's 2 solos, though. I think Crook knows Dig is 1. Dig does not know Crook is 1 above. And they're trying to find each other and make sure they do not take this fight. They want to get that 2nd place and the extra overall placement points. And now Crook jumps down. Dig's going to be there. Dig's now looking for armor swaps. Mia K and them have not jumped down yet. They are securing their win. Wait, they're both inside tunnel.
Yeah,
they have no idea.
Inside, yeah.
They're next to each other.
You don't really see this often.
Bro, they have no idea. They're both inside the tunnel. I mean, surely they got to know, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think they do, but surely.
Oh.
I think we're break the fences. Oh my god, they know. The fight breaks out the solos, and it's gonna be Dig with the win. Mia K swings, and Mia K is the only team to take 2 wins out of 6 games today, baby. Mia K wins game number 6 with an absolute heater, and that might carry their overall scores big time, brother. Big time, Charlie.
Crazy, man.
Yes, sir, dude. Yes, sir. I mean, game 6. Electricity within the arena. We had a great time today. Now the last couple things here, man, is literally just to wait and see what's going to be going on in the overall leaderboard. Who's going to be our MVP? So don't go anywhere yet. We got to see what this leaderboard looks like, especially with a Mia K domination. I have no idea. This is insanity.
Man, they were just controlling the whole circle at the end. Yeah.
100%. Once Alari Man died like that on that swing to Crook, it was kind of wraps. They didn't really have like that angle and the recon to really take that 3v3 properly. So I think that was a very winnable game for Alari Man, QP, and Gian. But only issue is when you misplay like that, again, you're in a lobby that's gonna make you get punished for your errors. It just happens, bro. And that's a great job by Crook to stay alive. Great job by Dig as well. Overall, the Rats played there so good inside that top 3. And I don't know who's gonna take it. I mean, Mia K has to be in first place, right? I think. I'm not too sure.
I don't know, but he was doing really, really good, though.
Dude, they looked very, very good.
Yeah.
Very good. We also got the MVP coming up here, too. Don't forget. So after we see this, man, we're going to wait for the Game 6 results. And then I think we'll do the MVP. And then we'll go from there. Actually, no, I think we're going to do, I believe it's going to be Game 6 results into an interview. And then we're going to have, there it is. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? 38 points. Oh my goodness. The match results are in. That is 38 points for Mia K squad. 13 kills and a win. And that is a gargantuan W, 38 points in game number 6. Dig Vibe Squad gonna get 27. Yolari Man's gonna get 25. Crook of them get 23. 4 teams scored 20 or more points going into this game. That's gonna be Vols, Arufa, CPT, and Shiv all in the top 8. Look at the drop off, brother. I mean, what is that? 32 kills between the squads in the top 3, man. And if you want to add the last one, bro, it's 40 kills. 40 kills for the top 4 teams, brother. They killed 40 out of 60 players. That is insane, man. Nutty. And we're going to lock on in for the interview. Mia K Squad going to come back in for a second time. I absolutely love this kid, man. It's a good time. Always having him in the lobby, bro, and his teammates. Let's see what goes on for this interview, brother. He's going to be...
チーム20の皆さん、聞こえますでしょうか？
はい。
はい、聞こえてます。
はい、おめでとうございます。優勝おめでとうございます。そしたら、インタビューの方、進めさせていただこうかなと思うんですけども、どうでした？なんか、マッチ5と比べてみて、まあなんかその6マッチ目にこう変更して、なんかここまで来れたなとかっていう点があれば、ちょっとお伺いできると嬉しいなという感じなんですけども。
構成
構成
なんかまあ構成とかなんか戦い方とかマッチ5と6の間でこうなんか変えて、まあ6今回なんかその優勝に導けた何かがあったかなとかお伺いできると嬉しいなと思うんですけど、何か感想があれば。
いや、なんか
はい。
三宅さんがすごくもう覚醒をしておりまして、
はい。
なんか私が着く頃にはもうなんか戦いが全て終わっててって感じだったんですよね。
はい。
そうなんですよ。
いや、ありがとうございます。いや、まあそうっすね。なんていうんですかね。マッチ5、マッチ6はキルポ制限なしで、かつ2倍だったんで、
はい、
ちょっと、まあ、敵を倒さないと、まず1位にはなれないなっていうところで、まあちょっと、そうですね。一番最初の5試合目は、なんかこう、外ムーブでキルを狙ってやってたんですけど、ちょっとあまりにもやっぱり2倍っていうので、敵チームがたくさんいて、で、ちょっと、中に入って、円で弾くような、なんかこう、ムーブをしてから、なんていうんですかね、こう、敵が戦ってるところに対して介入しに行くみたいな機会でキルを拾うっていう方向性に変えてから、キルが最後の試合は取れて、で、プラスで、やっぱアンチにも入ってるんで、結構、順位も伸びたのかなっていう風な印象ですね。
ありがとうございます。So what they were saying is that like Toy-san was saying how when she like followed Miyake, she gets there, then like everything's like dead. Like but Miyake just does everything. It just destroys all the other people, and everything was done. And Miyake said that between in match 5 and 6, he kind of changed around from going playing out like near outside the circle to inside and try to like sandwich between the wall. And so he kind of like changed his play style, and that's how they think they won the match.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's so great, man.
Do you want to ask them any questions?
Yeah. I mean, with a 38-point W, it's the highest W of the night. I mean, how do we? I mean, I kind of want to know how they. I mean, I just kind of answered how they feel, but I also want to know a little bit of, you know, would they ever run this tournament back again with Miyake? Would you guys go the same exact squad? You know what I'm saying?
Okay. まあ、今回38、という、まあ、かなり強烈な数字を叩き出したというところなんですけども、まあ、もしまた、このチームで、まあ、こういった大会出る機会があったらやりたいですかっていう質問でした。
それはもちろんやりたいですね、この2人。もう本当に、もう今日勝ててめっちゃ嬉しいなっていう気持ちと、やっぱり、やっぱ2人がやっぱこう、なんか、ちゃんと自分が前に出てる中でのサポートすごい手厚くて、自分的にはすごいやりやすかったんで、またこのチームで出たら1位また取れるんじゃないかなっていうふうには思いますね。
ありがとうございます。
So definitely they want to go ahead and have the same team again. They really have the same energy. They just want to like if they ever get a chance, they definitely want to go ahead and have the same group and the same
Awesome.
Yeah,
that's amazing. That's so cool, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, nothing else, dude. Let's go, baby. Great job, guys. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Thank you guys so much. Okay, we got some intel real quick. We want to show these results before we leave the interview real quick. So we're going to have results in here. So we need to keep them around for a little bit longer if that's possible.
じゃあもうちょっとだけここにいていただいて、そのリザルトをちょっと見ながらみんなでちょっとお話できるといいなと思うので、ぜひこのままちょっといていただけるとありがたいです。OK。
はい。
はい。ありがとうございます。
Oh, yeah. Oh my God, congrats,
すごい。おめでとうございます。
いや、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
91点。
91 points. Oh my God, dude. I mean, if you can ask them for me, dude. I mean, 91 points is crazy in 6 games, but a 19-point victory over second place. Do you guys feel like Apex Predators today? Do you feel like you could just walk into any lobby and just steamroll people now, or what?
ウィグス的には今日91点っていう、驚異的なスコアを叩き出した上で、この2位とのさらなるその差をこれだけ開きつつプレイしたというところで、もうこのままもう気持ちプレデターのまんま、もうなんかランクとか言ったらもう敵ぶちのめしてどんどんランク上げられそうな感じですかっていう質問でした。
ちょっとお二人に
Too strong
ちょっとさすがに自信つきますね、やっぱ。
いや、つくね。
プレデターいっちゃおうかなって思ったぐらいなんで、今日も。そんぐらいの気持ちです。いや、ただ銃撃ってただけなんですけどね。本当に三宅さんのおかげでしかないから。
おかげです。
はい。
So how they were saying, you know, they really feel the energy now, and maybe they might wanna, you know, go ahead and rank and maybe look for the Pred rank maybe soon. But
nice. Can you ask them to carry me?
Yeah.
Can you ask Toy?
Okay.
I'm gonna say carry me. Please carry me, please. I'm washed.
ウィッグスをキャリーしてくれっていう話なんで、ぜひ皆さんでキャリーしていただければと思います。
You can. Please.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can. And also, Charlie, if you want to, we can reveal who the MVP is.
Okay.
If you want to tell them, you know who it is, right? You can let them know.
So before we move out on to the final result, let me give the award to the person with the most kill in the tournament. The Elgato MVP award. The player gets to choose what they want from the catalog. And so, do you want to say it? Do you want me to say it?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, don't worry.
Are you good?
You're killing it, brother. Be confident.
Okay,
so the winner will get to actually choose out from the Elgato MVP catalog. So basically, a couple of devices that the MVP could choose from is the number one person in kills for today. And we know who it is. I mean, it's the squad that won, but the top player on that team today was that boy, Mia K. So congratulations, man, on just dominating Mia K, the number one DJ in Japan, baby, with a W. Mia K, that's my girl right there. Look at that handsome man. Look how handsome.
MVP ですか？
MVP です。
宮
家さんが MVP となります。
おめでとう。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
先ほどですね、画面の方にですね、映っておりました、こちらの、エルガトさんの、機材、どれか、選んで、ぜひ、MVP としてほしいなというところなので、後ほどまたスタッフの方に、こちらを、共有していただいて、ぜひ、この、MVP 賞を楽しんでいただければと思います。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Okay, so I've explained everything. What should
Amazing. No, we're all good to go. They can go back to their view chat, their voice chat, whatever they need to do. Tell me okay to tell his chat what he got. Congratulations. I love you guys. Congrats.
はい。というわけで、おめでとうございました。ありがとうございました。というわけで、はい。
Thank you.
ご一緒と戻ってきてくれて嬉しいです。
はい。
Thank you.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you. Thank you.
Dude, everyone's so nice, bro. It's crazy. It's unbelievable.
It's great.
All right, well, I guess we can get Arya back in here. So she gets to get on in here, man. She wants to say some words, obviously, to, you know, chat and everything. So we'll wait for her to get back in. I mean, congratulations to BK. Honestly, I got to be honest.
Yeah.
Dude, I that's pretty low-key really good for the Elgato stuff. Like, that stuff is expensive and also very good quality. So the fact that he gets something for free like that is pretty insane. Is that Big Dog? The Big Dog.
That is Big Dog, bro. That is Big Dog. Big Dog, what's up?
What up, Big? How we feeling? You did your first. Is this your first tournament?
It's not my. It's my first tournament. Yeah, I've ever hosted. Yeah.
Dude, congrats. How you feeling?
Thank you, thank you. I mean, I just first off want to say like huge thank you to you too. By the way, like you guys were
no problem, dude.
Like if anything, like the biggest part of the tournament for me. Like you guys being here and like, you know, I'm sorry. I get so emotional, but like you guys are just like such goats for being here and helping out with this special tournament. It was really intense to play, and I just want to say like a huge thank you to all the players and the sponsors and everybody watching. But yeah, like huge thank you to you guys. Like if it wasn't for you guys like believing in this concept and believing in this tournament, like I don't know where I would be today. I'd probably be crying in a ditch somewhere. All good. But really though, like I just want to say like this has always been like a dream of mine to like host a unique tournament, and honestly like the planning and everything was really difficult, but I feel like it was really worth it. So I definitely want to plan an event like this again. If you guys are down, I'm just saying like I don't know.
Yeah, definitely.
Down.
But I really couldn't have done it without you guys and your support. Like seriously, like everybody, you know. And yeah, I just, you know, I want to see you guys in the next Kuroha invitation.
Hell yeah, dude! Congratulations.
Can I add one thing, if you're okay? I just wanted to add. I've heard from the staff that you made all the slides and the background today.
I did. I made a lot of the graphics myself because like. I don't know, you know this old saying of like, if you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. That's literally
dude, that's impressive.
Thank you. Yeah, like I put my heart and soul into a lot of it. And of course, like there's obviously other amazing people that I wanted to credit as well. Vortoxy, huge credit to Vortoxy for the insane graphics and everything. And yeah, I tried my best to, you know, make the aesthetic look nice, so I hope it looks professional. I hope it looks good.
It's professional. It looks amazing. Absolutely great. Yeah,
I agree.
I'm glad. But yeah, thank you guys so much, and I hope to see you guys in the next one.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, I guess that's it.
Hell yeah.
That's it for us. Anything else you want to say, or you want to sign off? What are you thinking?
Let's sign off. I know everybody's tired. I know your throat's killing you, bro.
Oh no, I can go another 6Ks easy, dude. This is like, jeez, that was fine, bro.
But how is it for you guys? I do want to know just before we head off. Like, how are the games for you guys? Everything was
really
good?
Fun, actually. Yeah, observing was really great, actually. I don't know who you guys got for the observing, but they followed like majority of the fights. Everything felt really smooth. That boy Charlie did great with the translations. Really helped out a lot. So
thank you.
I had a great time, man. I really did. I really appreciate you making me a part of this. It was very fun.
I'm really appreciative that you guys are a part of it and you're a part of it, bro.
Of course, dude.
W-Wig, W-Ochiki-san.
Thank you.
Dude.
I've had an amazing time too. Everything's great. I wanted to do more. I'm just here for the first time. I'm sorry if I caused anything, but everything was great. I'm melting in my room right now, but it's a good type of melt. So I had so much fun. Thank you for inviting me today. If I have another chance, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Okay, that's it. That's it from me.
No, you're the goat, dude. You did a great job, bro. Believe in yourself. You killed it, man. It's not an easy game to cast without, like, you know, non-stop watching it. I promise you. You're very, very
definitely
good job, bro.
Isn't, yeah.
Definitely not easy. And for someone like me who yaps all the time, it was a perfect dynamic, brother. I wouldn't know anybody else. I hope your
Thank
Reese
you,
is feeling good though, man. But I guess it's gonna
Oh,
be
yeah,
it for us at the Kuroha Invitational. Shout out INZONE, man. Shout out Elgato. Shout out Arya. Shout out boy Otiki, bro. Shout out everybody who's been behind the scenes that worked crazy. Shout out all the players, those who won, those who lost. Shout out Ross for being absolutely terrible today. It was insane, bro. I got to DM him immediately. I'm literally immediately
Bro, they don't call him
like,
Loki lost, bro. They don't call him
Dude.
Loki lost for nothing, man.
I'm texting him immediately tomorrow morning. I can't do it tonight.
I gifted him KP.
Dude, I refuse to text him tonight, so he's gonna nonstop text me, so I won't be able to go to bed. So I'm gonna text him in the morning. But seriously, dude, thank you so much again. And I guess that's it for us. Shout out to the team, shout out y'all, and hope we do more of these. It was so cool to see the Japanese community alongside the players maybe from the Americas or Europe, and again, a lot of names in that kill feed I never thought would be hand in hand together, and they were today. And I think that was so cool. Watching F. John kill Mommy ASMR and then 3 Tacos Hermanos take down Civ FPS was like the coolest. So thank you for letting me be part of it, and shout out to all y'all, man, for the passion. You guys rock.
Awkward
I guess that's it.
moment of transition. Yeah.
I just poured my heart out, and Arya just drops nothing, dude. Are you out of your mind?
What do you mean? What do you mean? I
This girl's
survived?
overstimulated, bro. This girl's overstimulated, dude. Bro's about to take the fattest nap of all time. I know it. All right, Chad, that's it for us, man. All right. Love you guys, dude. Peace
Thank
out.
you.
Deuces.
Bye.
Bye. Dude, you're hilarious.